have to default to the conservative position where, yeah, you don't want the federal government taking care of this shit. Why? Because they're not going to fix it. And I'm sympathetic where if we had an honest people and an honest politicians and honest government, fine, we can have larger safety nets. But America isn't the country for it. That's the bottom line.
Hey, by the way, the United States is not worse than Mexico. You said Mexico was more fraudulent than America had, and that's actually bullshit.
It's more corrupt, absolutely.
Yeah.
I said corrupt.
Well, yeah, same thing. Well, I mean,
I didn't say it's more corrupt. Are you really going to try to convince us that Mexico's not more corrupt? Really?
Well, they're not more corrupt than the United States because the only reason why I say that is because the United States fucking pays fucking every fucking country in the fucking world to survive. So I don't know about that.
Okay, so you're telling me in Mexico that cops and politicians aren't like still to this day largely bought off and paid for by criminals. And by any special interest group, like whether it's a corporation, whatever, to just do what they want. That is Mexico's problem. They also have a much different problem where
I understand that.
Nepotism is far worse in Mexico than it is here. Like it's illegal to do that. The type of nepotism you have there is highly illegal.
On the street,
I'm talking about in government.
You're talking about government now? Well,
yes.
Yeah.
They have large families.
On the street,
Once one of them gets any kind of power, they're expected to take care of their whole family. They absolutely discriminate.
Well,
that's kind of part of them having like family before everything is kind of part of their downfall because it makes it so that nepotism in a weird way is given a positive value judgment. In the eyes of the Mexican people.
I'll give you that.
Out of all countries, who is the most corrupt, do you think? Like, just out of all the countries? Anybody have? I think there's a ranking, isn't there?
They do have a corruption index.
Yeah, I need to look that up.
I'll look it up.
Colombia. I guess it depends, like, is it financial or criminal, I suppose, because Ukraine would be, like, probably right up there with, like, financial corruption, and then, like, the rest, like, murders and stuff like that, probably, like, whatever, Colombia. I don't know, there's probably a way to break it down. James says Israel.
I forget the name of the word for it in Israel. It's like anybody who I guess is familiar with Israel, they know this word. I don't know. I forget it. I think it starts with an S, but it's what you call like a sucker. And people on here have explained it to me. Like they're like, no, that is a thing. Yeah. It's in other words, don't be the dumb sucker that plays by the rules in a way where you will, not come out ahead. And so there is like, they look down on, in a weird way, I don't know how to put it. It's hard because it's culturally different, so I don't know how to really judge it.
It's kind of like natural, like the culture, the corruption. And if you aren't doing, they think you're a sucker. Is that a good way to put it, or not?
Yeah, like if you aren't at least willing to bend the rules, or if you're not willing to do what you need to do, it's like you're a sucker. And I don't know. I'm not.
The street hustle, whatever. But
if I was, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
I'd be down with that.
Like people. Okay, so I'm okay. This is gonna sound anti-Semitic. Sorry, really sorry, but like some of the most cutthroat people, just business-wise, to like really have to work with, and that's I have not my dad or anybody else, but other family members who worked in like the garment industry in New York City, shit like that. I mean, Jews have like a real reputation for being very, I guess you can say like adept and they're very savvy and shrewd when it comes to business and very difficult to work with, especially if you're an outsider.
Yeah.
But like when they're amongst themselves, I highly doubt that changes, and I can only I can only imagine doing business in Israel, like personally.
Well, have you ever heard the term "out Jew the Jew"? I mean, that's that's fucking classic,
I mean, yeah, I've heard that. The thing is, though, is that they have like a tight knit. Like in a lot of these industries, they'll become very tight knit, and I feel like, and you look at this with Jews, they tend to go into certain industries, and then they're highly nepotistic and highly favor their own, and they are going to. There's going to be a bitch to work with because of that. And I'm not, I get it. They're a small group of people.
But you're just repeating tropes, which applies to every tribe, every group,
every tribe to an extent.
It could be blacks. It could be Chinese. You're saying what applies to everyone. You are.
Really, no.
Just say it. Say it with a different race.
Okay, all right. That's not entirely. You're such a fucking retard. Shut up.
French and British and Canadians, they all do that.
No, they don't do that. Canadians don't do that. They're so stupid.
I don't think Canadians do, but have they? You're in the blend.
It's not.
Yeah, just put it in the goo. For fuck's sake.
Probably. Have you ever worked with a Jew? That big?
Yeah, I worked with Jews, but never in a Jewish-dominated industry. So it's like these were just people like me. So, but it's a thing. And yes, there are other groups that do this, where they'll tend to maybe have market capture of a certain industry. Jews, if it's obviously the media, Hollywood, advertising, specific fields, especially ones that are influential. The garment industry, that's another one. There's different. The diamond trade is one where they're known for. But they tend to. They are extremely tribal, and it's like, yeah, they're not going to share. They're going to want to make sure that their tribe has control over that industry. And I do think that if you have
not a specific group of people.
Shut your fucking mouth. Okay, can you just Google him?
You are libeling.
Just Google him.
People, it's called bigotry. It's called racism. It's stupidity.
Just Google him.
It applies to all groups.
He's an idiot. It doesn't apply to all groups of people.
Gotta move it
You're an idiot.
Okay, there we go.
Gotta move down.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to all ethnic groups. The thing that you also have to remember is they are a very small ethnic group. Tribal identity and like how tribal you are greatly increases the smaller you are in numbers. So they're going to be more tribal just because there's fewer of them. I think if like white Christians were only 0.02% of the world's population, we'd be super fucking tribal.
Right. Let me ask. Is the diamond industry? What industries do we know that they got locked in? Like is that really like definitely for sure the diamond industry? I don't look all this stuff up.
So Hollywood's a given. You can look at just the media in general, whether it was print media, it was broadcasting. Here's the thing: if you look at the 1970s, 70% of the ownership, just the ownership, was Jewish. Then if you start getting into like who was also in other words, they were so saturated in the media in general that if you start looking at who was on the editorial board.
I'm sure she'll show up. She makes some good arguments. She showed that they're not Jewish owned, like most of the Hollywood.
No, I said in the 70s.
Oh, you're about the 70s.
So yeah, 70s was at their peak, and so in the 70s, so you have ABC, NBC, CBS, the major broadcasting channels. Then you have the major publications. I believe it was like Newsweek. I don't know if the Atlantic was. New York Times definitely was.
I got a question.
Then a bunch of the other. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
But a bunch of the other ones, and it's absolutely, they dominated that industry. Advertising, what is it, 52nd or 42nd Street? I forget the name of the street. Like that was largely Jewish. And it's not. I'm not saying that they. There's not like a nefarious thing that's going on here. It's just like they ended up capturing that industry,
right,
and dominating it.
And just to our point, they were very good at doing, like, the little, what's the word you just used a few minutes ago? Very good at, like, sneaking, not sneaking, but you know what I mean, getting their fingers in. I don't know how else to put it,
Well, I think, Hollywood, they were the ones that, like, were the pioneers. So if you think of, like, the film industry, they are, like, the OGs, the originals, the people who founded it.
Right.
Now, when it comes to, obviously, when it comes to television, that really spins off from Hollywood. When it comes to news media, so I'm trying to think, I'll make this as concise as possible. So we limited the number of Jews that could go into Ivy League schools, for example. We had a hard quota on them. So I think it was like, initially it was like 10% maximum Jewish, 20%, they ended up increasing it. And one of the reasons was because if you were do purely merit-based admissions into Ivy League universities, they could, even though they were like 2% of the population, they could make up 30, 40, 50% of the people that would get in based on merit. Now, with that being said, these are very educated, intelligent group of people that I think that, once they're in industries like the let's say news media, they're going to dominate. I mean,
Right.
they're going to be extremely overrepresented because that's how they do academically.
Right.
And so, it's not, like I said, I'm not saying it's nefarious, but what I do find highly annoying is that I hear Jewish people try to say, oh, yeah, we don't like really have much control over the media or Hollywood. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, you're just belittling me and playing in my fucking face.
How you doing, Gildas? Monica, hello.
What's good?
What's good, fam?
Matt, I don't know if you want to know, but I put it in the chat, that documentary from Heritage Foundation. Cost sign correct.
Oh, yeah. Did you already send me that or no? I forget.
I listened to it this morning on Clubhouse in a replay. It just, the window to watch it for free is closing.
What was the name of it? Was it about that guy that was just promoted by Donald J. Trump?
I don't know if he was promoted by Donald J. Trump, but I heard he got a job.
Is that the guy that was a veteran?
He lost his position in Star, was it Air Force, Star Force?
Space Force.
Space Force. Yeah.
There's a documentary, and like people were promoting it on Twitter, and so it was like Charles Murray that was promoting it. I was like, what is it about? And then I like click on it. I go to the YouTube video, and then I'm scrolling. Then I'm looking him up on Wikipedia. I'm like, okay, why do I need to watch this? What is this about? And it seems super fucking boring, and like I didn't have to watch it, so I didn't watch it.
Amazing.
Well.
Pepe ruins everything, man. Like, everything.
I ruined everything. See, you just wanted to come in and talk about your documentary pace, and then I ruined it. I ruined the flow of the room.
Matt said hello to me because there was a lag in conversation. Bright spark.
You brighten up every conversation, sunshine. I love it.
Maybe they were coming kind of hard on you last night. What
Yeah.
did you take?
I don't know.
All out of that?
Well, I had a few drinks and I was like talking to them and like Adams was being just a sassy little faggot is what he does, and I was just like, I don't think they got it. Like
They didn't. Yeah.
like I came from another platform, and so I had been doing this for a couple of years already, and managing rooms and stuff, and I felt it out for a couple of weeks. I was going into all of the pro-black rooms and listening to all of this shit. So then I open up my own rooms, and I literally start saying how I feel. But this is where I was kind of like, my goal was to be their narrative destroyer. And I would say, oh, we're killing you guys at such a high rate. Okay, let's go ahead and look at the statistics. Let's look at how many white on black homicides there are. Let's look at how many police officers are killing blacks each year versus whites. How many police officers are getting killed by blacks versus whites. Let's just look at all of that. And then, they can't really come up with anything other than a narrative in response. And then, a lot of them, because there's a good chunk of the black population on Clubhouse that does just resort to being fucking ghetto. And so they go, oh, I'll fucking kill you, cracker, and, all of this other stuff. It's like, okay, mate, thank you for proving my point. Amazing. Oh, yeah, dance for me, chimp. Amazing. Thank you. You proved my point even more. And that was what I did that kind of stuff, but then at the same time, I was allowing, I was giving them the same, like when you would go in those rooms back in those days, they'd be like, you could start talking and then a black woman would start talking over you. They'd be like, hey, cracker, you hear that sister speaking? You shut the fuck up while she's speaking. Mind your fucking manners. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, okay, sure. And so if Miss Monica wanted to come off mic while one of these Tyrones were speaking, I'd be like, whoa, shut your goddamn black mouth. There's a white woman speaking. Who the fuck do you think you're disrespecting in my room? And they'd be like, and they'd all be chimping out in the chat, and it's just like, oh, amazing. It's like you guys don't like it when we live by the same standard. That's funny. Like, I would do all this. So it was a time and a place. BLM was a big thing. This is a lot of black people in this app. I had a battery in my back because of all of the BLM bullshit. Now, where's BLM now? Where's that? It's gone. Trump has been elected.
Exactly.
What do I have to bitch about now?
I know. Well, how about this? So, there are things that could come down the pipeline. It's just, we're on a lull right now. Like George Floyd, right? That's the retrial with Chauvin. I mean, it's a possibility. I think they're looking into that.
They should exonerate his white ass.
Yeah,
that's
so
bullshit.
Like that room would bring back exactly a classic white America room, right? And then we call it there's a whole bunch of these other ones. Obviously God, I can't believe I already forgot the names. The stabbing of the white kid, on the beach.
Yeah, the Ukrainian girl.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch coming up.
No, Austin Metcalf's death
Austin
on
Metcalf.
Anthony.
Yeah. There's that, and then there's the black guy. Which, by the way, I just want to tell all of the white people in here who think that it's bullshit. He was declared mentally insane. This motherfucker was already diagnosed with mental illness, or excuse me, with schizophrenia before he killed her. That stabbing was so abnormal because she did nothing to him. He was responding to internal stimuli. He cut her throat because she was unfortunate enough to be the one sitting in front of him.
No,
he's the guy who should have not been on the
because she was white.
No, she didn't know.
No,
you don't know that because you don't know that. No, you don't know that. No, you don't. No, because you're getting a false narrative.
How about you?
What he said when he walked. Shut your fucking mouth. You're interrupting me. Shut your fucking mouth and don't interrupt me. How about that? When he was walking away, shut your fucking mouth and let me finish.
You're gonna say
what he said when he was walking away is he said, I killed that white girl. I killed that white girl. Okay, that's rather descriptive. He killed a white girl. True. Now, to say that was his motivation, No, Monica, I worked with this fucking population. I worked with this population for fucking years.
Hear my argument.
Like, this is what you're not understanding. People with schizophrenia do not have, they do not have, they are not able to have, Monica.
The more you're off mute, the more you'll agitate. Just hold tight for a second, Monica. Let him get it out, then you can go.
I've been off mute, Matt. I've been off mute.
Okay, well, shut your fucking mouth.
You saw me on mute.
Shut your fucking mouth, Monica.
Not helping Monica. Stop. Come on. Okay, Peppy finish. And then
The little diva needs to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, shut up, you fucking bitch.
Peppy, be quiet if he doesn't. Go ahead, Peppy. Go.
So, yes, okay, I have somebody who worked with this population, okay? A normal thug or racist, he doesn't just like slit some bitch's throat on a fucking subway. That's not how it works. He would end, like, if he hated white people and wanted to white people, he would go out on a fucking spree. With him, and of course he's not a thug. Thugs generally target other thugs or a victim of opportunity. What did he do with her? He slit her throat and walked away and said, "I killed that white girl. I killed that white girl." The guy was he's obviously mentally fucking ill. And I get it. Here's the one thing that I really hate. And Monica, this is really funny because I'm much more of the pro-white person than you are. There are people that are like pro-white that seem to get lost and think that being pro-white is everything. It's the most important thing. It's not the most important thing. There's many important things. You wanting to preserve your people in the countries that you live in is important. But there's many other important things, whether it's political, religious differences, all kinds of fucking shit. And there's all kinds of ideologies, and even within our groups, people that we do not get along with, that we have to fight with. But yes, there are mentally ill black people that will do stupid, crazy shit like this.
Right. Okay, Pepe, go on mute. Thank you. Okay, Monica, make your statement and do your thing. Go ahead.
The reason why we know, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
The reason why we know he targeted her because she was white was because when you look at the video of her stabbing, there were 4 other people around. I think his name was Decarius Brown. 4 other people around him. He chose her.
Who was sitting in front of him?
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Who was sitting in front of him?
Why am I being interrupted? Like, he went on for 5 minutes, Matt.
I got it. Go ahead. Go.
4 other people around her and him. She sat down. He became agitated. And he stabbed her. And when he got up, he said, "I got that white girl. I got that white girl." And he trailed her blood out of the light rail. Now, would I like it to be not racially motivated? Sure. That would be awesome. But I think there's evidence, and we'll know, well, he's not getting released. I think he's going to go into a mental institution, which is something, I guess. But he had how many prior incidences of violence? And statistics tell us that it takes 7 or 8 brushes with the law before someone becomes homicidal. So not only did he murder Arena, but all the judges, and I think the judge that released him last time.
Now redirect that to the SMI population.
I don't. You know, Matt, I'm not fighting with Pepe tonight.
All right. You can opt out. That's fine. That's okay.
You're rewarding him for being an obnoxious prick. The judicial system failed Arena too.
Do you think... So he's already been convicted. Is that right? Anybody know? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure. And so when that happens, is that you end up getting a civil commitment generally to your state hospital. Now, people who commit crimes like that generally never get out of the state hospital because they're considered a risk to public safety. So if you being locked in a loony bin, I would rather be in prison personally. And by the way, a lot of people don't realize this. State hospitals are actually a lot less safe than our actual state prisons, because the people that get sent to the state hospitals generally they have very few beds, so basically consists of a lot of people that were civilly committed that were not found fit to stand trial. So it's a lot of you have a very violent, mentally ill. In most states, because I'm talking about the state hospitals, not the county hospitals, not the private hospitals, but in the state hospitals, like here in Arizona, we had, back in 2007, we had 90-some beds for Maricopa County with over 4 million people. Now, that meant that basically you only got like murderers and people who did horrible shit that ended up having to stay there. And the assault on patients and assault on staff ratio was fucking insane in comparison to our prison system. I was actually interviewed for a job there, and I was going to replace a guy who had to go on permanent disability after an attack. These people do usually end up spending the rest of their life in these fucking facilities. These people like him cannot be rehabilitated. And he's going to prove that while he's in the fucking system. I mean, that's just how it is. And Monica, I get it. You hear what he said about a white woman that he killed brutally, and you want to just like, you see red, but we have to be fair. The motherfucker is mentally ill.
So how is that determined again? Like the actual, like how do they diagnose that? Because, I mean, can you like a lot of people commit some pretty gnarly crimes, and then they claim that. Is there a way to do it and find that you're not like that? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. So what they do is in court. So they're gonna have what the judge will do is they'll have you go to an inpatient, generally the county hospital. And the county hospitals, because they're a lot more locked down, and they have that's where a lot of the people that they're trying to restore to competency go, and they will have and of course you have the physicians, everybody, the psychologists, they're trying to restore you to competency and see if you even are capable of it. He is somebody who was diagnosed with schizophrenia, and yes, he had a lot of problems, and he's criminal. You can be mentally ill and criminal, absolutely. But the hard part is, especially when it comes to an illness like schizophrenia, is that it's highly. Some people with schizophrenia, it's on a spectrum. Some people.
Yeah, it's on a spectrum. It's a radius.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people even with the most, the strongest medications, you will never have a lucid person that is not having some, is not experiencing psychosis.
Because because we all have issues. So like, there's got to be like this. Is the bar high? Like what I'm trying to get at is like I could go out tomorrow and kill somebody, and then we all have something going on, like something. Can I just claim that? I mean,
well, you will get tested.
I did have one person. I did have.
Yeah. Like how?
Sure, I had one. I can't, and I have to, because I will literally get in trouble if I talk about this. But I did have one person I case managed that went into the state hospital, and he was a bit different though, and I would say it's not a typical case, but he did have mild mental retardation. It's MMR.
Yeah, if you signed into this shit,
diagnosis,
I would say just back away and let somebody who's not, don't have that same commitment say something, right?
Yeah, so he's basically somebody who is had a low level of cognitive functioning, in addition to having a psychotic disorder, who did something, I can't talk about it, but nobody was killed. but there's a very high likelihood people would have been killed if there wasn't an intervention. But he was, found. He was unable to be restored to competency, and I do think, like, with this guy and his history, that is absolutely likely the case. And do I think we should make exceptions because it's a racially motivated? Which even then, I don't know that it was racially motivated. He literally just made a descriptive claim. I killed that white girl. Yeah, he killed a white girl. But does it say why he did it?
What was his previous run-ins with the police and the justice system before this incident? Like, what were the crimes that he
was there any racial stuff, Monica? Do you know if there was anything there? What do you got on that?
What's the history on it? Because didn't they say that he was arrested seven times or something?
Yeah. Because it showed, I mean, I guess then it still doesn't matter because he's been deemed mentally incompetent. So, but why wasn't he deemed for those other ones? Like, this is also
Right.
With a lot of the criminal justice reforms that you've seen in different states, I believed in criminal justice reform for one reason. It's unfair that somebody who commits a serious crime that is rich gets to post bail, and while the other person who's poor, who committed the same crime, doesn't have the money to post bail, and they have to rot in a jail while relying on a public defender, and then they're more likely to plea out. All that bail is, traditionally, hey, okay, I'm glad you paid your bail, but here's the terms of your release. You're to abstain from alcohol, drugs, possession of firearms, committing any crimes. You were to check in whenever we ask you to. Any interaction with law enforcement, you have to report that to us within 24 hours. Yada yada. Otherwise, we're going to end up revoking your bail, and you're going to be remanded into custody until the conclusion of your trial. Okay. Now
it's called conditional relief.
Yes. Now, I agree. Okay, so you traditionally, even the rich person, they get bail, but they can't fuck up. Now, with the criminal justice reform, what they did is you get somebody who committed a robbery, they get released because they have no money, and then the motherfucker goes out and commits another fucking felony a few days later or something like that, and it's like no. We need to have the old system where, like, okay, if you can't afford a bail, fine, we'll let you. Because all bail basically is to make sure that you will remain not a threat, up until trial, and that you will come to court. But once you fuck that up, okay, your bail's revoked. So for anybody who fucks those pre-release conditions up, they need to go back. They need to go into custody. That's that. Like this idea that we should just be able to just like keep on giving people second chances after they're committing within days or weeks of each other serious felonies is fucking retarded. You can't operate society that way.
But I think that Matt was saying, like, so it took him to kill someone for them to realize that he had.
Let me tell you something.
Good point, man.
I'm on bail right now, so fuck what you saying, nigga. You stupid.
But you're gonna get to get pounded in the ass and because you're a faggot.
You're out of jail?
I'm actually like that in real life. I really do be slapping niggas in real life.
Yeah, you get your cheeks slapped by or clapped, I should say, by niggas in prison. That's cool.
Yeah, wait.
Man, come on, Pepe, you gotta do better comebacks. What the fuck, man?
I haven't been on my trolling comedian shit. Like that shit, it's a use it or lose it. It's a perishing skill.
We need to put you in a conditioning camp or something.
He's always
like
that.
Re-education camp, a right wing.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I'm waiting for him to say some shit, and my fist be poked. I'm like, yeah, here he comes. And then it's like,
It just falls short.
No, but we gotta know.
You're gonna get rammed in your fucking ass by a nigger dick until you're farting cum bubbles for weeks, you fucking faggot. There you go.
that's a little bit better. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That was a little bit better, man. I ain't gonna lie.
We gotta know the tea. Why'd you get booked, Mikkel? Why
Come on, don't be shy now.
prostitution. We know what it was. He was at the bus station begging for customers, and then he got caught.
No, he stole nail polish after he had his mani-pedi.
Oh shit.
Alright, linking in the chat from Grok about what the guy who stabbed Arena's previous arrests were. 14 arrests, y'all. 14.
Do you know what the problem is, though? I'm being dead serious. It's not... This black person is... This is where I get really annoyed. I get really annoyed. Amazing. I get really annoyed with the people that are pro-white, and they look at this mentally ill, unfortunate soul who really doesn't have control over his own mind, and they try to use him as like the poster boy of a black racist. When this motherfucker can't even manage his own life, or probably a goddamn thing in his life. And it's just like, oh, okay, you need to choose your shots. You know who's really to blame here? All of these fucking liberals that want to give these people the kind of leeway to do what they do. I mean, at the end of the day, this is a sick soul, okay? It's not him that's the problem. He can't take care of himself. He doesn't have control over himself. It's the people in charge that think we should have people like this out on the fucking streets terrorizing people. They are the fucking problem. And I get it. It was a black judge, I believe, that was granting him all of these second chances. And probably, if I'm being realistic, but she knew that this motherfucker's crazy. He has shit, who wants schizophrenia? I wouldn't want it. That would be a horrible existence. But at the end of the day, the biggest problem in America is literally white people. White people that want to maintain control of especially the Democrat Party by weaponizing shit like this. Like, oh, bail reform. Oh, poor blacks. Oh my God, they do nothing wrong. That is what they do.
Hey, man, can you make hearings not needed so I can invite a couple people up that I'd like to hear from? And you can put it right back.
I just came to just be in here as I drift off to bed because, Pepe.
Honestly, I'm waiting for Brad to come in the room. I'm waiting for Brad to come in the room. Thank you.
But is your white husband not being the big spoon tonight? Why do you need to talk to us?
Shit, it sounds like he won his rematch.
Oh, Pepe got so boring.
Yeah, he's like,
I'm boring, but this is not even my... First of all, this is not my fucking stage. This is not my stage. Matt would not want... First of all, I would take... In order for me to do what I did, I would have to have control over the room.
Sure.
I don't think Matt wants that. Once again, I'm not doing the Pepe show. This is not the Pepe show. This is Matt's fucking room.
Every fucking hour.
Say I'm boring all you want.
I mean, it's the Matt show starring Pepe.
So J-Lo, what do you have to say? What do you show? She's mad. You see, she's one of the Zionists where it's like you can agree with them 89, but then you push back, 10% of the time. She's like, oh my God, you're an anti-Semite. You're Hitler. You're Hitler. Oh my God, you hate the Jews.
Girl. J-Lo.
No, you're the whiny old bitch that cries.
It's about to get sleepy.
Happy tonight.
J-Lo is one of those women where she would come into my rooms when I'm calling out really approve of the goddamn war, and then all of a sudden like, you're an anti-Semite! Oh my God! Why would you? They fucking yent to tears. That's exactly what happened.
How about you not being anti-Semite?
Oh no, okay, you didn't have a problem with the racist like me, so I ended up being critical of Zionists. That's a really funny part.
Nothing to do with Zionists. You're a racist.
Yeah, no. It had do it. No, you're full of shit, ma'am. Because we know that for years, you've been following me, but you did not have a problem with me until.
No, I've always.
I know, but this is a new account. That's fine. And you did it until like a month or two ago. You did it until a month or two because
You're racist.
you had no problem with me being a racist, ma'am. It was literally up until a couple of months ago when I started being critical of Israel. That's when you started unfollowing me. That's literally how it started. That is how it started.
At least he calls you ma'am.
The Yenta crocodile tears. We're just bombing some kids. I said, Jew man. Jew. I'm not gonna do it. I don't know. We're all been saying that. They must be good. Yes. And we saw. Doctors talking some D-I-C-K-A. Get on your knees. You know you have the disease. Amazing is gay. Yes. And Dr. D-I-C-K-A. You already said you wanted to fuck me, so I already know that you love me. You think I'm hot. You said that. You have said that, doctor. To be fair. Out of nowhere.
I really doubt that. I received for that.
No, he actually did say that. I'm not.
These are the conservatives. That's crazy.
Think you're telling me.
Yes, they are, Matt. Yes, they
Hey,
are.
But everybody here knows.
Hey, Holly.
But Monica, shut your Karen mouth, bitch. I literally am not a conservative, and I made that clear. I've been a Republican my whole life, but that does not make me a conservative.
Boys,
Can you shut your goddamn whiny bitch ass mouth, Monica? Why you whiny bitch? Why? I saw a pay-per-view video that showed niggers are monkeys, but I don't really want. I want to go around the fence with it, and I don't want to say how much I hate niggers. And so I'm just gonna go ahead and bring up my talking points, going around the fence.
I see you, Matt. You're letting this border hopper yell at a white woman. I see you, Matt.
I'm literally 100% white. That's retarded.
Wait,
But you want to believe I'm a gay Mexican. That's fine.
were you born in America, though?
No, I was born in Mexico, bitch.
There's stuff
Interesting.
He's a Corsican Napoleon.
My mom was swimming across the Rio Grande on her back, and my little spick arms were holding on to her kinky fucking spick hair while we're getting across. Luckily, I didn't drown. That bitch is scary to swim across. And I'm not quite an anchor, baby. My mom said, "Oh no, I just gave birth to him. Oh, we poor niño." I got birth right citizenship, bitch.
CRT.
Wait, she spoke English?
No, I mean, she was saying it in Spanish. Because I was raised here in Arizona, where you have a lot of beaners.
All right. We were talking about.
All right, we're talking about the PragerU video where niggers like to kill white women that are sitting on trains and slit their throats for no reason because they are nothing but dirty niggers, and white women, they just hate them.
Must be gay.
That was a bust.
Alright. This is what happens when you have a TBD title we don't have anything to talk about, so it gets kind of crazy, but anybody here want to pick a topic? It's open, go for it.
I want to talk about why I hate niggers so much, and people call me a Karen for it. Why?
Stop trying to destroy the room, please.
I'm not destroying the room.
People want to speak.
Alright, Alan,
Because you're
step back
fucking
to the plate.
constant.
Okay, we're good. Alan,
We all.
Alan, wake it up, Alan, here.
Alan, pick the topic. We had to get meetings last night.
Especially around that time now.
Last night. That was kind of
race
crazy.
theory and why he's been released 14 times.
Yep.
But, if anybody wants to explore that.
I don't think you had anything. Well, maybe why the legal system has
Other
changed.
people can respond.
But I think he would have gone to mental health court no matter what. Try to change my mind.
Dan, Dan, did you post it in the And what he was charged 14 times with or no?
Yeah, I pulled it up. I looked it up on AI. I can read it out.
Yeah, actually read out at least the first 3 or 4 or whatever, just to kind of give us the flavor, you know?
So there was 14 prior cases going back to 2011. A violent felony. He previously served 5 years in prison for robbery with a dangerous weapon. Other charges included felony larceny, breaking and entering, shoplifting, threats, and then just months before the killing, in January 2025, he was arrested at a hospital after repeatedly calling 911. During that encounter, he displayed paranoid behavior, telling officers he believed man-made material was controlling his body.
In other words, he's completely fucking crazy. Amazing.
But
So he was diagnosed with schizophrenia.
No way.
2025, he had sought out an involuntary psychiatric commitment for him. After he became violent at home, he was briefly committed, but it remains unclear what level of follow-up care or medication monitoring he received after being released back to the community. Let's see. Okay, so dismissed charges. Several of his prior 14 cases were dismissed or in minimal time, allowing him to remain on the streets despite a clear pattern of escalating erratic behavior. He had been riding the train for several hours without a ticket, laughing to himself. Okay, so yeah, that's it. So there were obviously signs of his erratic behavior, but it slipped through the crack.
we can't, and Pepe, I know people don't want you to talk, but you have actual, like, real work experience with this. You can't, what do you call it, institutionalize? Can't say the word right.
Against their will, you can force it.
You can or you can't, because
You can. There's.
Okay.
I petitioned people to get treatment against their will. So I don't know what it is in every state. Here, it's you have a harm to self, harm to others. There's basically there's goddamn, so long ago. So there was grievous something. So basically, where you would succumb to the elements without immediate intervention, and then acutely persistently disabled. Where it's like that was kind of the iffy. That was the one where it'd be a little harder to get a court order petition for treatment. But somebody like him, he was obviously, yes, a very dangerous person. He was mentally ill.
But are you surprised he went this far without something happening or not?
Well, in my day, he would have not been allowed back on the street.
What's
Largest, if you're looking at any county, the largest mental health hit is generally the county jail. That's a reality. And a lot of sheriffs will complain about this. Because a lot of huh?
I said, where would you put those people? Where would you put those people?
Well, the sheriffs think they belong in mental health facilities, in their opinions. I'm not here to judge it. I'm just saying that it's a fact. The county jail system tends to, in any given county, is the largest, has the largest treatment centers, or mental health treatment centers for people that are in custody. It shouldn't be too surprising that having I'm not trying to say that there isn't necessarily a correlation between being mentally ill and there's somewhat of a correlation, but between being mentally ill and criminal, but there's going to be a little bit of an overrepresentation there, and I don't know, like, this guy was fucking crazy.
Is there anybody here that opposes people being put away, whatever you want to call it, early on? Like, I'd just be curious. I didn't know if there's anybody that's I'm so anti all that shit. What's that? seconds. No, but Kale, are you being serious or are you trolling?
He's full of shit. But no, seriously, in our county, he would have not been released from jail. He would have, if he was, he would.
On stage. Oh, it's this. The thing is off right now. Fuck. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, he would have not been allowed back on the street. So, if they were not willing to try to restore his, I'm going to be realistic with you. Generally, it's only for big trials. They're going to go to a Rule 11
You're
court.
going to be realistic with us right now? You're going to be genuine with us?
Okay, shut up.
He got in because I didn't.
Yeah, Monica.
See, Monica, you gotta remind me to turn it back
I
on.
got in. It's what?
All good.
It's the Pepe show every single night. Dominates talk time. Pepe.
Okay, because you want to dominate it, but nobody goes
Why
to
are you
your rooms and nobody
dominating
listens to.
Pepe?
Nobody listens to your rooms. How many people do you get in your rooms? You fucking retard.
Show every night. That's the background.
At the height of the app, you only got one person in your room. You fucking retard. Why is that? Why is that?
And ask me.
And only J-Lo is gonna like laugh at your shit because he's against the Jews.
Stokes. Teresa Stokes has an interest.
Yeah, let him cook.
Wait a minute, Kitover's not against the Jews? What? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, why?
Kitover's against. I mean, Pepe's against the Jews. He's the next Hitler. Oh my God.
First step is admitting all your racist shit. Keep talking. Go ahead.
I'm just like Hitler. I love him so much. Oh my
Kitover
God.
is definitely against the black.
He's like Nora. People getting up on stage.
Yeah, he's against the blacks.
We love the blacks.
Well, it's funny. After October 7th, so many of the Jews.
Spirit of the universe. That
What's really funny is it's really funny how so many Jews after October 7th became Republican and they became anti-BLM and they started being kind of racist and pro-Western. When you guys were the most annoying fucking woke liberals that fucking existed, that were like would target white people. Like, this is retarded.
Hey, hold
So,
on.
sir, when you say John Kitover doesn't like the blacks, sir, that's you projecting onto me.
Yes, 75% of Jews are Democrats. Exactly what I'm saying.
Hold on. NY, you trying to
Say, I am black.
Say there was a
You a fucking troll. You definitely said bad shit about black people. Kitover, you a fucking piece of shit.
There was an accusation hurled at Kitover accusing him of hating. And he was
Just look at
responding,
me. I go, look
and I
black.
said, hear
Look
it.
at me.
And the response, what say you the jury is deliberating, sir?
No problem with blacks. People want socialism, and they want equity, but they don't want N-wordism. We want classy blacks.
There it is, my king. I feel like
Yeah, I don't believe him. And the reason I don't believe him is
he loves the blacks love Trump. Okay, don't even worry about it.
He was my biggest fan. He came into my room every fucking day when I was doing White America. He came into my rooms every day, and he was dick sucking. And like he's somebody. He used to call me, believe it or not, when I used to stand up for Jews, he would call me a righteous Gentile. Like this is where it's really funny.
Pepe says is a lie and very low IQ. In fact, he can't articulate and he can't even check.
You sound like that woman who okay, the man was running for Congress. The man, he was running for Congress. He wanted another stage to speak on.
And you apparently got married while you were on Clubhouse the same day. Like, really? Are you fucking shit?
Yeah, wake it up.
Like, I was literally trying to take it. He was like, Adams, I've always tried to avoid like being like mean to you, but like the fact that you keep on digging like you did last night, like I don't want to go there, but I will be like really mean to you. So I'm just saying, if you want to go there, we can go there. Oh, what? You're gonna get my account clipped? That's what you're gonna do?
Wow.
I mean, mean, in other words, you want to be a bully. You want to be a bully and then basically try to get their account clipped afterwards when they respond. Like Adams, I haven't been talking shit to you or doing anything to you, but you're being very disrespectful and going after me out of nowhere. Like, this is fucking retarded.
You can pass the mic, please. Thank you, Dr. No more tantrums for the night, Dr.
Adams, I wasn't fucking with you. I wasn't talking shit to you.
Please. Let's progress.
Alistair, somebody kick this fucking faggot to the goose. Why is he on stage just disrupting the fucking conversation?
I'm sorry, why is a fat foreigner asking me a question?
You need to not be pressed about
You need to lose weight. You don't need to be pressed about Clubhouse. You need to press yourself on a scale.
Because you know you're not seeing me.
Thank you, and you know you're not skinny. Thank you.
Anyways, you know you're not seeing me. I'm not gonna even give you a little even inch.
Like, what are you saying? Go eat some pork. Be quiet.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Actually, thank you. You're in tune. You're in tune. I got you in tune.
The pork is not kosher.
What do you need? She's confused, I think.
I'm just like, what? I don't even know where. I don't even know what's. I don't even. You know, Matt Point. I have a friend named Matt Point, and so when I see Matt C, I always want to call you Matt Point. So you're not Point now. Matt, I was chilling earlier, ate a wonderful dinner, and I said, you know what? Later on, I'm going to go on Clubhouse. I said, I wonder if Matt C will have a room open. I said, he probably does, but I'm going to wait until after 10 because that's when it gets truly litty. And sure enough, it's after 10 my time, and it is litty up in here.
Right on schedule.
Right on schedule.
It's so quiet.
So anyway, the judge that the case before Arena was killed in January, the judge released.
Yes, released them. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know.
How you feel about that, Monica? How you feel about this Negro? You know, killing like
How do you feel about this Negress judge that passed judgment, or I should say, didn't pass judgment on this Negro and allowed this Negro to slit the throat of a white Aryan princess? How do you feel about that?
Why is Monica in the goo? Did she put herself in the goo, Monica? What's going on?
But, you know, I get really fucking annoyed. Like, she knows what she's fucking saying, but she won't come around the fence with it. It is so fucking annoying. Just fucking say it. Like, for fuck's sake, Monica, I've spent years saying it. Just fucking say it. This crazy nigger slit this bitch's throat. Now, I'm gonna say he was a crazy nigger. He didn't do it because he hated her. He was just crazy. Now, I would say that, you know, we can look at the Austin Metcalf situation where you had a dumb, violent thug nigger that stabbed this white boy in the chest out of nowhere. Fine, he should definitely go to prison, not to a fucking mental hospital. But now you're picking on you know, somebody who's obviously not mentally well. These people do exist. They exist, white and black. He's a black one that literally does not have control of his mind.
No, Pepe. His skin color negates his mental health. Black people are not allowed to have mental disabilities.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is where it becomes retarded. Like, this is a white. Okay, first of all, you can look at the murders, and this is a really puzzle. By the way, schizophrenic people commit violent crimes at a lower rate than any given population. But when schizophrenic people do commit super violent crimes, including murder, what makes them really stand out is that they end up doing it because they're responding to internal stimuli. So in other words, the victim never saw it coming, because why would they? They've never had interactions with this individual.
That's so true, Pepe. Listen, I have something to add to that. I was physically assaulted by a schizophrenic years ago, and I didn't see it coming, and I found out he was schizophrenic afterwards during the investigation.
Yeah, and that's a weird thing. Like, there's a case in Texas, I remember, where into the details, but this guy, he's a Hispanic guy with schizophrenia. He's in an elevator with a woman, and then like pulls out a gun and shoots her in the back of the head. Why would she see it coming? She wasn't a criminal. She didn't think anybody was out to kill her. Then they end up like they ended up doing a search warrant, executing a search warrant on his house, and they find like jars of piss in his closet because like his piss could somehow be used against him. They're just crazy shit. And it's like, this dude is legitimately crazy. He did this because he's not mentally well. These people exist. And, you know, by the way, he did kill a Hispanic woman in that elevator, so he called racist. But even then, it wouldn't matter. They're black in front of him in that fucking elevator. There's a good likelihood you would have been a fucking victim. And we're trying to rationalize crazy behavior. You can't do that. Is it fucking crazy? It's like that, which kind of makes you crazy to try to rationalize a crazy person. Like, these people are not well, and that's that. Like, there's no reason to focus on this shit.
Which is why they need to be put in jail and kept away from society, so we don't have to deal with their craziness. We don't care why they did it. If they're sane or crazy, put them the fuck in jail and get them away, so we can get on a subway and ride without having to worry that some motherfucker is gonna stab us in the neck. That
belonged in a mental hospital, like, for sure.
I know. The problem is that the left has for decades, we need to understand their problems. We need to try and cure them. There's got to be a better way.
But wasn't it Reagan that emptied the fucking mental hospitals?
There's no better way. Put them in jail. Get them the fuck out of society.
But hold on a second.
I don't care.
Wasn't it Reagan? Okay, sure. But wasn't it Reagan?
We tried this, and it's not
working.
This is an immigrant.
Sure, but isn't it Reagan? Isn't it Reagan that it was Reagan that ended up closing all of the fucking mental hospitals? And because for whatever fucking reason, it was literally a Republican. And by the way, which the boomers revere Reagan the most, and I get it. Reagan will say that was his biggest regret, but he offered mass amnesty to a bunch of fucking illegals, which had millions of anchor babies in our fucking country. Why should this was something caused by Republicans? And if we look at who was most hawkish about immigration at the time that Reagan was president, it was the fucking Democrats. The Republicans were far more for the free flow of commerce and people. Reagan is he was good in some areas, but he was like a fucking disaster in many others.
What does that have to do with anything Alan just said?
He's the one who opened up the insane or closed down the insane asylums.
Yes, because we had just gone through a period in the 60s of the left wing especially, pushing these ideas and narratives on the country. We went through huge amounts of political violence, and the country was sick of it. Oh, we got to understand these people. We got to cure them. No, we're not going to cure them. We're not. Put them in fucking jail. They're there for 3 years. Some might get cured, great. They can go out and be members of society. Okay? But you hold up a 7-Eleven, you get 3 years, good. That's 3 years. We don't have to deal with that motherfucker trying to hold.
What you hearing the 60s and shit, Alan? What you hearing the 60s and shit?
I was growing up in the 60s.
But you was here.
And even as a kid, I remember seeing the violence on TV.
No, I'm saying like, was you still in like your home country or here? That, like, come on.
King.
Come on, that's not a hard question.
Here.
I thought you was an expat.
No.
Oh my God, King. Expat is the wrong usage of that word.
Whatever the fuck.
No, I know what
immigrant.
It's fine.
Yeah, whatever. He could be Armenian expat.
No, expat is patriot.
Shut up, homie. Stop trying to correct me. I'm black. Shut up. See what the whole point is.
King.
Well, go ahead.
I don't like the way you're saying Armenian with the hard R.
With the hard R, man. I had to be heavy on the hard R, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. See, now, I didn't say that. Nah, he got to deal with that. No, but hold on, because I'm going to get back to my point, right? If you was here, you would know that there was a lot of misclassifications in those insane asylums and stuff like that. And people were using those insane asylums and like sending political prisoners there and stuff like that in certain places just because of the ideology and rhetoric that they had, especially like a lot of women.
Yeah, but we threw the baby out with...
Yeah, and remember...
Yeah, it was like misclassification.
Don't they had were some of the old antipsychotic medications and tricyclic antidepressants, which have a lot of side effects. And I would say, like, with the advent of the SSRIs and SNRIs that you had in the early 90s, or it could have been late 80s, where basically things that could have been somewhat disabling for some people could be treated or remedied, with an over-the-counter medication. I know a lot of people are going to say SSRI is bad, whatever. Okay, there's a give or take. Now, there are people that it absolutely makes life far easier for them when they take them. So...
There's one instance where I think they shouldn't have closed down the insane asylums. There was a point where a husband could have his wife committed to an insane asylum if she felt she was getting to be too much of a problem. And I think we should bring them back just for that point.
There you go. Cases that came with that stuff too, and I forgot her name was like a Mary Renee something. It was big, back in your days.
I think if you're a husband sending your wife to an insane asylum, you don't care anymore.
But there was people doing that just to commit extramarital affairs.
Okay, but King, you're from New York, right?
Mostly.
Okay, but I'm sure you guys have all in here like heard of the son of Sam, this Jewish guy that would, he would kill like only blondes, and he believed the dog was giving him.
Wouldn't he take his organs and shit too, or?
Not that I know of, but he was like killing these blonde women, and there was some kind of directive that was being communicated through a dog, and it's just like, we have to think about this. Is he a heinous person? Now, that's like, in a weird way, asking, are you a heinous person for killing for your country when you're in combat? He feels like this is a person who's not, his morals are more or less tied around an internal stimuli that is dictating what is moral and what is real, that is not real. So imagine, like, I've holy shit, I'm trying to think of how to put this. So if you think that you're on a mission from God, okay, to kill somebody, to sacrifice somebody, okay, you morally, because it's God telling you to do it, you're doing a moral killing in your mind. Now, of course, that mind is disconnected from reality. But at the same time, this is not necessarily a sadistic or evil person. This is somebody whose mind is basically betraying him. and his mind is feeding him information that is not real, and he's responding to it. It's like kind of that is the really tough. I've been accused of so much shit with like the patients I work with. Like I'm breaking into their house, I'm fucking with their refrigerator, I'm stealing their mail, I'm working with their neighbors to spy in their vents and help them steal their meal and take shit out of their refrigerator. All kinds of like crazy shit that I've never done. And that is, and it is kind of, and by the way, this was a black woman with there's one day, years after I had that job, she saw me at a Target. I was shopping. And then she came and locked arms with me. And like she, like one side of her head was like matted, kind of, I don't know how to put it. But then the other side was like poof, like there's huge afro. And then she's like kind of like singing, and I'm just like, oh my God, she's walking, like I'm like, hello, how are you doing? And then she's like walking with me. I'm trying to be like really cordial, but I actually feel bad for these people. I actually feel bad for these people. Like they are not. You just want to punch down everyone. This is not punching down on. Schizophrenia affects like every fucking race and both genders. This is fucking retarded.
Schizophrenia is really sad. Yeah, you shouldn't joke about that.
And no, like yes, there's this black woman that I said she's the one that was accusing me of doing all of this stuff. By the way, this is not an uncommon thing. Like they will think that people that are they're involved with in any capacity, whether it's through their treatment, family members, anybody, somebody with schizophrenia they will have like paranoid delusions where you're somehow caught up in this conspiracy to harm them, and that's happened to me, and this woman is fucking suffering. Like that is like fuck the race bullshit. Like imagine you are literally not being targeted, but you believe people are out there fucking with you. They want to kill you. They want to do whatever horrible shit to you, and they actually fucking believe it. Like that is torture. And it's not their fucking fault. Like they literally don't have control over their own fucking brain.
Yeah, I had a roommate years ago. She wasn't schizo, maybe she was. She was definitely bipolar. And it got to the point where, now when I moved in with her, I had no idea she was bipolar, but I found out maybe 4 or 5 months, but we had a year-long lease, so I had to ride that bullshit out. But during that time, she would talk to the coffee creamers. Back in the day, McDonald's used to have the colorful coffee creamers, and each color was like a different flavor. And she would get her McDonald's every morning and get the different coffee creamers for her coffee, and whatever she had left over, she would line them up. She was convinced they had personalities, and they were talking to her. She would talk to them. She was also convinced that she and her father had been abducted by aliens, but her father first, and then they later on came back and got her.
Was this her baseline? Like she always thought this?
I guess so. I mean, it was very new to me.
How long were you with her though?
We lived together for a year, but I had known her for 2 years prior. We met on a job, but she moved out of state after she left this gig.
What age was she?
She was at the time late 20s. So she was like 28. Yeah. As far as I know, I only ever saw her smoke pot. Yeah, I only ever saw her smoke pot. I don't know if she did anything outside of that. As far as I know, she didn't. I later on found out she had, she was on medication for bipolar. But again, I didn't know.
She was on medication for bipolar. So like, like there's bipolar disorder, then there's schizoaffective disorder, which it's kind of, I'm using very in very layman's terms. It's kind of there's a, you can look at schizoaffective disorder as kind of this is not entirely correct, but just for sake of brevity, they are, schizoaffective disorder is kind of like a gap between bipolar disorder and schizophrenia, where you can have people with like schizoaffective disorder that are more symptomatic than most people with schizophrenia. But it's that's interesting, and the reason I brought up the age is because if it was in her late 20s, it would have been consistent. And the fact that she was taking medications and she consistently had these beliefs, you know, yeah, I mean, she's obviously seriously mentally ill. And that's sad. Like with her, and this is where I try to, like, I'm trying to be reasonable with people. I'm somebody who's like, I guess you could say like pro-white, like, yeah, we should not be replaced by mass immigration, or when it comes to the grievance politics in our countries have to put up with this bullshit. But at the same time, like, what makes us great? What makes white people great? Aren't we like a humane, understanding group of people? Don't we Don't we believe that we should be fair? Don't we believe that we have a level of empathy that maybe other peoples don't? I mean, if you're a white supremacist, that's what you would believe, right? And it's like, if you have a person that is mentally ill and can't control themselves, yeah, we should have sympathy and compassion for them. And even if they're not white, oh my God. I just don't look at us as a bunch of fucking savages. You know, and I've never like just killing people or mistreating people or hurting people that are of a different group from us. But, you know, a lot of people, that's kind of where they will go because they're pro-white. And most of these pro-white people, they're not the neo-Nazi types. They're fucking retards, they're dipshits, they're fuck-ups, they'll never come around power. Nobody wants to deal with them. I've hated them for the years I've been in the far right circles. I couldn't fucking stand them. And you know, I don't think any adept individual is gonna ever buy into their bullshit. But that's all I'm saying. You should have compassion for everybody. As a white person, you should have compassion for everybody. There's you should not want to cause harm or hurt people that are different than you, especially people that are like vulnerable, that are mentally ill. Like they're just fucked up.
What if they have a different political viewpoint than you?
Yeah, but if they're mentally ill, I mean...
No. There's a regular person, but they have a different political viewpoint. Do you feel they should be harmed? I'm only bringing this up because I just looked it up, because Niking was talking about it. In the 1960s, by 1970, there were 5 incidences of political violence per day. That's like 1,800 per year. And even now, I think the right wing has done when it comes to political violence was 120 between 2024 and 2025, except, those were mostly left-wing. The left-wing terrorism has now outpaced right-wing terrorism. So the next time, I only bring this up as an aside, that the next time some lefty says that right-wing people are more violent than left-wing. No. The right has a long, long way to go before they even begin to catch up with the mayhem, destruction, murder, and that the left has caused. That's why I brought up the 60s.
I agree with you. I agree with you for the most part, but what? And I've understood this for years. The left is more violent, consistently at least. They're more violent, but what you get more in terms when it comes to the far right, there's one group of people, and really, to be realistic, only one group of people that will go to a black church and pray with the parishioners and then kill them because they're a bunch of fucking N-words. And that's the far right. Go to a supermarket and kill all the blacks.
Yeah,
that's the far right. And when it comes to going to a synagogue to rack up a body count, amongst Jewish people is the far right.
And you know what?
We have to be realistic. The far right does not consistently do this, but when the far right does commit violence, it tends to be very horrific.
And you're right, Pepe. And the vast majority of people on the right condemn that. On the left,
no, I agree.
They celebrate the violence. I mean, I was sitting at an event and two gay guys are sitting there. They're looking at a thing, they see Trump, and they say, yeah, I wish he would just die. It's celebrated on the left. All of this violence, all of the attacks on Tesla, which are included in the tallies for left-wing violence, it's all celebrated by the left. It's a violent party, yet they're the ones with the compassion. Yeah.
Oh, sure. So I would put it like this. So, like, the far left, if we were to look at, like, what happened after the Bolsheviks came into power, we can look at what the Soviet Union did. The left can absolutely be extremely genocidal. Absolutely. And do I think that the far left tends to commit violence far more often? Yes. But there is this sadistic targeting of groups that you get amongst the far right, where they will do things. Obviously, you would think Hitler is far right. I get it. They're more socialist at the time and whatever. But he was obviously far right. There is, and of course, he had this like pristine, methodical way of like rounding up the Jews, and then, if they didn't die from disease and starvation, we're just gonna have to just go ahead and just like fish and like kill these fucking people. We don't like them, and what else are we gonna fucking do? And he did it. Like, you do get this. One of the things that kind of bothers me is that you get people on the right that feel like they're infallible, like they don't do anything wrong, which is absolute fucking bullshit. And I think that. And you're somebody, what's kind of interesting about you, Alan, is you're a lifelong Democrat. I've been a Republican my whole fucking life, including today, and there's always been factions of the Republican Party that I've had a huge problem with. And I do think Republicans they can be very, I don't know. I feel like they can care less about the well-being of the everyday American. Kind of like if I go back to Reagan, like, and what he did.
I mean, a correction. I was always independent, and I leaned left. But it was around beginning in 19 where things shifted. And it's interesting you say that, because Democrats portray the right as not caring, but that was never it. Now, this is not true now, most likely, but the difference was Republicans cared, but they thought the government should not be involved in creating the institutions that take care of those who are needy. It should be done by private groups, like churches, like charities, etc.
Sure, but what was the? Do you remember what the big differentiation was between? I'm somebody who's more aligned with the old right.
Yeah.
In term, like, you do understand, like,
know better, because I really wasn't paying attention to the right that much. It was like I completely bought into the left's narrative that Republicans are stupid. They don't care about anything.
A lot of them are.
We're all rich, etc.
But no, a lot of them are. To be fair, a lot of them are both racist and stupid. No, I'm being realistic. No, I'm being. Dude, I grew up around.
You want to know something else? They are. They're happier by a significant degree.
Well, no, I agree.
And the other thing is, you don't have to be a genius to understand right from wrong. A lot of these principles, be kind to your neighbor. Do you need a 150 IQ to be able to do that? No. So, anyways, but yeah, I'll take your point. But then we can say too, now I forget where they stand. Tennessee is always the butt of the nation's joke when it comes to education. They stopped following all of these new, supposedly better ways teaching and went back to hooked on phonics. And they went from being ninth to being in the top 25 for reading and mathematics for their kids. So, the problem is, and I'll end with this, the left says they care. Elon Musk said it perfectly. He's tired of people who claim that they care and yet they do harm. And that's 99% of what the left does.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I would just say this. I forget the name of the exams that you have to use, where they do end up globally assessing the education and intelligence of students nationwide. Now, if you were to look at white Americans, Asian Americans, I think Asians might do better in one country, or they might do best here. I forget. If we're to look at, Black Americans, all kinds of Americans, we all do better here. We all do better in our country. However, significant gap does exist between the different ethnic groups in America by a long shot. But when they say our education system is failing, this is where it becomes really weird. We have the most educated Hispanics, the most educated blacks, the most educated whites, all living in a place, which, by and large, we at least if we judge by the demographics of the United States, we're succeeding there. But when it comes to the overall national averages, yes, if we only had whites and Asians, we'd obviously be doing a lot better. Asians do better than whites, obviously. I think a lot of you guys know that. But the blacks and the Hispanics don't do as well as us. And we can look in Israel, even, for example. We were talking about that country earlier. There's a huge gap between the Mizrahi, especially the Mizrahi Jews, and the Ashkenazi. A huge fucking difference. They're not the same. They had different selective pressures for a few thousand years. But like wherever you have like the Ashkenazi Jewish population go, they tend to do really well. Nobody can deny that. I mean,
well, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, there are differences between different racial groups or ethnic groups or groups from different areas and the environmental pressures that may have helped or hindered them. But I just as to point it out, in that the Tennessee example I gave, it was majority black. So it's not, it's not that somehow in this particular case there's a deficiency within the population of black people in the United States where they're not doing
I think that
the problem. There's two. Let me finish. It's number one, they're being taught with crap methods, which include, again, the lovely CRT, and look up Teaching for Social Justice, which is a big, that's a group that has a major influence. They had a major influence on when they redefined the math frameworks here in California. That's number one. Number two, Asian students do more homework. They know this for a fact. They're doing much more homework than everybody else, including white kids. That's
double that of white kids. No, I absolutely understand that.
Yeah,
I guess
makes a difference.
My position is, though, and I'm just going to be very frank with this. I do believe there is nothing you can do in terms of human intervention to make it so that white people can be on par with East Asian people as far as academic achievement. And I do not think that, as well as Jews, I don't think there's any fucking remedy where white non-Jews can be as they can achieve the same level of academic achievement or intelligence, for that matter. And I do not think, and I'll go further. When it comes to black people, I don't think there's anything you can do to make it so that they can achieve parity with us. This is not me trying to shit on people. I'm not saying white people are the most intelligent people, but this idea that we can achieve parity through nurture, I find. I find it's kind of silly.
There are mitigating factors. First of all, one of the things that is assumed when we talk about IQ, one of the things that is assumed in all of those things is that when you look at a person who's, say, 120 versus a person who's 140, that the person who's 140 learns things more quickly. But it assumes that both people will, given enough time, or that the 120 person, given enough time, will learn that material. And that's the mitigating factor. So one can say, well, is it that Asian people are smarter? Or is it that they have a culture that pushes them to study more?
But what comes first? Is it the culture? Their high IQ parents make it so they raise their children better?
It's both. Because you can have an high IQ person, but if they're not putting in the time, the person with lower IQ who did more homework, is going to do better. Look, you can have a great IQ.
No. A high IQ person is not going to do work. Even first of all, like when it comes to the SATs, they're heavily G-loaded. So even with like a habitual fuck up that is uneducated, they're going to do better than a person that's like not. Let's just say you have a person born with a 140 IQ. Or that's just what they've ended up developing. Or I should have said genetically, they have a 140 IQ. They're going to outperform a 100 IQ person even on the SATs, despite being not formally educated. The SATs are highly G-loaded.
No, I get that. But a counter example I would give is that if there's a test where you have to name all the elements on the periodic table, and the 140 guy doesn't study the table, but the 100 guy does, the 100 guy is going to get the A, and the 140 is going to get.
Yeah, but that's where I say that's why I said that it's heavily G-loaded. So
no.
Obviously, to be G-loaded, it would have to be unstudyable.
Yeah. Well,
whereas like the Chinese obviously. So where we did change when it came to the SATs several years ago is that we made the SATs more studyable, which obviously gave the Asians a huge advantage. But I mean, even with that being said, it's just kind of ironic. Like we can even look at some of the worst demographics in the United States in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. The Southeast Asians, the Cambodians, Laotians, Vietnamese, Hmong people that came here. Most of them, not all of them, were peasants. Their children were highly violent, criminal people, per capita at least. But they outperform white Americans today. By every fucking metric, they outperform us.
Yeah, it's.
But that's not part. Is that a part of their culture? Because these were fucking peasants that literally, like, and I was friends with some of these people. They were chopping their food and fruit on the fucking floor of their kitchen. Like, and I'm not saying this to be insulting. They're literal peasants. And when I say peasants, I don't mean as a pejorative, but they were peasants. And so that's all they know.
I mean, and yet they were. I mean, look, I understand that, but it's don't look. I look at it this way: you can have, as a musician, you can have 100 musicians in a room. They're not, and let's say all of them all practice the same amount of time every day. There's still going to be people that are better than others. There will still be people who they progress.
And there's going to be the guy that like out of millions of you, literally.
Yeah. Now, on the other hand, at the same time, in the real world, not everybody practices the same. Not everybody puts in the amount of time. And so the thing is that, again, you have those Asian cultures, Indian culture too. It's like you come home with a B. Oh my God, the parents are in hysterics. They're ready to jump off a cliff because you've shamed the family with a regular A, not an A plus. You know, it's the end of the world. So it really does make a difference because now you've got not just your parents, but every extended family and the extended culture saying you better fucking study, you better get to it, and it makes a difference. It just, I mean, there were some white communities where there's that kind of pressure, but certainly, what I remember reading about is the culture in the South was if you went to college and then you came back and you started saying anything contrary to what the established beliefs were, the comment was, well, that's your education talking. And it was meant as a disparaging comment to someone who had gone to college. So there definitely was, in rural southern white cities or areas, there was a pressure not to go to college, not to study. And if you do that, you're going to be stupid. Period. But it's interesting what you said. When I applied to graduate school, I had to take they were called the GREs. I don't even know what that freaking.
GRE, yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't even. So I had to take it in music. So ask me what I got.
So, Alan, do you believe women should be able to vote?
So ask me me what I got. At that time, the GREs, the highest score you could get was 800. So on music history, I got a 800, and on the theory, I got 799, which still pisses me off to this day, because I know exactly what question I got confused.
See, that was the really weird thing. Like, I never took like exams for graduate school. I never applied for graduate school anywhere. But you have to, as a child in the United States, you'd have to do the standardized tests, and you would see where you do how you do, in comparison to your peers. And so I have a big mouth because maybe it's just like I have less of a filter. There's kind of a neurological thing going on there, but like I would well within the top 1 percentile. I always did well in math, but English when it came to like English, I was better than I don't know, maybe in the top 30 percentile or so, but there was just like this huge fucking difference where like, and I've always had this problem, like, and it's funny, people have referred to me as like well-spoken, where people, like, at least amongst my peers, that was always my biggest issue, is I'm not a well-spoken individual. I can put my points across like very crudely and bluntly, but when it comes to debate, I can't use like a very rich vocabulary, or I'm not somebody who's really good at that, but I can look at like I can look at things like statistics and data and that kind of shit and just say like, okay, well, this is bullshit, and I can easily debunk your points. But I'm not, for whatever reason, like I do think that's genetic, personally. I've always struggled with, I've always struggled with, I guess, putting my thoughts into words. And I almost, it's almost like a high five when I hear people who disagree with me and they say like, well, no, actually you are well spoken, which it's been done a few times, but it's like, I cringe every time I talk because I realize I'm not doing a good job of putting my thoughts into words. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like I'm not a very verbally gifted individual by any means. And I don't think I didn't. By the way, I don't think I can study my way out of that. Like that's like a natural weakness. Like that was the one area where I've always done poorly.
Read books out loud. That'll solve that. I'm serious. That's it. What do you think actors do?
But
They look at a page and they read
I did it, but I'm a
over.
full-grown adult now.
Doesn't matter. Can adults learn a new language? Yeah, they can.
Not at the same. No, here's where.
No, they won't learn it as quickly, and they
not even close to as quickly. In fact, if you're exposed to another language growing up, it's since birth.
Yeah.
You can often speak both languages fluidly without an accent. Let's just say you pick it up a little bit later because your parents want you to learn only English. Still, you're going to have much more advantage. But even if you were to move to another country and neither parent spoke that language, they're like, let's just say you moved from England to Turkey. But the child was, 6 years old. The likelihood of that child speaking fluent
within
without an
6
accent
months.
is pretty high.
Within 6 months. I've seen it. There was a family from Argentina. The girl was 7. They moved in next door. The 7-year-old, within 6 months, she sounded like an American. The 16-year-old had a very difficult time.
Yeah, the neuroplasticity that we experience is so like just in the world of boxing. Here's one of the things a lot of people don't understand. It's like, yes, as adults we're much more intelligent than let's say a 7-year-old. I think we all agree there. But you teach a 7-year-old boxing, within months you can transform them to be a much better boxer than you can train a much more intelligent 20-year-old to be in years. Like they just absorb it. The way they move, how fluid they are, it is so much different.
Well, it's that, on the other end of the spectrum, it's, starting a kid on dance and ballet when they're 5 years old compared to an adult. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But, yeah, I mean, if it was but regardless of how old you are, if it's something you wanted, you could do that. I mean, that's how actors sit and read out loud, and they practice speaking in different ways with different emotion and different deliveries, etc., etc. It's a skill.
Okay, so let me ask you, like, I'm somebody who, I know all of when it comes to music theory, I'm far from an expert, but like I know all of the notes and the major and minor scales. I know, of course, like Parisian, you can do on the second note, you can do a minor key, additional minor key, and I won't even get into the rest of it, but I know all of it, but I'm somebody who never grew up playing an instrument. I can learn this shit, but do you think that, I think like, I'm somebody who's been artistic throughout my whole life. That's like, I don't want to get into what I do, but like that is where, that's kind of, like, I've always, like, how do I put this? So since I was young, I went to art high school. I got kicked out of a Catholic high school, into public high school. Went to 3 art high schools and dropped out. I don't want to get into it. It's a fuck up. But throughout my whole life, like, I was like rather artistic in comparison to other people. But so like, I don't remember my question, but
yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to say.
Okay, so like, do you think that like somebody like me, for example, who's never played an instrument, I basically, I was.
Are you going to be a concert pianist? No.
No. At my age, this is something that I've talked to musicians about this, like, rather similar to boxing. You have those that started very young absolutely dominate.
Yeah.
And in your 40s, I mean, it's a joke, really. I'm not trying to be. I've never tried to become like an instrumentalist that's gonna play the guitar, play the piano, and be good at it. It's not in your cards when you're in your mid-40s.
No, but if you have the impetus to do it and it's fun for you, then do it for the enjoyment. You're not going to get famous off of it, but then there's people who get famous over doing nothing. So who knows?
Well, I would say that, like, music theory interesting. So like with a lot of like EDM artists, many of them, or I say majority of them, grew up playing an instrument. But I don't know that it's necessarily is necessary to like make music today. But it obviously when it comes to being a classical pianist, right? Like yeah, it's not even fucking never gonna happen. But when it comes to making certain types of music, I mean, first of all, we can look at hip hop. I mean, I don't know what the fuck that is. They'll use terms like, oh, we'll supply chords because, you know, the melody and whatever. It's just like a level of chromaticism or, I don't know, anything. It's just kind of just like garbage, for lack of a better term.
Well, you know, when you compare hip hop to jazz, it really is a devolvement in musical terms. But far be it for me to say anything like that. No, I mean, look. If you play me a piece of music and it's jazz, I'm gonna have a heart, and I want to learn that piece of music, and I want to learn it by ear. That is, I don't have the music. I gotta listen and find the notes. If it's a jazz piece, I'm gonna have to work at it. If it's hip hop music or even most popular music, it'll be a couple of minutes.
So,
and I'm playing it. You know, because it's so simple. I mean,
yeah, I know, absolutely.
Generally is simple, but hip hop is.
Oh yeah, I would say way more simple, but I have seen the videos. Have you ever seen like the videos where you have classical pianists try jazz, and some of them can you know, at least I don't quite have the ear for it. So you know, I'm relying on the jazz musicians that are rating it, and they're like, wow, goddamn, I cannot believe he was able to do that. But like there is a difference, and I would listen. And when it comes to like the different chord progressions and a lot of the weird shit that you will get with jazz, or even gospel, you know, gospel piano, it's just like, to me, I'll listen to it, but it's, I can definitely see how like gospel music kind of paved the inroads for like jazz and blues and of course rock and roll even. It's weird.
Well, look, all of this music progressed and evolved over time. And part of it is, you know, you do the 12-bar blues, and in its original form, at first you start with that, and then people start to get bored with that, so you start adding variations, and then it starts getting more complex, and then you start saying, well, gee, I'm tired of using the same chords for every song, so then you start using different chords, and then you start using substitutions for different chords, and you know, all of that evolves over time. And then you start, and same with rhythms and everything else. The thing is that the biggest issue with hip hop is that before that, you had to fit the words into a melody. Once they removed the melodic content, well, it freed you up because now you can say anything as fast or as slow as you want, and you're not necessarily tied to the melodic constraints of music. But then it also eliminated part of the complexity involved in all of it. And it also made it easier. You no longer had to know how to sing in tune. And there's lots of people who don't sing in tune. You know? So I'm sure there's people that are hating what I'm saying.
No, but I agree with you, and I'm not a pitch perfect person.
Yeah, most people don't have perfect pitch, but you can have an ear and know whether or not something's in tune or out of tune. Like, did you ever see, like, Coming to America, that when Eddie Murphy played the bad singer, and it's in Coming to America too. He's at the end. It's at the end of the movie. They're back at the palace, and he's doing that same character. It's painful, you know.
But okay, so like if I was to sing, what I will do is like I have to play a note that will not be picked up by recording. I would have lyrics for it, and then I have to, I'll sing along to it. Of course, you don't have to do that once you memorize it. But like, that is something I would have to do, because I don't have the pitch. Of course, once you memorize it, you don't have to do it. But initially, like, it's like I would have to press piano keys, and then to try to make the whatever it was that I was doing, to make it so that I was singing in key within key with whatever my lyrics were.
Yeah. Let me ask. Let me turn the volume up. Let me ask if you can hear this. Oh, is it? Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a guy, Bob Duro. He took a song by Charlie Parker, which was a bebop song. It was it's melodically it's very complicated. And then he wrote words not only to the theme, but then the solo that Charlie Parker played on one of his recordings. So he's having to fit the words to the notes and make the notes make sense. That's like how, what's the word? Advanced, you could say, that writing was. You don't get any of that today. So anyways.
Who was that guy with that Adagio for strings?
Barber, Samuel Barber.
Like, it's not. This has kind of been like a mind fuck. Is like you look at. Doesn't look complicated. There's not much like modal interchange. But he like, I don't know how he made it so beautiful. Like I don't. Like, to me, I'm somebody, when it came to, visual arts, it's what I was into.
Yeah.
But just, like, and I had very limited experience in music. And, like, how he can make such a beautiful song with what does not seem to be with something that complicated.
Well, that's a question people have been asking for thousands of years. Look, the practical answer is you write 100 songs. And Stevie Wonder did this. Like, there was a period where he hadn't released an album in a long time. And then I remember reading an interview, and he said, yeah, I got like 150 songs I've recorded in the last few years. And then he goes and he picks the ones ones he likes the best. You know, some of them might be dog crap, but you know, you start working on whatever it is you're doing. You start working on it. Sometimes comes together, other times not so much. You know, that's just it. You know, there is, however, you know, certain people operate like their stuff generally is going to be better than other people. And those are the ones we remember. Like, did you ever see the Amadeus?
I don't even know what that is.
The movie Amadeus about Mozart.
Nope.
Oh, you should see it. It's a great movie. But you know, Mozart wrote everything in his head, and then he wrote it down on paper. Whereas other people would, like Beethoven, would write the theme, and then he'd change it, and he'd try, and he'd sit there and work on it till he perfected the melody. Mozart just thought of it in his head, and then he wrote it down, and there were no corrections. And so, you know, everybody works, you know, everybody's different. But in the movie, it it sets up a fake, which never happened in real life, but a competition between Salieri and Mozart, that they were both composers in the same court, and Salieri was always jealous of him. Salieri was never going to be as good as Mozart. So.
What's it called again? Is that one watch it?
Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Yeah. I think it won the Oscar. I'm not sure. Let me see. Best Actor, Tom Holtz. Best Picture, Best Director, Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Costume Design, Best Production Design, Best Makeup and Hair, Best Sound. 8 Academy Awards. You know. Milos Forman. Best Actor, F. Murray Abraham. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. And, Tom Hulce played Mozart.
What age did you begin playing the piano?
6.
6? Oh. See, I didn't start. I was like 30 when I started playing around with drum machines, and then, you know, just out of boredom, you know, when it came to painting, I went through really large swaths of time where I just stopped, and then I would get into the music shit, and then, you know, of course I would learn all of this, the when it comes to just like, just when it comes to snares and drums and the different patterns, and of course percussion, and you know all of this shit. I don't want to bore you, but yeah, I got into it. Yeah, it's like, you know, around 30 years old. So, which is obviously a super late start, and I don't have anywhere near. I would say that I don't have the. It's a lot easier for me, obviously, to paint than to make music. As somebody who's done it since I was a child, you that was my mother was an artist. She also did music, but
Yeah.
I only participated in the the painting and that shit.
In the painting, you only participated in the what? In the what?
In drawing and painting.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, that's what my mom was best at too. By the way, she was the best musician. My dad's side of the family's horrible. It's a running joke. I have one cousin that is a real. She went to fuck, I forget the name of it. Was it University of Boston? It's the Catholic University there. She had a full ride scholarship. She sings basically like opera. She's like super talented. Other than that, we all make jokes about that. Like, she's half Italian, and we're like, that must came from her side of the family. It was like, nobody in our family can do that.
Yeah.
But, there's nobody who's a musician in my family.
Yeah. Well, I know other people, there's no musicians, but they decide they want to be one as kids. And as long as the parents pay for the lessons, they can go somewhere. I don't know, Pepe.
What do you think of like the different the people involved in like EDM, time music?
I don't know anything about it. Once synthesizers and drum machines and everything came into being, it created a whole new, way for people to create music. And it's as popular music, it's very different than traditional music,
I agree. 100%. Right.
The thing about the reason why piano is the most difficult, they're all difficult, but with all instruments are difficult. But with piano, or let me put it one way, when you play, say, the oboe or the flute, you're playing one line and you only need to concentrate on making that one line musical. With piano, you've got two hands, so both hands have to operate independently. And then within each hand, you can have one or two melodies, I'll use that term, which both have to be independent. And you can have, typically 4 is the most, but there can be more. And all of that the person listening to it has to be able to hear that distinction. That's what makes piano more difficult.
Well, it's okay. So, like, when I listen to, I'm somebody who can only memorize the different notes by looking at piano keys. And of course you have the different octaves and all that. But like, if I was, that's the instrument I have to refer to when trying to think of keys. But when listening to, this is the weird part. So like, you can with modern day DAWs, you can arpeggiate the different chords, and you can automate a lot of shit. So where it sounds, it's easy for somebody like me. I'll just put it like that. Without playing an instrument, we can. But when I look at what's weird is looking at the classical pianists that have, this is from a couple hundred years ago. the amount of talent it would have had to take to actually do this with an instrument, it's mind-boggling.
Well, you know what, Pepe, I've enjoyed talking, but I gotta go. But I will answer you. That's why they start them at 3 or 4 years old, and then you practice 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day until you're 18 or 19, and then you enter the piano competitions with other people who've started when they were 3 or 5 years old, 3, 4, or 5 years old, and then practice 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, with the slim hope that you might be chosen as the winner of that competition. And that's what it takes. Go to any classical concert where there's a soloist, and that's what they did. And people are willing to do it, or the parents simply force the kids to do it. Okay, he shows a little promise there. We're gonna make him a
Kind of like boxers in a way. Like they start really young and they're either promising or they're not. But that early age is the absolute advantage.
Yeah, you know, you reminded me. I remember hearing an Evander Holyfield interview, and he said, yeah, he was a little kid. He started getting into trouble, or maybe he didn't. Who knows? But somebody took him to a boxing gym. He was a little kid, and he said the teacher stuck him with another kid, and we just started beating each other. And then it ended, and then he put me with another kid, and we started beating each other. And that's how he was introduced to boxing. But he must have been 7 or 8. And look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson grew up with it.
Yeah, and that's one of the, I guess the uglier parts of like amateur boxing is that coaches have to focus their time on the people that will win, the different tournaments and stuff. And so they do throw these kids at people that are likely beat their ass. And the point of that is that if you show up tomorrow, then okay, then I guess I can work with you. You obviously weren't willing to quit, and if you're putting up a good fight, like that's right there. Like that is, most people just are not willing to do that sport.
Well, yeah. You have to really want it, ultimately, no matter what. When it comes to competition, there's lots of people who are willing to do it, period. And if you're not one of them, then no. I'll end with this. World-class actors in Hollywood, they're all very nice, but don't be fooled. They are all ruthless. They wanted that. They were willing to do what it took to get there. And
Mon's told me all about this.
Yeah. Who?
Mon.
Monica?
My number one, Mon the Black.
You don't even know. Oh.
Do you remember? With the black, the blue, like looking. Profile?
Yeah. I know who you mean.
Yeah. She's been. She's worked in Hollywood. Her.
Yeah. Tom Cruise, David Geffen was a huge. Geffen Records, all of that. Tom Cruise was David Geffen's boy toy, and they were looking, and David Geffen played it like they needed a lead for Risky Business. And it was like they kept going through, no, I don't like it. And then, they arranged to have Tom Cruise's tape put up And it was like, no, I need someone like him. Yeah, that guy. That's the guy. That's the one. He was sucking off David Geffen for who knows how long. That's how we got it. So, on that happy note, talk to you later.
Bye, Alan.
Anytime.
Damn, he didn't even give you a chance to say bye, Nat. How do you feel about it?
So disrespectful.
Oh, what a fucking dick.
What a fucking little piece of shit. He spent 45 minutes on the mic and didn't even stick around for my bye.
I've been hugging the mic on it, like realistically, I have.
Well,
but you like the co-host, so like it is whatever. But him, he's a fucking immigrant, you know. He can't be in the like holding up American spaces and shit. The fuck is that?
He was born here, and plus he's a Republican, pro-white, so yeah, it's fine.
See, that's where I'm just like the whites, man. Look, y'all can't stay on American cold, man. If I say he's a fucking immigrant, he's a fucking immigrant, all right?
If he was born here?
the fuck, Night King? Your profile still has that fucking glitch.
Yeah, I need help. I'm struggling.
Fucking annoying, dude.
I know. I'm trying to fix it. All right, like I'm trying.
God damn, kick you out just for that. Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
That's twice now I've done that tonight.
Man, look, I was tricked, man.
Nobody click on this profile.
Yeah, don't click.
You'll be in it for a rude awakening.
Do you guys have an iPhone?
Yeah.
And it kicked you out?
Yep.
Yeah, it frees you. But for some reason, Androiders, they get the pass. I really need to fix that shit up. I don't know, it's a cold thing.
I think someone just tried it. They disappeared off the stage. It was Holly.
Yeah, I did it.
You should bring Daryl up.
Yeah, somebody told me to get rid of Anon, so I was like, oh, okay.
His profile, Daryl.
No, don't do it.
Come up here,
Daryl.
Daryl.
Oh, wait, Jarl? Oh, yeah, he can do it.
Yeah. He needs to do
Yeah, come on.
Fucking Canadian. Yeah, come up here, Canadian. Yeah, that's the fucking goddamn fucking Canadian.
Oh, shit, he has it too.
You got it.
Yeah, he do.
Am I still on the mic right now?
Yeah.
He got it too. I'm stuck right now. Watch this. I'm gonna get crashed out. Watch. Are you guys still got me?
Yeah, we got you. You're still with us, man.
I'm gonna disappear in a second here. He has the same issue. This is fucking hilarious. Let's see, it's gonna crash this second here. Hold on. Unless there's something else going on right now.
My hand raising is off. That's why I can get on for like a whole hour because people just talking shit and nobody can get up.
I'm stuck right now. I can't get back on the screen. I can only hear you guys right now.
Bro, come back.
Just swipe out your ass. Swipe out.
I can't do anything. It's stuck. It's spinning. It's actually not the glitch. Usually I could do it, but now I'm stuck here.
Oh, yeah, he got a different one.
Yeah,
he got a fucking,
Who's glitchy?
Better one.
Yeah, a better one. You
He has
fucking
a
bitch.
Canadian one, like this fucking
Notes
weird
his mouth.
Canadian.
I wonder if
He
it'll
got the Canadian death lock.
Yeah. I gotta hard
hard reset. Oh, shit.
I'll see you guys in a bit. Holy shit, that's a bad one. All right.
Yeah.
Did you try it already, Night? Is that why you're joining me on this?
No, because I didn't know they were talking about, who was talking, BB was talking about it.
Yeah, this is bad. Okay, guys, I'll see you.
Hey, y'all.
Whose profile?
Who's supposed to that group?
Is it Jarl or is it Jarl?
It's Jarl. So his name comes from, a lovable Elder Scrolls series, and he's a fucking Imperial spy, fucking damn king of like a village.
This account is about to get fucking closed down by Clubhouse.
No.
because they're cracking down and they're actually closing down people's accounts or putting the shit in their accounts, or like fully suspending them, because everybody who had has to reopen up new accounts now.
Putting what shit in? What are you talking about?
If he has that code, it's this code that you put in your bio, and it glitches only Apple users, only Apple iPhones. If you have an Android, you can bypass it. If you have an Apple phone, you are gonna get glitched. It glitches the whole app. I don't know, it's some Somalis. They got the code. There's a Somalian flag in it somehow, surprisingly.
Dude, is that what Mountain sent me, Matt? That Somali link thing?
Is that what's going around right now?
I don't know.
So yeah, so it's basically what they're doing is they're putting in fucking, it's like letters, it's fucking flags, it's like emojis, it's like fucking hieroglyphic letters, like weird shit. And once you open up their bio, your fucking thing goes gray. Like it pops that thing open, but it doesn't allow you to like mute or anything. It just glitches your phone. But it only works on Apple, against Apple phones. If somebody has an Android, like, so now when you run rooms, you should have one person with an Android phone modding with you, because you would be able to silence them, put them in the audience, or anything that matter to control the room.
What was that in Night King's profile?
I don't know.
Wait, I'm about to put somebody on blast. Y'all know, like Othello, whatever his name is. When I click his page, it does that to my phone, and I have an iPhone, so he has it. Just saying. So you could test it out with him.
Night King, do you see that in your profile?
Yeah,
on?
If Night King has an iPhone, he wouldn't be even able. So once you put that code in, you're not even able to remove it. That's even more. You have to log in with your number with an Android phone to be able to remove it.
What the fuck?
Y'all enjoys pecking.
This is all fucked up.
His account will be.
But with the person with the profile that has it.
I'll be back. I'm cool with Rich. Yeah.
Night King, no.
Yeah, Rich. We gave it to Rich, Night King. So you have it, don't you? We're the ones.
Look. I had it before him.
Okay, I got it.
I can't Jar because he has the fucking Canadian virus.
Can you invite Potato?
My man, y'all fucking trying to snitch. Oh my god.
Jarl, raise your hand so we can
So
what you need, find somebody.
The glitch in Night King's bio, I'm actually the creator.
To control your room a bit.
You created the virus?
Yeah, I created the glitch in his bio.
You're a fucking idiot. Get back down in the audience.
So yeah, Matt, find somebody with an Android phone that you can trust to run your room, and yeah.
Well, Beaver and Peppy both have Androids, right?
Oh, so
I'm Android. So what do I need to do?
So click on Jarl's profile. You should you're anti-resistant to this, so you're good.
All right.
Are you able to view his profile?
Yo, Nike, you left my room to be in these fucking morons' rooms, like these.
I don't know who that retard was that interrupted. I knew it was the audience. Like, what the fuck?
He has 2,000 friends. I do kind of want to hear who he is.
I'm looking at your profile.
Oh, he's dope. That's what got.
So hold on.
Something about Brad. So
Beaver, you're able to?
Yes.
Yeah. So Beaver, so Android bypass it because it was like these Somalis apparently who created this code, and all these fucking people, Somalis and all this and Middle East bullshit. They all use Androids. That's how they bypass this shit. And everybody here in the West uses iPhones, and this is how they keep themselves on the stage, unmiked, and spewing whatever they want to spew. And you can't do anything about it.
Can somebody bring that potato guy back up? Sorry, I want to ask him something.
Yeah, I'll bring him up.
Potato, how do you have 2,000 friends in such a country?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
How does that even
work? What do you want to ask me?
How does that work?
It sounds like Rich a little bit, but not. Yeah.
Rich.
It's not Rich.
No, it's not Rich.
Yeah,
at first it did sound like it though.
Rich, that guy.
He doesn't sound like Rich at all.
Just a little friends. Yeah, I get it, but just a little.
Not even a tad bit, bro.
Alright, just admit that you're rich. Just admit it.
No, it's not. And I'm following Potato too, so I must know Potato.
I think, does Rich have plus signs on a couple of his accounts?
I used to have another account. I used to even follow Pepe.
question is, did Pepe ever follow you back?
I used to have him added on my other account. I used to have like 4,000 people on.
Are you a hacker?
I added you. I just got alert that I've been
Was he on your top 6?
Oh, Pepe, I think you nailed my house too, by the way, I think. But go ahead. Okay. Well, I think I got a little notice on mine too.
Yeah,
I think it was the N-words. Just a hunch, I don't know.
What's the N-words?
It's the
People
N-word.
who nag you a lot.
Wow. The knitters. Wow. Yeah, the
What?
knitters.
I said nagging.
Nagging.
I mean, I am a dirty white nigger that cannot manage rooms.
Wow.
I can't control myself. Like, at the end of the day, like, really. To be fair, as a white man who would bitch about black people, I have a lot of niggeristic behavior.
Wait up, so every time Pepe goes on his rants, you get in shit for this, Matt?
Yeah, I'm so body, bro. Yeah, I got back to him. I was like, why is Matt letting Pepe do this?
No, I'm not talking about that. Like, in Clubhouse, go after your house.
I did get reported, I think, because something's weird going on there.
How the fuck are you supposed to control the speech of other people on stage?
A bunch of woke app developers, what do you expect?
I think that's gonna offend them more than the N-word right now, if they're listening.
He's gonna wear a white hood and he's gonna hang all the black people in there and he's gonna stop him. He's so
But in all honesty, Pepe.
Fuck you, Rohan. Isn't it Paul and Rohan? Fuck you both. Actually, I don't know if that's their name. Paul's one of them, right? But Rohan's the other one, I think. Bunch of flaming San Francisco freaks. That'll get me tossed out of here.
Coco.
What's up?
You're royal, right?
Yeah?
Okay, I'm sorry I called you Dirty Gaffa that day. I didn't know who you were.
I apologize.
I don't remember.
Coco, is there another royal on this app? Because I got a confession, I think, too, but
I'm considered to be a lord.
I think there might be. I think there
because
might be.
whoever that was for about 2 years, I was getting nasty like that with it. Might have been you, I'm pretty sure, actually.
What's better, a sir or lord?
I don't know, but somebody bought me like some plot
I
of
feel
land,
bad,
and
like,
now I became lord.
Whoever that royal was, I don't think they recovered from what I did to them. But
You guys are actually
No, that wasn't me. I don't think
Okay.
I ever fought with you on my old account.
Okay, thank God. I'm not even kidding. I had something nasty. Okay.
Some of the people.
Whoa, how bad was it? What the fuck?
No, not like that. But
Not you.
You know how it gets the good night. You know.
Yeah.
It's a creepy picture, Petite.
It's speed.
Charlie, you gonna fix her shit or what? 'Cause I can't move you down. Like, that's the other issue. It's like, if I have to move someone down, I can't. If they have that shit going
You
on.
can only tell an Android user to do
Yo,
it.
Matt, you can still move them down, bro.
So you can move me down from the chat, is what I'm told. And also, my bio's clear now, so you can...
Yeah, right. Anybody want to try it?
Matt, if you hold down on their profile, you can get the option to move them to the
Okay, I clicked him. He's good.
He is?
Yeah, you're
okay,
alright.
I'm gonna try it. You guys are gonna fuck with me about this.
J-Lo, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much am I pro-Hitler and anti-Jew? From 1 to 10?
Whoa, you don't dance
Give it,
now.
I'll get it, Pepe, I'll do it on behalf of G. I'll give you 11.
Wow.
How about that?
Wow.
Do you feel honored?
No, I'm not a Hitler follower.
Wait, what is the scale again?
By having 11, question, did your pockets become any bigger? Did your dick grow?
No, that's why. I'm not a Nazi. Well, I'm not a German, and I'm not. None of my ancestors were German, and so like it just doesn't mean anything to me. So like it's just wow.
You can always LARP as one. It's always free.
No, but I'm not
That's
German.
what usually peasants do. They take anything advantage of free.
No, I don't need to do that. At the end of the day, like if you're gonna die or live with your father's last name, why do you want to LARP with it? Like that's just retarded.
Yeah, you can choose any name you want. You can identify as anything you want nowadays. You can be whatever you want nowadays.
Yeah, I'm not gonna choose. I'm gonna use my father's last name, and so I'm not gonna LARP as something different. It's just not how I operate.
See, Pepe, make money. Don't be racist. Learn that. So much more funner to make money than instead of being racist.
I mean, I know J-Lo, and J-Lo doesn't, like, really act like some of the claims you put on her. I've criticized Israel.
She thinks I'm like Hitler reincarnated.
J-Lo's the sweetest person you can find on Clubhouse.
Yeah, why are you
The
going on
sweetest person.
She is.
Pepe, what happened? Where did it go sideways with you two? I don't even know.
Because I was I criticize Israel over basically over people that I would say are more Israel first, that are influencers, and then even this shit with the war. But other than that, I'm not like a hater of Israel or Jews. But
what?
She apparently thinks I'm like Hitler because I think that. Like, I think it's kind of funny.
I want you to show me on the doll where Israel touched you.
No, I don't know many Israelis. I mean, there's a yogurt shop
I
where
just want you to point on that doll for me with your finger. Point.
The yogurt button. The dispense of the yogurt button. That's the only place.
Is that why you can't get your yogurt? Is that why you're angry?
They want my money more than they want me.
So are you saying that Jews control the yogurt supply?
I mean, that yogurt. They did control that frozen yogurt shop for sure.
Why won't you open up like a Mexican yogurt shop, like a bicycle, like riding around a bicycle giving out yogurts?
I don't know of a Mexican yogurt shop. Do Mexicans eat yogurt? I don't even know.
You could be the first, you see. You gotta be creative like the Jews. Be the first one.
Make the stand with with the gringos, see?
As a good salesperson, you have to convince them that...
No, you're dirty Peruvian spick. Shut your mouth.
See, I can't argue with Pepe on that one too, David. I'm sorry.
Do you think my house is going to survive tonight, Pepe?
I doubt it. I'm here, but not. I might instigate.
You guys are here.
You guys are here for
you're here for the disaster, aren't you, Rafi?
I'm just here to instigate here and there. You know what I mean?
I figured.
For entertainment purposes.
With all due respect, man, I never put a thing into.
You never followed the house? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't even know how you do that. Like, no. As far as like making.
So bad. He's talking
punching somebody.
He knows exactly how to do it. He just thinks he's better than you. That's what.
I've never done it.
That's what this piece of shit thinks.
I know you.
One piece of shit like David just can't.
I mean, you can't turn. It was like you guys are. I think are admins on it. I'm not on this account, but like, even turn the White America one to like a fucking Trump house. I don't really give a fuck. I don't use
That's
it.
hilarious. It'd be all that'd be kind of weird. I don't know. Nah, it's gonna be fine. It'll be good. I'll get through this.
Wait, how did David get
I don't know why.
there?
Wait, what, Coco?
David get in here?
What do you mean? Do you want to leave?
did you drink today?
Well, I went to WrestleMania party.
I don't care where you went. I said, how much did you fucking put in you?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
So why did you even start fucking answering me then? With nonsense.
Well, you know, it's polite to answer questions.
Yes, it's polite to answer a fucking question that has relevance to it, not fucking a question that's fucking beating around the bush. Now, seriously, how much you drink, David? Be honest.
He's probably a couple of years in now. He
Couple
sounds
of
kind of
beers?
coherent.
This guy fucking, he brushes his teeth with beers. Fucking, he has a few.
No, I use Colgate Total.
Rectally? Yeah, if you ever want to save money, David, if you fucking put it down your anus, you'll get drunker faster, and it's like a cheap drunk, just to let you know. It's like a sponge, it absorbs different.
Yeah, when I went to, when I was in college, I heard about, or not heard, I knew about people doing the easiest way to get drunk is through other avenues, I'll put it that way.
The anus cavity? Is that what you want to say?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, Tennessee fraternity got busted doing that. They had a press conference.
How do you think David joined the fraternity?
Butt chugging.
We can't talk about that.
It was a butt choy. It was like buck choy, but it was for David. It was butt choy.
So, Jarl, you want to tell us what you were talking about in the chat?
No, Joe, probably tell us why Canada sucks.
In the chat, I was just saying I was congratulating America on winning the war today.
Fuck yeah.
It wasn't the war.
What has Canada won? Tell me that. How about that? I don't know what the Canadians have won.
That's squeaky cheese.
Well, they definitely didn't win the hockey in the Olympics. Let's go.
That hurts. Come on, anything but that.
In the past fucking 30 years, what has Canada won?
You know what I don't get? How the hell was Canada cheating in the fucking, they call it curling? Is that what you call it? How the hell is Canada cheating in curling? And nobody does fucking curling in the entire world. They even had them video cheating in curling. How the hell do you fucking cheat in curling? And nobody even plays fucking curling anywhere. I don't know, a single country that does curling. They were cheating in curling.
They were the only team.
I was like, what the fuck is going on?
They cheated against themselves. They were the only ones
against themselves, against Sweden. In fucking curling. Nobody cares about fucking curling. And you're cheating in curling? Give me a break, bro. Wow.
You know why? It was because Mark Carney was their coach. He's really good at cheating.
Mark Carney is a son of a bitch.
He's great at cheating. He was guiding them how to do it and get away with it.
Plus, isn't Mark Carney's like son or daughter like transgender? I can't even keep up these days.
Depends on the weekday.
They them.
No, but I think the son turned into like a daughter. I don't understand what you're talking about. What happened to Mark Carney's son or daughter? I think they're like transitioning. Whatever the hell it is.
I think Mark Carney just likes wearing women's underwear.
Fair enough. No, I'll be honest. She was playing a song. I like Coldplay, by the way. Great artist.
Hey, check you. It's a song, man.
But Coldplay is very lefty.
I don't care, bro. It's still a great song. Great artist.
Coldplay is good. I do agree with you on that part, yes.
Yeah, I like Fix You. Every time I'm depressed, I play Coldplay Fix You, and I get happy. So that's why I like them.
There you go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, depressed, by the way. That's not no bueno.
Yeah, but shit happens in life. You get depressed, sometimes you don't. Like, I'm being human. Like, good things happen in life, terrible things happen. It's like, yeah, sometimes you get depressed. I get depressed, I listen to Coldplay, it makes me happy.
Hey, check.
I choose that.
What's the best song of all time in your mind?
Bittersweet Sympathy, The Verb.
It's a good song, yes. For me, it's The Smiths. For me, it's The Smiths.
Oh yeah, it's Mr.
That's a good one too.
And the best song for me to get me going is still Dre.
That's a good one too.
Mine's probably Big Country by Big Country.
I don't know that one.
Everybody here has great taste.
Wait, what is Big Country? Big Country?
Yeah, just look it up. It's a song called Big Country, and the band's called Big Country.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Or the song might be In a Big Country. I don't quote me on that.
There is a song called In a Big Country. That's a good song.
It's like, in a big country, dreams stay with you.
Yeah, that's a good song. Like, yeah, it's one of those songs that's like, I have no idea what the name is, but it's if I hear it on the radio, it's like, oh,
it just makes me happy. I always dance.
Yeah, exactly.
I just feel good. I love it.
But do you hear, like every time I hear it, it's like, when you try your best, but you don't succeed. Bum bum. When you get what you want, but not what you need. When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep. Stuck in reverse. And the tears come streaming down your face. When you lose something you can't replace. When you love someone but it goes to waste. Could it be worse?
Actually, great taste in music, but that voice of yours, God bless.
It sucks, but I still want to sing it. I know it sucks, but I want to sing it all the way.
Actually, it's a voice only a mother would love.
I know, but I still want to sing it. I love this song. Light will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. You guys know the rest of the stuff. I love this fucking song, bro. It gets me going every time I hear it.
Actually, when Jerry Come gets suspended.
No, bro, I left Clubhouse for like 5 days because my mother come to see me in Australia. I looked back on Clubhouse and I got clipped. I didn't even say anything. I don't know what the hell I said last time.
I heard that Fix You was written, that Chris Martin wrote that song for Gwyneth Paltrow when her father died and she had to go back to the States. That's what I heard. It could be bullshit, but I heard it's about her and her relationship with her, like him saying, fix you, like he wished he could like fix her.
Yeah, it was like I remember like when Gwyneth, Gwyneth Paltrow, when she won the Oscar, like she's very emotional talking about her family because there was a lot of that was on our shoulders as a young person in that family. So yeah, it was giving obviously to her mother. Obviously, her mother's very famous. Her father as well. So yeah, it's there's in the current environment, a lot of people are very anti quote unquote nepo baby, but it takes a lot to be involved in the family who's very successful as a kid. So I think sometimes we have negative connotations to those people, but they're going through hardships as well. So we need to give like some some leeway to those situations. I'm done speaking. Sorry.
I agree with that. I think you're right. I mean, people think if you're not rich, I think you get this perspective that wealthy people, they have everything handed to them or something, and they don't experience like the same pain, but they do. But you know, everything's relative, right? Different pain, different, but they go through their own stuff, and sometimes it's maybe in a way, it's even a little more isolating because you feel like you can't. I'm just thinking. I'm not speaking for myself. I'm thinking. I could imagine that nobody, like, you know, kind of like how sometimes you hear white woman tears, right? Well, like, think about wealthy tears. Nobody cares about that. Like, that's like the worst kind of tears.
Yeah, but exactly. Anyway, in general, like, I don't care about that because they have everything to deal with in this place. So, like, when they're like, oh, a nappy baby fell, I'm like, bro, go cry in your Lamborghini. So, I'm not one of those people. But, yeah, they still have it difficult. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I remember this rich guy was telling a story about how he wasn't born rich or anything, but when he became wealthy, he said that the barbecue invitations slowly stopped coming because, like, their friends that they thought were their friends, they just started to feel like they were other, like they were not one of them anymore, and so they like slowly like kind of were losing their friends, and how it really kind of hurt, you know, like nobody wanted them to come to the parties anymore, which is weird. You would think that they would be popular, but there is sort of this otherness that happens.
You can become obnoxious too with money. Maybe that's how they were on people.
Did they become assholes? Like, what happened to them?
I didn't get that impression. You know, and the other thing, like, I've met just as many, if not more, poor assholes. And I know poor people that are really obnoxious about about the poor, or, you know, obsessing over the evil rich, and they become, it's almost like an infection, you know, where it's like it poisons them, their obsession with it.
Yeah, but those are the people that put themselves in that state of mind, and like they always keep themselves jailed in the same place all their life. Instead of bettering themselves, they're just hating on everything else in life and being always negative and bringing negative energy.
See, look at Jarl. He's perfectly exhibiting what I'm talking about. Oh no, the poor rich. I mean, yeah.
It's a funny joke. It's a funny joke.
I know.
That's a bad joke.
No, I know, but I'm just thinking.
I'm free. I'm free.
The reason why they do this, Holly, in Canada, they train you from an early age how to oppress. They oppress them from an early age. They don't feel it. It's natural to them.
Yeah, I could see that. Like, I know you're joking, Jarl, but like I do think about that because I have a friend who's wealthy, was raised wealthy, everything, but her brother committed suicide, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, I just think about the pain. People go through all sorts of pain, no matter what level they're on. What's that, Night King? Oh no, you don't.
How'd you get rid of it, Night King?
Hey, Night,
magic.
you're probably wondering why you weren't getting any emojis, right? Like, for the last...
No. Look, I've been in other rooms and stuff like that. And people want to coin me. They didn't want to fucking react. They didn't want to like my profile. They didn't want to suck my dick, right? And I haven't been able to like get any of that. Especially.
And the secret was, how did you get rid of it? You went on an Android phone?
No, I got a computer.
Oh, you did it through the Discord? Or whatever that thing is called?
Wait,
this guy don't know ball at all.
Did you do the club deck? You're on club deck?
Yeah, I got club.
Holy shit. Who uses club deck? That's wrong.
So wait, you can actually remove it through club deck? That's how it works?
Like, why are you know what I'm saying? What is this investigation? No, yeah, you can remove it.
No, with it further because I don't want to put it in and get my account clipped.
Look, now you want to fuck around with. You just was complaining. You was the main one. You was the staunch. Yeah, like, what is this guy?
I never complained. I was just giving the breakdown.
Oh my God.
Was it your account that got me, Beef, and Pepe all clipped? Was that it? Was that how it happened?
I think Pepe's frozen. Pepe, are you frozen?
He's frozen. He's probably clipped again.
Look at that.
He's frozen
I think he got clipped.
Pepe got clipped all in the one day.
That's how that works.
Pepe said he got a strike on his account. Look at that. It's frozen right now.
Oh shit. I want to tell Kendo something real quick. Kendo, I think you're one of the funniest guys on this app. Just want to give you some flowers.
Oh, shucks. That bitch is lying.
He's gone.
That bitch is lying like a motherfucker.
No.
You niggas in here with, well, you not funny. Man, shut the fuck up. Take that Jerry Creole and that hat off your head.
Oh, here we go.
Well, then he attacking the wrong person. This is a real.
He's not talking to you.
Yeah. He attacking. Look at y'all niggas scared of Mark though. I'm the coldest gangster ever touched the planet Earth. Ain't no gangster horny me.
Hey, homie.
I've never met nobody more gangster than me in my life. Never.
What is that?
Look, I've been in every jail on the planet Earth.
Hey, homie, what's that little clicking thing going on?
Shut up, nigga. I'm hungry. Don't make me something, bitch.
Is this a rap?
Shut your mouth.
Don't make me some noodles.
Yeah, I'll smack your glasses
Don't
off.
make me some noodles, my nigga.
I'll pull down your
Let's go, Barto. Fuck
you think your little click?
Yeah, see, being funny, you gotta be able to, like, know your audience. If you know your audience and you're able to, translate jokes and shit. Fuck Mexicans, fuck crackers, and fuck the Bloods on Crip. On Southside Kelly Park Crip, cuz. On Southside.
Wait, what? Are the Crips? Crips are Atlanta, right?
Shut up, bitch. You white. Shut your white ass up.
I actually have a white friend.
Let's go make me a bologna sandwich.
I know a Crip that was white, actually.
Bitch, you fucking white Crip.
I'm not a Crip.
You fuck the white Crip. You fuck the trailer park. You are now. We about to jump
Actually,
your
he's
ass.
super rich now. I think he took his drug money and he.
Hey, bitch, I'll hang you from a light pole with a KKK flag around your neck. Bitch, I'll choke you out with a Confederate flag.
This guy.
Wow. Kinky.
This guy's a truck.
Yeah, that sounds like BDSM. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Night King. I'll choke her out with a Confederate flag.
Yeah,
I think she'll like that.
We heard you the first time.
She might like it. You gotta get a new life. Yeah, I'm not getting back.
Did you get choked out in jail with your boyfriend with a Confederate?
You gotta choke her out with like the rope from like the Barbie mobile and shit. I'm gonna pull up to her house with a Ku Klux Klan outfit on. Oh no, he not clipped. He there. Pepe just left the room.
Oh, yes.
I don't see him. Wait, let me refresh.
No, like his mic was moving. Hey, man, change that picture.
He's a candle clip, bro. That's all.
No, he picture while I kill you.
He's done. What did you get him, dude? What?
He's a bitch, nigga.
You a bitch.
Dirty bitch. Wow.
That's scary. Get out of here.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's really creepy, man.
Yeah, he's one of the only Crips I can relate to. Hey, look, I'm about to whistle.
Crenshaw Crips, bitch.
Yeah, man. All the Crips come outside. All the Crips come outside.
It was in Compton, night.
Every Crip come outside.
Wait, is that like a gang thing?
Yeah. No, it's a political party. If the Crips don't come out, I'm gonna fuck up the Crips.
That was hilarious, Holly.
If the Crips don't come outside, I'm gonna hang with the Blood.
It's 2026 and somebody's bragging being a part
If
of
the Crips don't come outside, I'm gonna go hang with the Blood.
Yeah, it's so 90s.
It's 2026 and you're bragging being a part of a gang like you're some fucking weirdo.
Hey, yo, Holly. If the Crips don't come outside, I'm gonna go kick up the Blood.
Bro, it's 2026 26, bro. What the hell are you talking about? It's not even cool anymore.
Black, nigga.
Oh, shit, you ain't black, A-Check. You better recognize, bitch.
A-Check, bro, shut the fuck up. It's not even the 90s, bro. A-Check is acting like it's not
He's straight.
He's OG black.
He's OG. Iranians
Not just OG, ancient OG.
More Iranians.
I'm younger than you. I'm like
Neolithic.
you. You don't even know, bro.
And man, go say Iran.
Oh, we hit you with that one.
2026, imagine thinking it's cool being in a gang.
Yeah, fuck the patch tools.
Bro, fuck the gangs, bro. You think it's cool being in a gang?
Yeah, Monica, yeah, what's up now, mine?
Bro, go get a job and do whatever you need to do.
You can't even drive a boat.
Why are you listening to slow jams? Like, I thought gang members listen to
That ain't me.
rap.
Exactly.
That's not even me.
No, gangsters need love too, huh?
No, who's listening to slow jams right
You know, we need to make more gangsters so we can defend this country.
Well, that's not a bad point.
We gotta defend America.
Yeah. Yeah, so we, like, you know, gangsters need the fuck.
Yeah, Crips and Bloods is American. Hey, Crips and Bloods is American.
Well, recruit them into the army and maybe, you know, they could use their skills for good.
Yeah, you want me to use them? I keep.
You know, that's not a good. You know, imagine, some Iranian drive-bys. You know what I'm saying? Like protecting the Golden Dome or whatever dome. Shit, getting some dome even. You know what I'm saying?
I bet you.
Iranian drive-bys.
Oh.
Nobody care about no dope heads. I'll chop that bitch body up and put it in the freezer for Thanksgiving.
What the fuck?
What the fuck
Get
is
him
wrong
out of
with
here.
you?
No, that's getting a little Jeffrey Dahmer there.
Are you lying?
What the hell are you even talking about?
If I went down, yeah.
Go down.
Oh, I know this Marcel guy is.
Down.
I'm trying to deal with him. I'm sorry. Down.
He's fucking retarded. I'm Pepe's clipping because of him.
Hey, Night King, that's my big homie. They got light.
Oh, what?
Space Ghost. That's Space Ghost.
The Space Ghost. Hey, you know, slow down too, though.
That's Space Ghost, the world famous script.
Yeah.
That's my big homie, Space Ghost.
Hey, but what you know about Super Cud, Who? Super Cud.
Super Crip?
Yeah, I'm Super Crip.
Play basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Super Crip. I'm 45. I played, he was 7 feet tall. Super Crip was 7 feet.
Hell yeah. I'm a jumper.
Yeah, you can Google Super Crip. He was 7 feet. He was 7 minutes. He was 7 feet. That nigga, all the niggas doing life. All the niggas doing life.
How you a gangster at 47 years of age, almost 50?
Super Crip.
You don't get bored of the street life? You're almost 50. You think I'm waiting for my grandkids or something?
I got a real shit.
You're not waiting for your grandchildren or something like that.
We all get old one day. I ain't never left my hood. My hood loved me.
You're almost 50, you're like 47, and you still live the street life.
You almost a trainee.
Isn't that sad?
You almost a trainee.
Isn't that sad that you're almost a trainee? You're a gangster.
I'm almost 50, but you almost a trainee. I'm almost 50, but you almost a trainee.
This is sad.
Go save your country, my nigga. Go save your country.
Oh, damn, he talking to you, Mikhail.
I know you're not talking to me, nigga. You're not talking to me.
I don't care about shit. I'll tell you.
Yeah, not going to
Your
bunch of Taliban pussy
With a Taliban.
Shirt off the money, it's like $40.
With a Taliban.
I will take your team from that slap.
With Al Qaeda. Yeah, my niggas Al Qaeda.
I'm a chef, homie, free that nigga Chauncey, you got taken by the face.
I don't know about Galaxy will fight anybody.
Yeah, I'm a fast man too, man.
I'm Osama bin Kraken. They call me Osama. Like him. I like him. They call me Osama bin Kraken. They call me Osama bin Kraken. My king. They call me Osama bin Kraken.
Packing on copper, toe help, shaking ass for the guys.
They call me Osama bin Kraken.
Give me top, give me cracking that ass. Automatics and rockets, you ain't working, I'm watching.
I bet you ain't nobody gonna put it with me.
You are the game right now. You are the game.
I'm a kill. I'm 6'3", 230. I'm 6'3", 270. I'll knock your ass out in front of my mama house. Bruh, I'm not the average side.
Came 3 morning, please, 6'3",
230, we're in. The fuck you talking about? Ain't your man?
Believe with a motherfucking tool, my nigga. You don't buy ass. You might be able to.
Let's squabble up. If you win, I'll give you $100. If you beat me, I'll give you $100. Nigga,
you gotta turn down your.
I'll take you to McDonald's if you beat me. I'll take you to McDonald's if you beat me. Mama wears a bag. And I'm gonna knock you out when I see you. I'm gonna put you to bed, bro. I'm gonna put your ass to bed.
Randy show you something right now. Hold up.
I'm from Squabble Land. They call me Squabble Land. I'm from Squabble Land. That's why I swear to God.
Hold on, turn down your music.
I was talking. Come catch your fire. And I live with the streets with the Mexicans watching. The Mexicans. Love don't live here, bitch, but the cheese do. Yeah. Catch your last break if we free. Boom, niggas sneaking mids on my back. I need to sleep. Work about your bitches up, please.
Beaver.
Yep, what's up?
Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
I wanted to hear his pack up. I didn't want to hear the music, you know?
He's not gonna stop.
Oh, where is he?
He's down the goo. I wanted to turn down the music because I wanted
Come back up. Come right up.
He's not gonna stop with the music.
Yeah, he won't turn down his music, so I can't really do that, but...
We all like incoherent, stupid, bullshit, low IQ.
Terrible, horrible.
Terrible. It's a terrible thing.
So bad what you're doing. You know, I blame Beaver for this. I said that enough time, Beaver just said it, then everybody just keeps saying that. I'm like, but it is a bad thing. See, it is horrible.
Paycheck, you realize I go in rooms and people are saying it. You know that, right?
Really?
Like random rooms, I'll come in. You'll hear one person might say it once in a while, yeah. No joke.
You're an influencer. You know how you've influenced me to say I check? I say this all the time by accident. And everything else like that.
You said that? Zara was happening. But it is that though. I got it from my dad. He always says it all the time. I didn't even know that was a thing, that I said it so much. It's crazy. Some things are just bad though. No, but I blame you, Beaver, for your bullshit. No, I blame Beaver because he said that, and then now he said that. And then now it's a part of a vocabulary, I can't even stop saying it. So now I sound retarded every time I say it. It's because of Beaver.
Much on Beaver.
Plus Beaver is good with conflict resolution. I used to think Coco was an enemy of mine, but Beaver was like, oh, she's not so terrible, you know? And I was like, what do you mean? I was like, doctor. I was like, oh, turns out she's not horrible. But yeah, Beaver's really good at conflict resolution. I think you should be like a therapist in real life, people. If you need a career change, you know. You're really good at getting people to talk that don't like each other. Really, really good at it, by the way, bro.
Should I be worried about Pepe a little bit? A little wellness check? I don't know.
Pepe is clipped, I'm telling you. That's what happened in March. Yeah.
But why is it blinking though? Do you see that?
No, but the thing is, it's bugging out. His account is clipped.
No,
He's gonna have to start a new one.
It would be gone, I think, right?
There, he just went on mute. Look at that.
Just muted.
Oh, that's weird.
I muted him to test it.
Oh, is that right? Okay. Maybe he's still stuck. I don't know.
Yeah, no, like he's not clipped. If he's still in the room and like he can function with it or whatever, yeah, like he's not clipped yet.
It's fucking weird. Whatever's going on, he's got.
Because when you get clipped, it completely takes you out of the app. Like you gotta like re-log in or create a new account.
No, but I logged in, and it's a terrible thing that people are doing. Like, I came on the app, and all it says was, like, this room is closed, and I'm like, yeah, what do you want me to do? And then all of a sudden, my phone app froze up, my entire phone froze up, and then I realized I need a whole entire new account.
Oh, is it because of the glitch?
Yeah, it fully glitched out, man. Like, I came in the room. Because I saw you guys in the room, and I couldn't get in.
Right before this happened, he said he got a strike, so it's obviously he's been clipped. It's just taking a little while.
Oh,
Did you guys not hear that? He said he's like, oh, I got a strike on my account, and it was like 5 minutes later, he's over there right now, just hanging out, you know?
Yeah, maybe he's asleep though.
Yeah, it's true. It is late.
Late for Pepe. Mark should come up here and tell us what we should be worried about. Right? I think Marshall's pretty balanced.
I'm not particularly worried about it right now.
What's up, guys? What's up? How you doing, guys?
What's up, man?
Brother, how you doing, Coco? How you doing, Pepe?
Pepe's clipped, we think, so. He's just Marshall, what were you saying? Something about, well, what's going on about worry about what, guys? I didn't get that part.
Oh, I was just saying I wasn't worried that much at all.
Oh, just in general?
Just in general, I'm not really worried.
Nice, Marshall. It's good. That's the spirit. By the way, have you had any more meetings with Trent at all recently at all, or no? Or hung out with Trent?
No, but I'm supposed to in like a week.
Nice.
He's a fun guy to chill with.
He gets shat on pretty good by the other side over there. I don't know why. I mean, just because he doesn't completely on board with them, I mean, I don't get it, but I mean, I get why we get shat on, but like Trent, that's kind of messed up, but that's just me. Edward. Interesting question. Shit, my clip?
I think you're trying to earn your identity because you don't know who you are till you grow up, you know? This is what you're saying, Edward. You become the person you are through your actions and through your convictions. You don't automatically have an identity being born that way, honestly. Edward, are you there? Or did you not like to answer your question?
Everybody's frozen. I think it's just me and you, A-Check.
What the hell is wrong with this app? I think Beaver's frozen too.
Are you frozen also, or Jal frozen? Or Marshall?
No.
Oh, you're not frozen? Okay, good. Because some of these people, I get messages that like they're all frozen. It's messed up.
Jaro, why are you doing this?
Carl brought his virus.
Yeah, I swear, it's not me.
His STD.
It is you. This is revenge.
Carl, you brought your STD with you, your Canadian STD, to the stage.
I mean, even my phone is fucking lagging, man. Like, I'm triple clicking just to get a message through.
I think there's something going on because there was an update. I don't know if you guys got that, so people could be doing that right now. I mean, did Beaver say anything? He might be stuck.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Joe, have you ever met Terrence and Phillip?
Derek? I mean,
Wait, was that Jarl or Edward you were asking? Because
Charles.
What was the question?
if I met Terrence and Philip and know their characters and stuff.
Well,
I don't know, this is fucking weird. I'm gonna leave, man, and come back. I have to click like 8 times to get my phone to even work.
Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave, delete the app, re-download it. It's fucked. It's not working properly.
I wish you the best. Godspeed, my man.
Marshall, what do you think about the guy Abdel El-Cid that's running for Senate in Michigan? What's your opinion?
I don't know much about him. What kind of candidate is he? I'm assuming he's running on the Democratic side?
Yeah, he's running on the Democratic side, but I've seen that Fox News is trying to put a smear campaign on him, so yes.
Well, let me look it up and I'll tell you what I think.
Yes, please do.
Any news on Tallarico, Marshall?
No, not much has shifted there. It probably won't until the runoff is over, so we know who he will be facing.
Who do you think he will be facing? You think Corden?
I think Corny could eke it out, but the probability is Paxton.
Because he's Trump-backed, huh?
No, just because he's more popular.
Paxton?
Big John is a bit more of a moderate senator, right?
I thought Paxton wasn't that popular. Corden was more.
I mean, like, popularity, for approval of their job rating, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Attorney General. I think he's a crook. But, that's just because he got himself involved in stock fraud charges and, a whole bunch of other shit that he got himself involved in. So I don't have a very high impression of him.
Hey, Jack, you make back?
Yeah, it's much better. I just closed on the entire app and everything. It just works on the first go. I think those profiles when he went to Club Deck or something. Something weird is happening, man. But yeah.
Some days I really hate this app. I'm not gonna lie. But then there's days where it's like, yeah. Never delete it.
Yeah, it was glorious when I came into the room and HX sounds like he's on cocaine, all excited and happy, talking to Bima about her voice on the movie, and then Peter comes in and randomly asks in the middle of it, he's like, guys, what do you think would happen if the Earth went out of orbit? Would we survive? And I lost it.
Yeah, I don't think I ever heard you laugh that hard. You lost your mind.
Peter kind of got off narrative yesterday. Who was it? That guy used to be.
It was Anthony. Got off the narrative. Anthony.
Yeah, I was glad he came in. Sometimes I don't like what Anthony says. Sometimes I really agree with him.
Hello.
Hit or miss. But yeah, he caught him up. It was Peter goes, you know, he was having this like, I guess he was getting emotional because Adchek was kind of coming down on him. Like, what will, Adchek was explaining how he went back to fight for his country. Yeah, you were putting pressure on him, and I think he became emotional. And his like regular, I don't know if it's performative or what. It does seem kind of performative to me. Peter does, but that came down, and he goes, "Yeah, I don't even want you guys to get the uranium anymore. I just would rather you guys just keep fighting."
Yeah, that was shocking. Triggering for Anthony. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, crazy.
When the Dexter and DC3 were talking about something, but when he said that, I'm like, you don't want the U.S. to get the uranium, and then that's when Anthony got pissed off.
Oh, he got so
that's the whole
mad.
point.
He got so mad. He's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" That was funny.
Yeah, I was glad he called him on that.
He's like, Peter, hold on, Peter. Yeah, Anthony gets that way. He goes, hold on, Peter, hold on.
Yeah, well, some of these people, they'll come in these spaces and they actually have nefarious intentions. They want to, like, groom your thought into something else, for their own purposes or whatever. And that's kind of how I feel about Peter at this point. After I just heard that, I was like, yep, that's exactly what it is.
True.
But the thing is, like, Anthony got annoyed because he's in Berlin and he's talking about it. And it's like, you don't want the U.S. to get the enriched uranium. It's 400 kilograms of uranium. Why the hell do you want the IGs to get it? And yet, the other Iranians come in there, and it's like, you want to force me to say Javed Shah. And then and I never even heard Anthony that mad ever in my entire life.
I agree.
I gotta shut the fuck up.
He went from 1 to 100. I never heard that so quickly. You can actually feel that. You can actually feel that his
disappointed
face got like. Yeah, like it was the weirdest. You saw that, you heard that too, and you felt that too, right? That was.
It
weird.
sounded like he was betrayed by Peter.
Totally, that was really weird. You're right. Just replaying that very strange event.
We need to talk to Peter on this.
We need to get Peter in here.
Yeah, 100%. Because he felt so betrayed.
Pause.
Yeah, we do need to hear Peter. Peter had a hell of a night last night, man.
He's on one.
He on one. Like, they was trying to say, oh, he's not really Persian. Who's that? BB? BB was fucking cool. Adam, yo.
Yeah, BB was wild.
Like, adamant. She said he part of the IRGC. She fucking had me Ryan.
By the way, Peter's been modded on both sides of the political thing. I don't know if you guys knew that. He was modded and politically correct and modded here.
Yeah.
The only guy that's ever done that before. That's crazy.
Wait, he was modded and politically correct?
Yep.
I modded him in here just to see what would happen.
Yep.
And to test his behavior. I mean, he got immediately more aggressive the first time I did it.
Oh yeah. Oh, he take that power and they go straight to him. Like, he's like, fuck that. The first motherfucker that ever disagreed with me on this thing and I ain't have it, they're done. Like, like he be getting his fucking get back, bro, and it's crazy.
Yeah, he told me how proud he was that I modded him, and it really meant a lot to him. And all this stuff.
Yeah, Peter is well.
He doesn't have to do. He doesn't have to do that. Like, I'm always like, don't want me, because I get sensitive easily. So I'm like, don't do that. And it's like, why are you doing this, Peter, bro? But the thing, I've never seen Anthony so disappointed in my entire life. He was actually shocked. I was like, bro.
Like, I'm so disappointed, Peter. That was a weird experience.
You could hear it in his voice. He was like, fuck.
He got like deflated. He got deflated feeling. Like, he's like, I can't believe you betrayed me like this. I think he said those words. Did you say betrayed?
Yeah, he said he felt betrayed. And he was like so tired. He couldn't believe the bullshit he was hearing.
That's the funniest thing.
I was like, yo, Peter. I was like, why you saying all this damn stuff? He's like, Nate.
Peter, come on. He's in the room. Anthony's disappointed in him.
He's here.
I never heard Anthony like
That's
that.
my boy. There he is. Fucking Peter, bro.
Peter.
Bro, hey, let him know, bro. Like, when I asked you,
Peter, you tried Anthony yesterday. Why don't you want to get the uranium?
Just, yeah, bro.
Peter,
Peter is great, bro.
Downfall. Why don't you want the U.S. to get the uranium? You betrayed Anthony. You broke his heart, Peter. Why did you do that? You made him very sad.
Yeah, Peter deflated Anthony. That was... I think he's rambling it right now. He doesn't want to, you know...
I don't even think he actually remembers, to be honest with you.
When was the last time you ever thought that Peter would be mic'd up? Look at this. This is pretty incredible, actually.
Peter, you betrayed Anthony. You hurt Anthony's feelings. Why did you do that? Why don't you want to give up the uranium? Just give it up and end the war. You know, you can do the rest on your own accord. And by the way, open up the Strait of Hormuz too, by the way.
Is it in my hand? Okay, let's take it.
Give it up, give up the uranium, give it to America.
I thought Trump assured that the strait was open.
No, they closed it today.
Oh, shocking. How no one could have seen that
Mullah
coming.
closed it. Mullah is an international danger.
Peter, why don't you give it up? Give up the uranium. Why do you want the RGC to keep it, Peter? You broke Anthony's heart. Why?
Because it is in Mullah's hand. Anthony wanted the uranium from me. I said that no, I don't give it. You need to kick out Mullah, then take it from me. I said, then he believed it and said, okay. It is not in my hand.
But do you want America to take the uranium? Or
Yes. I want Mullah out of the politics and all these will be solved. Why should I need uranium?
Then why did you say that to Anthony yesterday? What was so wrong about that?
Because I want Mullah out of the politics. That's it. Mullah needs to go. Mullah, we have no killing with Mullah.
Anthony, you have 92 million people in Iran. Why can't like 1 million of you men just go overthrow the government, do something about it? Why do you need American boys to do that for?
No, I don't want American boys to die. I want them to dance on Mullah Cemetery together with us. I don't want.
Yesterday you did one. So what's changing today?
We sobered up probably.
I think there are some misunderstandings.
Why can't you do it? It's been 47 years. Why do you like living in misery? Go change the government, bro.
Okay, I'm going. I'm taking the bus, no worries.
Actually, take a plane. Alexi, if you join the resistance against the RGC, I'll pay for your plane ticket, Peter. Do we have a deal?
If you are rich enough, pay for another thing instead of plane ticket.
No, I want you to fight. I'll pay for it. Your plane ticket back to Tehran to fight like a man.
I fight. Okay, I fight.
Peter, do you pull a lot of ass in Germany?
Saji pull a lot of ass in Germany.
Nah, he said that clear as fuck. I don't know, like, what's going on?
He sure did.
I think he be turning this shit on and off. Like, I don't know what he on.
Peter, what's the best nightclub in Berlin? Do you play Mexican in the Berlin nightclubs?
There are numerous number of bars in Berlin. It is not possible to name one of them. For example, it is like you ask Bayern Munich is better or Real Madrid or Manchester United, Man U. All of them are good. Each time one of them will win. That depends on
Do they play Major Tom in the nightclubs? You know the song, Major Tom.
I didn't. Sorry, can you repeat what you said?
Do they play that song Major Tom in the nightclubs? Like,
I am the best dancer on the gravity. On this planet, I am the best dancer. I proved that.
No, we're not talking about gravity. I'm talking about do they play Major Tom, Peter, in the Berlin clubs?
Peter, can you explain to us your belief system?
Belief system? I believe in humanity.
I like how he just answers things so simple, like.
I don't think that's an answer though. Like that's not really a concept or a model of anything. That's just what is your belief system, Peter? I don't think
there is not a system. It is very simple. I believe in humanity. You should be good. That's it. Being good is necessary and enough.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
No problem. I don't need you to buy it. I don't want to sell it. It is not to sell.
No, she didn't say I don't buy it. She said I don't buy your premise. Two different things, Peter.
Okay, clarify what her meaning says, please.
You said you believe in humanity? That's your belief system, Peter?
Yes, I believe in it, and I love being confident. For example, yesterday I became a moderator, and I am still enjoying that. I would love to become moderator again.
Okay, well.
Yeah, he got a thirst for power.
Yeah, he's like that's why I said I don't think he believes in what he's saying. It wasn't a real answer, and you just tell us what you like about self-serving things.
I don't owe you explanation, I think. My functions are on the ground, and my background and experiences shows my futuristic moves. It is not personal gossips. You are good, you are bad. I did something that put me here by now. And I will continue that.
Do you believe in God, Peter?
Sorry, there was some background noise. I needed to answer a bit with delay, with a bit of delay. But yes, I believe in God. I believe in the main energy of the world who is leading the other energies. Because we all some energy, we are possible to handle it and move it. So the main energy of the world has also an owner, doesn't it?
That's right, Peter. Trust in the Lord. That's what I like to hear. Somebody said you're a Zoroastrian. Is that?
Sorry?
Are you a Zoroastrian?
I don't know what the heck it is, sorry.
Yeah, maybe you are part of that.
How are you running and you don't, how are you running and you don't know what a Zoroastrian is?
Oh. I don't know what to say, sorry.
No, I said, how are you running and you don't know what a Zoroastrian is?
Don't make me
I don't understand you. Maybe I know the word, but I can't understand.
I'm saying, how are you Iranian and you don't know what a Zoroastrian is, the religion? How is that fucking possible?
Hey, check, I'm gonna have to get Sarah in here.
Everything is possible. No worries. You say how it is possible, and don't worry. Everything is possible.
You can pick anyone here you want, man. But Peter, it's like being like from Alabama and you don't know what a Southern Baptist is. Fucking hell.
Exactly. It is supposed to say it.
Peter, are you Zoroastrian?
What is Zoroastrian?
Oh, are you really from Iran?
Oh, yes. I'm from Tehran.
Okay, you're not Muslim?
In my past my says, but I don't believe. I don't practice.
Oh, okay. So you're ex-Muslim.
No, I am not ex. I am like, for example, Christians who do not practice it, but they experience.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Because do salam we say. It means that I tell you hi from long distance. It was do salam.
Wait, Bakilam.
What is that?
Needs to be quiet.
Peter, are you
I knew that was you asshat.
Who is this, Knight?
Who do you think it is?
Oh shit, is that Rich?
It's fucking obvious. It was like a hill, bro.
He wants to speak in Tagalog and Bisaya.
Yeah, like.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. The fuck he's talking about?
Oh, putangina mo means son of a bitch.
is that
Gago ka means piece of shit.
Where is the uranium? You reached uranium with
Tagalog.
It is in my pocket. Until Mullah is out of the politics, it remains in my pocket.
What you got in your pocket?
You can come to my
He's got a fucking mouse in his
Peter, ooh, he got some uranium in that pocket.
No, he's got a
It is
mouse.
in my pocket in this construction site.
What else?
In my profile photo. Behind this.
What else do you have in your pocket, Peter?
He's got a Peter. What else did he?
Peter.
Steady, what else do you think he has? He has a Peter in his pocket.
I have some uranium and zinc in my pocket.
Oh my god, Peter is fucking retarded. Like a check.
I don't know why you talk like that. Rich, why you talk like that? Not nice.
Not nice, not nice. Pakilom.
It is very peaceful gossip that I am making.
Bro, did you have an answer to the message?
I have ample of answers to your messages.
I'm not talking to you, Peter. I said the pro. You see, Joe Rogan.
Peter?
Cocktail.
Yeah.
Rich, don't involve pro into your shenanigans.
I'm not. I asked pro a question in the chat.
Yeah, Pro is so nice.
He's my super fan. I need him to stick around.
He follows me more than he follows you.
No, he's with me all the time.
Matt used to be my follower. I haven't been ever.
I never followed you.
You always follow me. Every room I went in, I'd look down and be like, there's Beaver. There's Matt.
Shouldn't Peter know what that is? Isn't that an Iranian religion?
He's supposed to know what Zoroastrianism is. He's supposed to know what's every step of the
Is that Rich?
Zoroastrianism.
No, but he really didn't grow up in. Okay, so look.
You fucking bitch ass nigga.
Who even told you? Shiva, should he know?
Who told him to come back?
What do you mean?
Nah, dude.
Who told you to come back? Find your ass wherever you came from.
Shiva, do you know what Zoroastrian is?
Didn't you drive Uber? Go fucking find a passenger.
Hello everyone. I'm not sure if some of you know me, but I told you guys that the Islamic regime is not the trusted regime, and President Trump shouldn't negotiate with them. You saw the news now.
Yeah, we told you
and
that we were going to do this.
You can see then all people now should support President Trump to continue the bombing Iran, because the only way the Islamic regime doesn't go through the nuclear energy is to be ended.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, I agree
We
with
told you from the
That's
outset.
good to see you. We do got a question though. It's a pertinent question. Do you know what Zoroastrianism is?
Russian?
Zoroastrian,
No.
the religion.
Right.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, thank God.
Okay, but does it matter here?
Well, we trying to.
Okay. Do you guys know Hormazda?
Yes, I know Ahura Mazda. Yes, I know.
Yes. Hormazda, Zoroastrianism.
Ahura Neysan, not Ahura Mazda.
Peter, they were asking, is that your God?
Okay,
Hormazda, your God.
Guys, first of all,
You guys know the bars.
first of all, we need to separate the religions.
Shiva. That wasn't the question. We were asking Peter if he believes in Zoroastrianism, which is
I believe in
Hormazda.
that. That is Zarathustra. You think something weird to me now.
No, he's asking. That's what they were. Peter, stop spurging out. They were asking. Oh my God, they were asking you, is that your religion or are you Muslim?
No, I respect Ahura Neysan.
Yeah, he's a Hormazda.
You said you didn't know what it is.
Zoroastrian. It has a different word. He just said the other fucking glibble globble fucking word. It's not Zoroastrian in Farsi. Okay, Shiva, how do you say that religion in Farsi?
Zarathustra.
Zarathustra. There you go.
Zarathustra, yes.
Yeah, see, you guys told you it wasn't a fucking Farsi word, Zoroastrianism.
Well, you know the translation. He speaks English.
Guys, only I came here to say that.
That Trump fucked you guys.
Yesterday,
You guys are screwed.
I promised that the Islamic regime is not the, let's say, trusted regime, and today everything confirmed.
We were never going to overthrow it. We never had any intention of it. Trump liked it.
Great. Yeah, great. And then I think now we are in the same page.
Yep.
To say that the continuing the bombing in Iran is the best way to stop.
We're not doing that. We're doing a ceasefire. We're going to keep the Strait of Hormuz open.
Okay, why ceasefire with the liar regime?
Who cares? As long as they stop fucking shooting rockets.
Hold
on, Kasumkum Sharmota.
That's why
so, Jesus Christ, H. 100 and get it right.
Somebody's trying to talk to you genuine, at least be genuine to how you control.
That's not the point. Like, I'm trying to
you guys.
Jesus Christ.
If someone is different, at least be straight up with her, bro.
Yeah, and Shiva is big sexy.
She doesn't even know
it's
you.
Not pronounced Shiva, it's pronounced Shiva.
Whatever.
Shiva is a man, just so you know, it's not a woman.
Oh, no.
Shiva is a man.
Oh, this is, no.
Go look it up.
In Iran, it's not the topic of this room, but Shiva is the name of the girl in the Iranian people, but it's the name of one of the Indian god, and also they use it for the guys.
And you could.
I'm from Iran.
Yeah, you should have did Inanna. Why you ain't do Inanna?
Setare is name of girl in Iran, isn't it? Shiva is the name of girl, but Setare was a boy who was having a name of girl.
No, all I was saying to Rich was like, wait, and don't do that. It's a horrible thing you're doing. Don't do that, Aaron. No, all I was saying, like, she's not trying to troll you. So, like, be genuine to her. You can troll me and other guys because we know you, but she doesn't know the hell you are. So she's actually trying to have a conversation. It's weird when you're trying to troll someone that doesn't even know you. That's the weird part about it. That's all I was saying.
Did you guys see that a French peacekeeper was killed and it was just written off as like, oh, we're just killing like Hezbollah. Did you guys see that? Because I'm reading their news right now, and
who killed him, Coco? Was it the Israelis that killed him?
Let's see.
Also, Hezbollah is the terrorists in the Middle East, and the Islamic regime support them.
Yeah, they're accusing Israel of killing the French peacekeeper.
They accuse Israel of everything. Can't imagine
Yes,
that.
that is gossip.
Here, I will share the link. This is Sky News, and it has updates on everything from Iran all the way to Lebanon.
I think leftists make this kind of bullshit because most of the times when there is a successful president or a member of parliament or senator, they come with bad allegations, with some kind of allegations that is personal, you know, that is not in the magnitude of the responsibilities that the person is taking. For example, accusing a president with bad allegations that is for police jurisdiction thing. This is like that, I think. The government of Israel is making
it's not like that.
that is regional moves. Each person is out of this.
Peter,
exclusive.
No, Peter. Shut the fuck up, Peter.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, V. Anyways, when somebody fucking dies, that's not leftist, doing, you know, propaganda. No, that's somebody fucking dying.
Hey, Coco, I have an opinion.
Coco. Peter.
No, Coco, can I talk after you?
No, fuck
After
you.
you.
are drunk, Coco.
Okay, yeah, after me. Go ahead. But, anyways, like I was saying, you can't just, kill somebody and then write it off as, oh, they just blame us about everything, blah, 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 blah. No, listen, the French had a corridor inside of Lebanon, okay?
Right.
So, of course, they're going to be the ones who are doing these peace talks. And
okay, but Coco, let them know about Trump.
Shut the fuck up! Let me
your voice sexy as hell. Your voice.
Because you're wrong.
Oh my god. Is there a bunch
Stop
of
being freaky. Yeah, let her finish.
Yeah, it's like annoying. Holy shit. Yeah, so, I mean, you've got these French peacekeepers, and one of them was just fucking murdered in an attack. You can't just, I don't want to fucking repeat myself, and I lost my fucking train of thought. Fuck all these fucking retards. They're about to come up here and spout a bunch of propaganda. Honestly, I'd rather hear from Anne. And yeah, fuck all of you guys. I have ADHD. You're all a bunch of fucking cucks. Alright? And take it away. I'd rather hear your Lebanese voice than a bunch of retards.
Hell yeah. Hey, what the fuck?
Hey. Now you put me on the spot. So where are we at?
I am. We were on French peacekeeper accidentally killed. Blah 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 blah. Almost fuck Israel. Blah blah blah
Kill
blah
the
blah.
French keeper. Was it the
Hold up, hold your horses. Hey guys. Hey, and how did your little trip over to the other side go today? By the way, caught the tail end of it.
That was, well, and I told them, I said, I really don't come in here often, because it hasn't been good, and this is a great reminder that you guys are toxic. And yeah, it was awful.
I'm sure that went over well, didn't it?
It didn't. But then there's a guy named Sweet. Matt, do you know who that is?
Oh yeah.
SUIT.
Yeah. He gets abused over there.
He came up. He was on the stage at the same time, and he was kind of helping me. And then they put him to the audience, right? Because that was just,
Yeah, I never thought I would see the day that you and Sweet were battling that group. Holy crap! I never thought I would see that.
Oh, why? So I don't know him like that. So
You did what?
I don't know sweet like that.
Oh
so
yeah, he's totally crazy leftist, like big time. Oh yeah, like sweet. He's a raging racist too, by the way. That's all a different story though. But yeah, between you and him, I mean, for them to flip him, I mean, I began. That's insane. I can't believe it. You and Sweet were yelling it out on that stage.
yeah, I mean, if that was, I mean, just very toxic. I would say that brother was like, I mean, pretty like even killed. And just the women in there, Brit, and I mean, they're just ugh.
Brooklyn.
Yeah. Just awful, awful. And yeah, no, that was not good. And you know, ban's ban.
Yeah, it's banned.
Wait, what room is this?
Politically incorrect.
Oh, yeah, that fucking, you know.
Energy was really like nasty
Oh yeah, Coco, you're in there too.
Yeah, he actually it made me uncomfortable.
Thank you for helping in the chat too, by the way, in that room.
Yeah, they were making this stupid fucking argument, and basically because you know Anne is like, oh, you know, she's like, what's important to me is the nuclear family in America, 2-parent households, all this, right? So Ban poses a question. He says, well, would you consider the grandparent living in the house as like a bad thing or a good thing? Would you include this in that? And she says, yes, of course, that's like traditional. And then he goes down this route to say, well, no, that's not a nuclear family anymore. And he starts crashing out on Anne. Literally, he's losing his fucking mind, telling her that she's wrong and all this other shit. And, you know, it just sounds like bullshit, you know, because you can have a nuclear family, but also have extended family inside of the house.
No, you cannot.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It doesn't
Google the definition of nuclear family.
Oh my god. This fucking
the point was,
every time I see retards just have to
I'm a
talk
retard,
out of
but
their
what is the definition of nuclear family?
Let her finish.
Or if one of your parents were sick, or they're just getting old, they need extra. You'd rather put them in a nursing home. To me, like bringing them to my home, taking care of our parents, it's like the circle of life. That's not. I mean, what's wrong with that? And I consider like against or why is that against the nuclear family idea?
So nuclear families were coined to separate the core family from the extended family. So it defeats the purpose to say, oh, nuclear, but with grandparents. Then it's not nuclear. It's just a misunderstanding of the term. But Ban do be crashing out, so I'm not going to co-sign how I wasn't there.
Yeah, Ban is a bitch, fucker.
Yeah, so like the parents and children inside of the home can still function as a nuclear family unit, even with a larger extended family present. So that argument, it just doesn't make sense. It's like semantics.
No, it's not semantics. It is. Oh, see. Okay, look. Like I said, Ban be crashing out, so I'm not defending how. But just, I actually had this conversation with someone else. Nuclear family literally means no extended family. That's how you use the term. That's how you use the term. The term doesn't. It's not your term. It's a term. That's how you use the term. Okay.
Bro, don't get fucking technical. We all know what the hell a nuclear family means.
No, we don't. No, we don't. Because hold on. The concept.
Don't get technical with them.
Hold on. To truth point, it's right in context of the American style nuclear family. Now, if we were talking about anywhere else and shit like that, which, you know, this is where I gotta be like, hey, Anne is Lebanese, you know, she is in a disaster-prone country, maybe they have a different standard or rule set of what nuclear family is in that scenario, right? So that can make sense why she's defining it a certain type of way. And this is why you're probably agreeing with that too, A-Check, because y'all are in proximity of what is more, I would say, that kind of, you know what I'm saying, style of what she's thinking about. But definition-wise, and here goes the time where I'm land, you know, was that, Red Scare, right? Time in the, late 40s, 50s and stuff like that. That's actually where the definition in America comes from. So.
Fair enough. I just thought I'd technicalities with people.
So the only reason I even care enough is because I hate nuclear families. I'm a proponent of extended family. I think nuclear families low-key destroyed our culture. Because I think it's natural to have you feel me? I think it's natural to have your grandparents living with the kids,
Yeah, I still disagree with you. I think you can still have you can definitely still have a nuclear family within inside, like having an extended family inside of your household.
So
I've experienced that as a child, with extended family moving in and out, and we still functioned as a nuclear family. I didn't go under the rule of somebody else. It didn't fuck up, the way our household moved. No, it was still the same thing. I was still under the authority of my parents and nobody else.
Yeah, but Coco, we come from communal cultures, right? So like that doesn't the nuclear is out the window when it comes to that, because nuclear means you're focused on like immediate family survival, right? And so that's what that definition actually means. I'm not here to argue. I'm just here to state the facts. That's exactly what the fuck it means. When we're talking about a bomb shelter family and stuff like that, and the idea behind the definition, they don't include no extended family, no grandmothers, no aunties, no cousins. End of story. That's really it's specific. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in fact, you use it deliberately to say there will be no extended family. Otherwise, you would just say, an extended family household, not a nuclear family household.
Yeah, I don't see it that way. I think we're just holding on to our attachment to.
You're just wrong. You're just wrong and stubborn. That's all.
No, and I don't think it also is valid for people to crash out so hard. But I think again, people have attachments to beliefs or ideas, and that's where these emotions come in. And that's really what we were seeing with Ban in that room earlier, was a lot more than what you just with attacking my character. No, he was
really talking about God, and then that was rejected. And
yeah, I was there for a little bit of that.
He's had a hard time with the election.
Yep. Yeah, fucking sore loser pussy motherfuckers over there. That's why we fucking won.
Yeah. Brought that up too. She says, "Hey, is it because I voted?" She said, "Is it because I voted differently than you, or something like this?" And he's like, "Yeah, it definitely has a part in that." And she's like, "Well, can't you see how it's kind of hard to have a conversation with you if you can't see past that, or your emotions are still holding on to that?" And it just seemed like he kept on getting more hostile. The way he was speaking to her was very condescending. I had to leave the room. It was actually starting to piss me off. I felt like I was absorbing. Yeah, exactly.
It is.
Yeah. And that's why I ended up.
By the way, Truth, you didn't get unscathed either. You had your little.
I definitely have.
You got excused, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what that was about, but you didn't deserve that, man. We might disagree, but that was ridiculous. Go ahead.
Oh, you mean that was a couple, almost a couple weeks ago? Yeah,
no, you had one 2 days ago where you got tossed to the. Maybe it was today even. You got tossed to the goo. Remember?
Wait, with Ban?
Well, I don't want to say the person's name because I actually like them, but you got tossed. It was
a certain female.
Yeah, you were there too?
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're like, I can't believe you did. It was bad. I don't know.
Y'all be forgetting. I'm everywhere, bro. I'm like a fucking, fucking portal, bro. Like Doctor Strange.
Yeah, you are. So does that coming back now? I'm pretty sure it was actually today that it happened, but okay, maybe not.
It might have happened today. It might have. It happens often. I ain't gonna hold you. I have shootouts with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, people be having problems with Truth because how he ladles his words and how he's carefully defining them. And I think people look at it like he's coming from like a pious nature when he's like actually talking about this stuff. But it's literally he's just going off of, what he interprets the information to be. And certain people have a problem with that. But this my dog, man. What up, Drew?
Well, the thing is, I think I'm like allergic to leftists. The other night, I was having dinner with my missus, and one of our female friends, she's like a leftist boss babe. She's like, I think she's like, I don't know, she's much older. She's like 10 years older. She's like 36 or something. And she's talking about her career. She's going about anti-Trump. She's going about all this fucking bullshit. And I just found myself, I was like halfway through the dinner, I'm just like, you know what, babe? You have a good night with your girlfriend. I went out, called my boys, and I went out have a few beers with them. I think I'm related to leftists, not liberals. Some liberals are good people, but the more I hear them talk, the more I'm just like, I can't even. It's coming to the point where I don't even like want to listen to these people. They're confused, very sick people.
Don't say that too loud. Beamer's here.
Now, Beamer is a liberal, not a leftist. She's different. She's not retarded. The other ones are retarded. I used to think she was retarded, but then I talked to her. She's not so retarded.
She's not retarded.
Leftists are retarded.
She's not retarded anymore since you talked to her.
No, she's not horrible.
Terrible.
I used to think Beamer was a terrible person. I actually used to think so. Until I talked to her, and then I realized she's more reasonable than I thought. She's not actually awful, She's actually a good person. It's the same thing with other people here, but no, Beamer's not a horrible person. But yeah, she has like a bleeding heart for people, She has like suicidal empathy for people. But at the end of the day, to me, she's a great person.
But H.A., you did raise a good point. What if you're just like such a good-hearted person that makes you kind of like, don't take this too hard, Bima, but makes you kind of stupid? What do you think, H.A.?
That's why I had the problem with her in the first place. I thought she was like suicide. I thought she had like suicidal empathy. And then I realized at the end of the day, she will protect her family if it comes down to it. But I thought she had suicidal empathy when I first talked to her. And that's why I didn't like her at first. And then the more I talked to her, the more I liked her. She's actually logical, She's not a terrible person. As I used to think of her. She's actually a much better person I thought of. One of the finest, actually. But at the get-go, I didn't like her very much. But right now, I get along with her swimmingly, Fantastic person.
Man, I'm so proud of that fucking development in that arc. But this goes back to what I was saying earlier, right? And what Pepe mentioned about, like, the Ronald Reagan stuff, mental asylums, all that kind of stuff and stuff like that. And I'm not trying to just, like say that I wish this or anybody that suggested, right? But there were people who had that kind of ideology back in those days. This is why that shit got shut down. That would get locked up in those mental asylums and shit like that, bro. Real shit. That's on record. You gotta blame the Catholic.
Oh no, she's on stage.
I'll blame the Catholic.
Hell yeah,
And I be yelling out, gang gang.
Gang gang.
Do you gang bang? I be outside with my gang gang. I go gang signs and we gang gang.
What the fuck?
I be outside with my gang up on the deuce.
Come on, girl, what the fuck? You about to get me doing wild shit. I'm in here.
That's my gang gang.
Whoa, H.A.
But they definitely would have locked Beamer up back.
Many minutes right now.
Absolutely.
They would have locked her the fuck up. You want to do what? World peace? Oh, get her up. You believe in what? Flowers over humanity? Oh yeah, get her ass.
It's Peter and H.A. in one.
Yeah, I don't know.
You under the pillow, you in the cup holder, H.A. We cannot hear you.
He fell down a well hole. Where is he right now?
Yeah, it sounds like like we're in the back of a pickup truck and he's in the driver's seat.
Yes, you're in the back of the truck. I am on the driver's seat.
Okay, I was gonna say earlier about the French peacekeeper thing. The problem with like your thought process, Peter, is that you think that a person who has the authority to be a negotiator, right? Like you're supposed to act with diplomacy for these kinds of things. This is international relations. Being killed, right, and then just written off as if they're a fucking terrorist when that's completely false, is leftist propaganda. And it's disgusting that you would even, make that claim. This is somebody who just fucking died, bro. Like, what? And they're supposed to be negotiating, the next moves for this territory. So I have a problem with people when they say this kind of shit. You just want to, like, sweep away these crimes. This is a fucking crime. Like, we can't paint it in a different picture.
Well, did they intentionally kill them, or were they accidental casualties? Did they, like, set out the military operation to kill the guy, or was he collateral damage?
So this is where it kind of get tricky and stuff like that, because there's also been other, like, report agencies and all that kind of stuff that have reported, like, these same type of situations and stuff. And one, more recent than this last one was, I guess he was like a famous Lebanese reporter and stuff like that, and literally live on air, like, him and his camera crew trying to get the fuck out of there, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And something happened to, like, a few blocks away, and he took his vest off, and he took his helmet off, and he just said, man, I can't just sit here. You know what I'm saying? He went in to fucking help, and not knowing that there was another strike, like, coming, and he died. You know what I'm saying? And people saw this.
He worked for the Hezbollah channel, the terrorist channel, and it wasn't another strike. They actually struck him on purpose because he's a so-called journalist. You know what I mean? But he actually worked for Hezbollah. They killed him.
I'm not talking about a journalist.
No, he's not a journalist.
No. He's talking about the one that I was talking about.
He's a terrorist.
Oh, okay. You guys are talking about something.
Yeah, we're not talking about a journalist. We're talking about a Hezbollah member that was a terrorist that got blown up by the IDF, not him.
Wait. So that person was like a firm member of Hezbollah? I don't know. That's not what they was saying.
Him and I think it was like his sister or something, or his cousin. They were both.
No, it was like his cousin. Okay.
It was like his cousin. It was like that lady. Correct me if I'm wrong.
But yeah, it was like his cousin and his like wife and all that stuff.
They got blown up by like a 2-ton bomb because they were like Hezbollah reporters. Is that what you're talking about, or my?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. But I think they just labeled him Hezbollah because when they was reporting it, like afterwards, they were saying like he wasn't, fighting and took no sides. So I don't know. I think it's just the media. That's what I'm saying. This is why I get kind of confusing with this kind of stuff, because I think sometimes they just label people certain things to kind of like, all right, it's okay to kill them. And no, it ain't if that person is not that big.
You just think the IDF just gets bored, and the Mossad just gets bored, and they're like, oh, there's this 42-year-old journalist, I'm just going to call her Hezbollah and wave the 2-ton bomb on her for no reason, really? Is that what you think happens?
Yes, that's exactly what I think happens.
So the Mossad just get bored and just be like, oh, we'll just bomb this chick for no reason.
Well, no, it ain't even that. I think they just miss-target certain people and stuff like that because they're in the circumference of a certain strike zone. So then it's okay of being like, all right, I could just label you this, since you was over there anyway. Yes, bro. That's happened plenty of times.
If Israel wanted to flatten Lebanon, they would have flattened it a long time ago. They don't need to be like, oh, someone's around journalists to do it.
More information about the
Did you find it?
Keeper that was killed. Yeah, I've got more information here. So this is not like a quote-unquote negotiator. However, he is a UN peacekeeper and a experienced paratrooper. And yeah, he was killed in southern Lebanon. 3 other peacekeepers were wounded in the attack, 2 of them seriously. The attack happened while the peacekeepers were clearing explosives along a road in a village called, I am not even going to try to pronounce it. French officials said evidence suggests that the Iran-backed group Hezbollah... Okay, see, now I'm getting 2 different fucking... So who's actually responsible? Because I'm hearing that from this news outlet that the IDF is accused, and here on Reuters, they're accusing Hezbollah.
I don't know. That's why I asked you, like, who killed him? I don't know.
Yeah, we need more information.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about, A-Check, right? Just even with that example right there, there are certain news stations and stuff like that that, like, label this stuff because it's in the circumference of that area. So, like, it could go either way. Really.
Yeah, I know.
And there's been multiple times that this shit done happen.
I don't actually know who killed the French peacekeeper, because I'm certain if it was Israel, the whole world would know about it already. I'm thinking it's Hezbollah because, like who killed him? Nobody can confirm that. And why did they kill a French peacekeeper anyway? That just seems stupid too.
Yeah, I think that's...
Well, do they know he a French peacekeeper when he just walking around? Like,
just for the sake of Marshall's question, I think that Israel, if they kill somebody, I don't think like unintentionally is in the question at this point. I've seen the capability that Israel has. I actually just watched a video.
If Israel killed you, they killed you.
Oh, okay. I can't answer the question. Oh, okay.
Wait, Peter, 1 second. I'm just trying to hold the focus for a second. Okay,
let me finish my answer. Wait, let me complete, and then you can respond to me, okay? Okay, so I watched the video. Peter, shut the fuck up! I watched a video. I don't give a fuck. You're fucking rude. I'm in the middle of speaking, and you keep interjecting.
come on, Peter, just chill. Let her finish. You'll get in there. We'll get you in there after HA. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, anyways, like I was saying, like, yeah, I think Israel definitely has the capability. I don't think there's, like, a quote-unquote unintentionality when they are killing someone. The video I watched 2 days ago, this man picks up the phone call. I don't know exactly what the fuck he was doing or who he's associated with, but Israel basically tells him, hey, you either die in the car with your family or you die alone. And he jumps out of the fucking car, and, you know, within seconds, here comes a fucking, I don't know what it is, maybe it's a drone or whatever, and it just, boom, he's dead in the field. So I really feel like at this point, even with other things I've seen Israel is capable of doing, that's just out of the question. The technology we have is fucking insane.
Was there any proof for this? You said you found conflicting reports, right?
With my last comment, or with the French peacekeeper?
The French peacekeeper, you said you found conflicting reports, right?
Yeah, there's some people are saying that Hezbollah may be responsible, and the others are accusing the IDF, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's getting confusing. HA, did you want to get in?
No, I wanted to say something. If it was the state of Israel that killed him, Israel would have probably just put in their pay that be like, yeah, there was this terrorist, that this French peacekeeper acting like a French keeper, we killed him. If Israel kills somebody, they tell you straight up about it. They don't hide who they're killing because there's so many enemies. They're going to find out anyway. So I'm thinking, if you're confused about who killed who, I'm more on the line that's Hezbollah, because when Israel kills somebody, you know straight away it's Israel because they admit to it. You know, when Israel kills the enemies, they tell you straight up they kill the enemies. So I'm not confused about that.
There is one important point. The peacekeeper couldn't keep the peace. Mission failed. He was unsuccessful, or she was unsuccessful at the end. If she could have kept the peace, she wouldn't have been dead.
Ooh, that's a fucking hard point. Hey, Peter, what's going on with you, man? That's kind of crazy, bro.
Anybody's life is on its he or herself at the end. When you are going in as a peacekeeper, you need to make sure that you can keep the peace or make the two sides to peace.
Yo, this
because
is so
it is your
fucking...
fighter.
Oh man, Marshall, what you got for this? Cause yo, that's fucked up, man. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, if it was the state of Israel that killed him, the whole world would have known about it. BBC would have wrote about it, CNN would have wrote about it, Sky News would have wrote about it, the whole fucking planet would have known about it.
Yeah, Sky News did write about it. Sky News is the one who is accusing Israel. The other one that's accusing Hezbollah was Reuters. What are the other ones? Let me see. Yeah, Reuters and AP News. But Sky News is saying that it was the IDF.
Coco, why is this particular incident like trending now? Like this particular person, like why is that seeming to be like taking on an importance? Like a lot of people have been killed by one side or the other, but right now people seem focused on this. I don't quite understand.
Because they want to bring the French into the war. That's why in the Sykes-Picot agreement, Lebanon was under the French authorities. So
because he's French. Got it. Okay, no, thank you.
Because he's French, yeah.
Got it. No, thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, Israel's obviously not capable of going into the war in southern Lebanon without casualties. It's lost between 80 and 90 soldiers since October 7th in southern Lebanon. So, you know, numerous Maronite Christians as well. In battling Hezbollah in the south, more than 85. So it can't be a war without casualties on both sides and peacekeepers.
That's true. But the thing is, like, do you think, Lali, that they're going to keep the buffer zone south of the Litani River like they did from 82 to 2006? You think that's going to happen again? Or do you think for the first time the Lebanese government is going to finally sign a peace treaty with Israel like Jordan and Egypt did?
I mean, I don't think that the Lebanese Christians had the power of the general public. And what I mean by that, of the public of multiple nation states, for people to really understand that the people of Lebanon engaged in a Lebanese war that was internal, and that the war with Israel, a Lebanese Christian who nominally are in government, don't have the power to stop Hezbollah. I don't think anyone really understood that till recently. So maybe that opens possibilities that there hasn't had before. I mean, until 6 months ago, everyone thought Lebanon, meaning most of the Lebanese population, you know, isn't somehow, you know, upset with Israel. No one really understood that Lebanon is divided between, you know, Hezbollah and the rest of the population. A large percentage of the population is Hezbollah. I'm not saying it isn't, but it's not the majority. So, you know, I think that there's a real possibility that other people other than the Israelis are going to ally themselves with the parts of the Lebanese population that clearly don't want this to happen. I'm optimistic. Ajak, maybe I'm wrong. I'm optimistic. Israel doesn't want to be there. It's mountainous terrain. The reason Israel's had to take, and the world has agreed to, this sort of buffer zone has been because physically the land, the way it is sort of hilltops overlooking, you know, from southern Lebanon over into northern Israel. So there's had to be this buffer zone. You know, if things have changed, maybe. I'd like to be optimistic.
When you go to the northern part of Israel, Ali, it's really beautiful. It's all green. It seems like something out of the Bible. Like it's like biblical. You go to the northern part of Israel, and you go and you look at the view of Lebanon. Southern part of the Lebanon is absolutely stunning. And then you look at the west side part of Lebanon, the one that's near the river. I mean the ocean, the Mediterranean Sea. It's really been untouched because the IDF doesn't shell the Christian centers. And then the part on the right, which is the Hezbollah stronghold, the Shia side, is absolutely flattened. Not even a single house is there. So it's like, why did they just keep doing this to Lebanon? Because Lebanon used to be called the Paris of the Middle East. I want Lebanon to succeed. I think they're great people, a great country, Lali. I don't understand why they keep fucking with Israel. I mean, when Israel took the Sinai, they took the entire Sinai. And Sadat signed a deal with Menachem Begin. The Sinai is bigger than the state of Israel. You don't know how tiny the state of Israel is. You can cycle it in fucking 4 hours. It's very small. It's a small country, bro. You can ride your bicycle from the north until the Gaza.
Did you say you can cycle Israel?
Just let me land. You can speak, bro. Just let me land. If Israel wanted the land, they would have taken it already. They just wanted to be left alone. And then even Israel wanted to give Egypt Gaza. But Saddam, you know what Saddam said when Menachem Begin wanted to give him Gaza? He said, I don't want Gaza. And then Menachem Begin is like, why don't you want Gaza? And he's like, because the Palestinians in Gaza are all fucking terrorists. That's what he said to Menachem Begin. Even Egypt didn't want Gaza. And Egypt has 3 walls. When you go to the Gaza Strip, they have 3 walls to block them from coming into Egypt in the first place. Go ahead, Truth.
So I just wanted to, if I could answer Lali's question. I don't think it's trending. The story is because they're French. I think the story itself is trending is because, it was a peacekeeper from the UN, and that's for them to be killed is rare, right? And I think a lot of people are afraid of a wider conflict or more retaliation. And my biggest concern is it affecting international diplomacy.
I appreciate that, actually, and that makes really good sense. Thanks, Coco. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I think it's
when we read through these news articles, you can't really. You already have to see through the propaganda, and you have to, it's like a comb, right? You got to comb out the bullshit. And even with that, sometimes you can't comb out all the bullshit. We don't know who's actually to blame for this guy being murdered.
Yeah, it's one of those humanitarian injustice causes that's kind of at night, hey, Assad over here is going to look at it and be like, yo, these people are doing this now, and now they're killing innocent people that ain't got nothing to do with the initial conflict. The world is falling, the sky is falling. And so now you got other people that can participate that actually had another opinion about this. No, you in the cup holder again, ain't checked. I don't know what keep happening.
This room just go quiet.
Yeah, I guess we're waiting for A-Check to return. I just want to say what's up. What's up to A? What's up? Hey, Stinny Lolly.
What's good? Well, what is the Cheek doing? Spewing his regular nonsense? Where is he?
Well, I guess he's getting
he's
off the
saying
couple.
horrible, just terrible.
Terrible, horrible,
Horrible.
Terrible and horrible.
I actually like you, Ace.
Who said that? A Cheek? He's not here.
It sounds like it. It just sounds like him though.
He did. Well, I like you, Ace, and I don't think I said anything like a Cheek. Maybe, who knew? Well, that is...
Ace.
What?
How did you treat my Ann over there today on your stage?
What stage? Which one?
Politically correct.
She was a gem.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I was actually, nauseatingly nice. It was disgusting.
Wow.
Oof. Poor Ad. She couldn't handle all that sweetness.
Good. Now all you guys behave over there. there. Some of you guys are pretty wild.
I know, and it's like the women that go against the women. It just must be like a jealousy and stuff.
That's true.
That's, you know what I mean? It's fine. I mean, I do have great hair.
Girl power.
What you trying to say about your hair?
Kendall is psychoanalyzing the girl cat fight.
No, I had to get the fuck out of there. Once I seen what they was doing with Ann, and I don't know who that lady was, she was like, no, you said before, like, yeah, but let her get a chance to, even if she didn't say that before, let her get a chance to edify so you can get what she said. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just want to stand on this hill and beat people down, or, you maybe she misspoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you said this. No, you can't correct it now. Okay, if you can't, like, correct it, then, like, how the fuck you gonna know what I mean and what direction I'm going? Like, whatever, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, it's pretty cringe.
Absolutely horrible. Just terrible.
Exactly. I'm just glad Ace is in here. Ace, what brings you in here, sweet cheeks?
There's a good discussion. There's some interesting people in here, so why not?
Right
Is
on,
my
right
phone
on.
still underwater? Or does it suck?
No, you're perfectly fine.
Oh, praise the Lord.
Terrible internet. Horrible.
I'm supposed to have the best internet. You know, I played a game today. Matt, you ever played FIFA online?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Arsenal.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really good at this fucking game, bro. And I was playing today. And you know what? They cut me off, bro. Like, my internet fucking lagged out. And this son of a bitch scored against me. I was so infuriated. And then I'm like, that's why I came back on here. The release of strength.
Yeah, that's absolutely terrible. That's horrible.
Bro, you know what I went through today? You don't understand, like, it was a terrible day. I don't think you get it, bro, because I'm very competitive.
Well, imagine that happened on 2K.
I think it's unfortunate that whatever the fuck, right? Treated Anne that way. I did not like his energy whatsoever. But I do like Anne and I do like Ace. And I actually think if there wasn't, like, men being, like, kind of aggressive in the middle, you guys might get along.
God is a son of a bitch anyways. He's like a sumkum. Who gives a fuck?
Who?
The one you call the other fuck's name.
Can you please remove him? He said God.
Yeah.
No, I said
No. He's saying God. He's saying God. He got it.
God.
He said God.
No. He got an accent. He's saying God.
I said God. I didn't say God.
Good. Good.
Okay.
Good.
Because I wish you would.
Damn, Dina, coming in hot.
Oh, shit.
I can.
Wait, hold on.
This dirty ass fucking room.
Wait, Nina, hold on. Let's get to
I said what I said.
You said what?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, but what side of the Christianity you sit on?
Good point.
I don't know. I didn't even say God. I said God. I got an accent. Maybe I'm retarded, but I never said God.
He said maybe I'm retarded.
Yeah. It's an accent.
Man, I ain't mad at you, brother. I ain't mad at you, brother.
Even if you said God, though, why would you react that way?
Most high. To the most high.
But
you know what? I'm at the point in my life where the
Pieces are the truly genius ones.
The most high.
Are you one of those? Godly women that goes to
No, I have no religion.
It's the Most High. I was raised Christian. Like
No, when you say
like,
Most
Jesus
High,
Christ.
Are you telling me?
But now I say the Most High, and I don't even know who the Most is.
But you came in saying this is a dirty stage.
It was dirty because the guy that was talking was dirty. I was talking. That's all I was saying
dirty
about the man.
How's he dirty?
I can say what I want to say.
Yeah, well, how's he dirty?
I don't know why he came in so hot.
You gotta tell us why.
Something physical. It is
Peter, right?
possible to be figured out by
Why do you say HX30? I don't know what he did wrong.
I can say whatever I want to say.
I know.
I can say I'm dirty because I didn't wash my feet today.
But you explained it, right? No.
Y'all gotta understand dirty.
You explained it, right? You just said that you're dirty.
No, don't mute me. Don't mute me.
We're gonna do that tonight. But dirty. What's going on with HX being dirty? I don't understand that part.
If I say I'm dirty and I didn't wash my feet today, I'm dirty.
I get it. You explain why you're dirty. Why is
because you need to wash your face.
Because he doesn't sound like he washed his feet today.
Jesus, come on. That's crazy.
Why are you calling Jesus? Are you?
This is good.
I hate him for no reason. What the hell? Wow.
Hey. Papa, how do you know?
You didn't even say hello, Nina. You didn't say hello. Your name.
I don't need to say anything. I'm already here.
For like 2 seconds of talking to me. Wow.
Yeah, for now. She's like, this guy's dirty.
This is like, fuck this guy.
No. I didn't say that.
You're pretty much that, Nina. You're such a hater.
I didn't say that. He's not dirty. I didn't say that. If I said that, I take it back. I take it.
Thank you. You broke my heart.
I apologize.
Thank you, Lord. Can we say hello? How you doing, Nina? How's your life? Are you well?
I'm very well. I live in LA.
Nice.
Well, I live in Long Beach.
I live at the golf course.
She just said you state nigga go to war.
So what? But I didn't mean it like that.
How did you mean it?
You came in with like a nuclear missile. Wow.
I'm not like a nuclear missile. A nuclear missile would disseminate you.
Exactly.
You would not be able to speak. So that's not a nuclear missile. Okay.
That was really thankful.
Thank you very much.
That was really thankful. I don't know.
Well, I don't give a fuck what it was to you. Actually. I'm just a woman that's just like minding my business, and I came into a room and like y'all talking shit, and here I am talking shit with you. Now what's good?
You're not gonna get hurt. It would talk shit back to you, Nina.
Oh my god.
Nina, if we talk shit back to you, you're not gonna get hurt.
He's ready. You got the Glock, Nina.
What stink? Oh, that's truth.
Yeah.
She was talking about a chick. That's why you just wanted to shoot me just because of nuclear family. What the hell?
Oh, they kicked you out for that?
No, you just randomly said it was me when she was talking to a whole different dude. Like, what the?
Oh yeah, because a nuclear family is like a great thing. But if like you're a nuclear missile,
here we go.
We're talking about two different things.
Yeah, I don't know.
She a little tipsy. No, Nina came in and said a check is stinky.
Wait, who was a little tipsy? I don't even drink, sir.
Nina said a couple.
I'm not even little tipsy. I'm fucked up. I'm not a little tipsy. I'm fucked.
No, I read.
So if I said something and if I said something inappropriate, then I will mind my business and my apologies.
No, you're good. It's all
No,
crazy.
you misunderstood. I was saying who is Think. I didn't say it is whatever you thought I said.
Oh,
I read your
you said
PPR and I was like, wait, who the fuck is this? Yeah.
Oh, I misheard. My bad.
Oh, so she misread, and then you misheard, and then here we are.
No, she read my.
Ain't that about a bitch?
She read it. When she said "think," I heard "stink" because you would. It's all silly.
It's all super silly. But I did have steak tonight. That's why it made sense to me.
Nina, do you like Miss Nina Simone? She's my favorite.
And defecating on my phone. Of course I like Nina Simone.
Yeah, she's a legend, right? You guys look alike, by the way. And you sound alike.
I know, because I have a deep voice.
Yeah, you have like a real masculine voice, very deep.
What do you guys think Trump's gonna do next?
He's gonna love Iran, and then Cuba.
Cuba's next.
Cuba is definitely next because Marco Rubio has been dreaming.
I think we should stop him. I think we should stop him.
How are we gonna do that?
Why? I want to blow up Cuba.
Why would you want to blow up Cuba?
I want the cheap cigars.
For what?
I want the cheap cigars, Nina.
Giggles.
You know what's so crazy about Trump? Trump can do shit that nobody was talking about, and all of a sudden niggas will start defending it. Like, when was niggas talking about doing shit to Iran or invading Cuba? Like, this didn't.
When you say niggas, you mean like black people didn't give a care, didn't give a fuck about what was going on in the world?
It's some new gen. I just mean people in general.
Truth, I've been dreaming about it for a while, so you know.
I've been dreaming about it my entire life, blowing up Cuba and getting the cheap cigars.
I think you guys are jumping the gun though. Like, we're not even out of Iran right now, and Iran is acting like fucking retards. So. That's what I was asking.
We're just having some fun.
He's getting ground troops ready right now. He's got like 20,000 soldiers.
Oh my god.
He's got like 20,000 soldiers ready to go. So if Iran doesn't come up with something that, and I think that I think the negotiations are a ruse. I think he's just getting ready to fuck him up.
But the thing is, I agree with you, Truth. I've never been in the military. The worst things were like, they'd be like, oh, get ready for an operation, and they call it off. You get so fucking pissed. You're just like, what the fuck did we train for like 5 months for? Just to like file our fingernails or whatever. Those MEU soldiers are not going to Iran to file their fingernails. They're going there to get that uranium. We want the uranium.
Exactly.
400 kilos of uranium. Those special forces, you don't bring in more than 3,000 special force commanders just to file their fingernail. They're going to get the uranium. If Iran doesn't give it up in a deal, by Wednesday they're going to go and take it. Violently and forcefully. I think that's what's going to happen.
You need to take it. Mullah wouldn't give it voluntarily. They had ample time before to give it voluntarily, to not escalate to this point. Do you really believe that they would take it, give it to you? It is in my pocket. Come to Berlin, I will give.
Real quick, I'd like to get new people in. Baron, welcome to the stage. You've been wanting to talk for a bit. Are you there? Baron? Alright. Never mind, carry on.
Yeah, like 20,000 troops take the beach, and then they'll probably prepare for, search and find and whatever. It's gonna take years, man. It's so stupid. It's gonna put us into so much debt. Oh God. I don't think the Cuba thing's even gonna happen because it's not gonna be in his term. This isn't gonna resolve before he's out.
Yeah, it will. With Marco Rubio state, Marco Rubio has wanted Cuba since he was a kid. I saw a video in 2015 about Marco Rubio talking about Cuba. There's no way he's gonna finish a term. He dismantled Venezuela. He's gonna dismantle Cuba because in Cuba there's mamacitas, margaritas, and cheap cigars. So there's no way America's gonna avoid that flag. They're gonna do it.
What happened to so we just stopped pretending to care about law and order? And
yeah, exactly.
Just straight up criminal syndicate mode.
Yep, you're doing piracy on the high seas. You're seizing ships. You're swinging your dick, and you're fucking everybody. It's a great time. It's a golden age of America.
I cannot wait for the midterms, and I cannot wait to get this nigga out of office. This is fucking ridiculous. Because
isn't it fun?
this
Aren't
is
you
not
having
the
fun
America
with a
I'd
real
like to see.
president finally? Biden 4 years, he was asleep at the wheel. He never even took a comment.
I think that Iran. Here's the thing. I'm into Austrian economics, and one of the base principles of it is that we assume humans are rational actors. And based off the history of modern day Persia, pretty sure if we just left dog alone, he wouldn't have been trying to bite us, right? So my geopolitic would be, let's focus on building up the home front. Let's put
yeah, but that's not true. You know the first thing the Islamic regime did when they took power in 1979, truth? You know the first thing the Islamic regime did when they took power in 1979? They took American hostages in the embassy. That was their first act officially by Ayatollah Khamenei, not Khomeini. And then after he took the American hostages, it was President Reagan. When Reagan told them, if you don't release the hostages when I get inaugurated in 1981, I think it was, he was like, I'm going to bomb the fuck out of you.
And do you know why they took those hostages? What was their demand? Do you remember?
Their demand in the hostages was the U.S. out of the area, everything else like that.
No, that's not what their demand was. Their demand was return the Shah so we can persecute him for his crimes against our people. You know, the dude we instilled against their
and the Shah had cancer already anyway.
He was in America for medical treatment, and they sent him here.
No, but the Shah didn't die in the United States. The Shah, there was two people. There was only two statesmen.
I know.
But the thing is, good. It was only President Nixon. When the Shah died, it was President Nixon at his funeral and Saddam.
I'll ask you a question now. How would you recommend we as Americans behave if a foreign country kills and replaces our president with somebody else? How should we treat that man? And if he happens to get away after 20 years of brutalizing us, how do you think we should go about it? Should we just say, he got away?
I don't want your liberal. I don't want your leftist.
That's liberal? You sound ridiculous.
It's a ridiculous talking point. I don't want your leftist liberal talking points. All I said about
y'all heard that?
Wait.
No.
You asked a question and I can't respond to your question even though you don't ask my answer.
I asked a very basic question.
But I'm replying to you.
What would you do if your president was cooed and you were brutalized by him for 20 years?
Let me answer your question. The reason why the United States won Cuba, margaritas and mamacitas. It's very simple.
You're dodging and deflecting. That's fine.
No, I'm not dodging it, bro. I'm just telling you the honest truth. You can actually do things in life when you really want to.
No, an answer to the question the reason why, and by the way, the reason you don't want to answer it is because there's only one answer. The only normal answer to, a foreign nation fucking cooed my president and the dude they puppeteered my country with is a dickhead who's been abusing us for... Niggas hated Obama. How the fuck do you think this country will respond to some random dude they put in power to fuck us over who coups his own country with the help of foreigners? Are you fucking crazy? And then he's brutalizing us for 20 fucking years, and then and then everyone's shocked when the crazy Muslims take over. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then when they demand that we send him back, and then they hold the embassy hostage, we're gonna frame it like radical terrorists. This is why everybody who is educated on this, even the most fervent right-wing war hawks are like, this looks bad.
Like, do you even understand? Let's be logical. Do you even understand Ayatollah Khomeini got into power? Ayatollah Khomeini was in exile for 29 years. He was first in Iraq, and Saddam Hussein Saddam Hussein told the Shah, he was like to the Shah, do you want me to kill Ayatollah Khomeini? He told the Shah this. The Shah was like, no, I don't want to kill Ayatollah Khomeini.
For 10 years.
And he ended up regretting Peter. You know what, Peter? Just enough for 1 second. And then after that, he went to France, he went to Paris. When Ayatollah Khomeini came back to Tehran, he came back on an Air France flight. And the only reason he came back because Jimmy Carter put pressure on the Iranian government at the time because they told the Iranian government, I'm going to use U.S. forces to overthrow you because the Iranian people are doing that. It was Jimmy Carter that instigated what happened in Iran till today. That's why Jimmy Carter to me is the worst president in the history of the United States. That's why he's only a one-term president. And here's the reason why. Even Saddam Hussein told the Shah, please let me kill Khomeini because Khomeini is a diabolical, despicable person. Can you please let me kill him? And the Shah overruled him.
Saddam is the worst creator that the whole
Exactly.
Middle East
Even Saddam was like,
as the
even
leader.
Saddam. Wait, Peter.
Even Saddam we don't have.
Wait, Peter.
Even Saddam. Saddam is the worst.
Fucking hell, Peter. Just let me land.
Than Khomeini. Saddam is the worst.
Peter, shut the fuck up for a second. Let me land. I'm talking about why Saddam wanted to kill Khomeini. Shut up for 1 second. Even Saddam knew it was better to kill Khomeini. He even knew that. But the Shah overruled him. And that's how the Shah fucked up. And that's why France and the United States bought back Khomeini. And that's why we've had the Islamic regime for the last 47 fucking years oppressing you, Peter. For Christ's sake, you should know this as an Iranian. Bro, you have a good way of getting people blood pressure for no fucking reason. God damn it.
Saddam is my
I think it's
victim.
weird
You
to-
cannot patronize Saddam when I'm on this. Sorry.
I mean, I think it's weird the way you phrase that. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, is your submission that because Saddam wanted Khomeini killed, that's evident? Like, I by the way, for the record, Khomeini was a piece of shit. But why are you using Saddam as a benchmark? Like, that's so weird. That's why Peter went off, because that's weird.
No, I'm saying even Saddam knew he was a piece of shit. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, but he didn't think he was a piece of shit for the reasons we do.
Saddam's opinion is not credible in this point. It's dumb.
Ironically, he thought he wasn't enough of a piece of shit. Like, it was, like if we're getting specific. Anyway, but no, I get what you're trying to say. Anyway, so the point is, just from the geopolitical perspective, we have our own issues onshore, right? China is becoming a threat. Their technology is becoming relevant.
Fuck all niggers. Fuck all niggers. Donald Trump, make America great again.
I really pray for this country, man. We got people who
Why are people coming in this room hot? What are you guys drinking in America?
Who is this dirty bitch?
She's a
Make all foreigners go. All foreigners go. All foreigners go.
You sound like you're a black woman.
You sound like a bald-head alien.
Make America. I would never be a nigger, bitch.
You look like one. You look blacker than one.
I troll these nigger monkey bitches.
You look blacker than one.
Fuck these nigger bitches.
Is that you in your PTR? Goddamn, who that?
I would never be a nigger bitch.
Who is that in your PTR? Cause
A nappy-headed, bald-head nigger bitch.
Hey, that's you. You trolling. You a crazy bitch. But
That's a nigger.
She's an African bitch.
No, bitch.
He looks great.
She's straight from the Congo.
No, bitch.
Where your drums at? Boom, 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 boom.
Fuck niggers and foreigners and Mexicans.
Where your drums at? Where your drums at?
Fuck Mexicans, niggers, and Mexicans.
You're not trolling, right? So why are you repeating yourself?
Dead ass, not trolling.
I know, so stop repeating yourself.
Shut up, bitch. Is you a foreigner? So shut up.
Did you vote for
You're a black, bald-headed alien. Like I can't.
You're a foreigner who can't understand.
She bad. I'm sorry, that woman. She crazy, but she bad.
Did you vote for Trump?
She's kind of cute
That's my
though.
nigga.
She's kind of cute. I can't lie.
I can't.
Fuck my nigga.
Oh yeah, like that.
Are you a nigga?
Nah, I'm a nigga.
Hey man, when we be saying some black
I'm a nigga.
What?
Matt, when we say some black people won't be able to
Donald
vote,
Trump.
You think so? They won't be able to vote?
Yeah, she won't be able to. She
a long foot bitch.
Ain't no way she
Donald Trump.
She a long foot bitch.
Nah, in our reality, fuck y'all white motherfuckers. Why all white people smell like wet dogs?
Damn, now she's hitting up.
Why your mama look like a wet dog?
Why do white people be smelling like wet dogs?
Why your mother look like a wet?
Why white people don't use wash rags and they wash up?
Why your mother pussy got 2 STDs, bitch?
Then why y'all don't use those
She need
seasonings?
clonazepam.
Why you ain't got no green card?
That was crazy.
Why you ain't got no green card? I don't want to marry you. You can't get in this country for free. I'm sorry.
See,
no matter how much Kanye West and Wiz Khalifa, no matter how much Kanye West and Wiz Khalifa you listen to, you would never be American.
Nigga, I own America, bitch.
You own gas stations, you foreign bitch.
Hey, why when Trump dances?
You're just going straight out of fucking finding.
You don't notice that Trump's "I'm dancing" is like "I'm sucking dick."
Finding
I know you got a steroid dick.
Listen.
Yeah, you got a steroid dick, don't you?
Listen,
now this guy's coming up. I'm about to die. Kick me out the room. I don't want to be kicked.
Why you put the fucking bells on like you finna do something? You're not finna do nothing. Go with your alien, Go with your alien sister. Find your alien sister. You're not listening to you because I really don't want to hear much loud from a bitch like you. Yeah, open your mouth. Open your mouth. Speak.
Yeah,
Mark down needs to be cussed down.
Talk that nigga shit to these white crackers.
Mark down needs to be cussed down.
Talk to these crackers.
If this nigga's just gonna play music, like
oh shit! Damn, it was just getting good.
He's wilding out.
You ain't hear what he said? He said he caught a nigga lacking. I mean, that's poetry. You go ahead on that.
That's poetry.
Oh shit.
Where are we going from here?
I think
we want to give up. I was just saying the truth. Sometimes you can actually do things.
No. That was the previous conversation. The last thing we said was bitch, nigger, bitch, Trump.
Sure. Exactly.
That's where it was.
Yeah. Can we not do that, please? You know.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Can we be real and just stop right now?
The jungle music right now.
Come on. You said you wasn't doing good. Come on. Hey, I'm gonna be in your DMs though.
Wow.
I'm in your DMs, homies.
We're actually having a good conversation.
Probably a radio station. What's going on around this fucking book?
People playing freezes. All I just said was like, you can actually do things if you really want to.
Is it truly the town square if somebody doesn't come through with their fucking, boombox at least once?
I mean, we had, I get where you're coming from, but like 2 people in a row, that gets to be a little too much.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Right? Come on now.
Oh, shit.
Are you a leftist?
No, I'm independent.
But you would lean more progressive though, no?
I'm all over the place. Like I'm pretty progressive, but I'm also pretty libertarian, and I'm like socially conservative. So
yeah, you're a mess.
I just call it common sense. I ain't gonna hold you.
Are you gonna clean that up or something, or what you got going on?
No, my problem is I do too much research. You know what I'm saying? It's like
that's what a progressive would say. I'm too woke. I do too much research.
No, it's literally the more research you do, the way harder it is to stay in just like one political philosophy. Because think about it. Do you think that's how truth is going to function? It's just going to conveniently all be in one fucking camp? Come on, dog.
No, you're actually correct. But did you vote Trump in the last election?
Hell no.
You voted independent?
Harris any day. And I hated Harris for the record. Oh my God.
You voted for Harris?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you say you're independent? You gotta give me a break.
No, because you have to understand.
You voted for Harris, and you reckon you're independent. You're a leftist progressive, bro.
America will force into a lesser of 2 evils.
Just admit it.
No. So first of all, just for the record, I'm a
You really looked at Trump, but you looked at Harris.
Check. You gotta stop with the theatrics.
White mom?
Okay,
really?
do the theatrics. I'll let it get out.
This really triggers HX.
I'm a Ron Paul guy. I'm literally a Ron Paul guy. So in America, we're forced into a 2-party system, and you have to choose the lesser of 2 evils. Republicans turned down Ron Paul. Democrats turned down Bernie Sanders. I'm stuck. Okay? Doesn't mean I fucking align with Harris.
Harris wanted to tax unrealized gains. You know how fucking retarded that is? She had a bunch of dumbass ideas. What do you want from me? Trump is a fucking nut job. You guys love him because, you know, it's your guy. But me, I'm looking at him like, listen,
to be
this
honest,
guy's
every man that I found in my real life that hates Donald Trump is just a wanker, frankly, and a pussy.
I'm a wanker.
I don't think that's growing up.
While you're at it, I got a little dick. I live in my mom's basement, and
I wasn't actually gonna insult you, to be honest with you. That's just the way I feel about it. I don't understand. I think Rush Limbaugh said something a while ago. He said feminism was created to make like fat women be like seen in real life. And he also said something like a while ago. He was like, what did he say? He was like, the Democratic Party is for women, is for like angry women and weak men. That's what he said. And it's 100% correct. Because when you look at my age group, 18 to 29, most of the people in the United States voted right. Same in Australia. I don't understand. What's your generation truth, by the way? Like, I don't want to know where you're coming from.
Millennial. I'm 34.
So you're Obama's generation. Water.
Yeah, he was president when I was in high school. I would say I'm Bush's generation, though, because the 9/11 was huge for us. But
you're only 34. You're young. You're not that old.
Yeah, but 9/11 happened when we were all like they showed we were in class when it happened, and they rolled out the TV and put the fucking towers on. Like,
oh fuck, okay.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. But what was I gonna say? No, so like with Trump, okay, so call me crazy. I like a balanced budget. Right? I like it when we're not going into debt and that 15% of our discretionary fund isn't literally just paying the interest on our debt. I like a functioning economy that's not going to be insolvent and we're going to fucking digitize our fucking natural resources and as fucking tokens because we're trying to scam. What the fuck kind of weird credit scam shit? We get 38 trillion in debt and instead of fixing our economy, we're like, nah, just increase the deficit. Fuck it. Right now, we have a deficit of $2 trillion. So that means by 2027, it'll be 40 trillion. And after that, 42, 44, 46. And everyone just thinks the shit's funny because we're at the Rome stage, the end stage of Rome, where everyone just thinks we're too big to fail. That's not how these things work. That's not how any of this works. And it's weird because you would think recession after recession, Great Depressions, people would fucking learn, but they don't even study. So why the fuck would they learn? Lucky for me, I'm fine. I'm protected. I got money. My family's got money. I just want to see my country win. And this is losing. That's not a big league. I thought we were going to win big league. This is fucking losing.
The problem is you are winning big league. I didn't hear you guys talk in the last 4 years. You were talking about energy and like oil and everything. The last 4 years, Biden's like the gasoline was like $6 a gallon, 7, 8 day comes and things to me. They didn't talk about that.
That was COVID.
The way he left Afghanistan was terrible.
Holy shit, that was COVID.
When you were talking, I didn't even speak. Every time progressives are in power, nobody holds them to account. The second a Republican gets into power, they're like, oh, everything's like the end of the world. America is winning. When was the last time you see America bitch slap the country like Venezuela and literally fucking arrested their president?
So quick.
You know what I mean? That's fucking winning. When was the last time? Wait. The U.S. has blocked off. No. The U.S. has blocked off the Strait of Hormuz at the moment. No Iranian tankers can go out of there. What did Galibaf, the foreign minister and stuff, want to make a deal and speak of the house? Enough. Just let me land. Why did Galibaf want to talk to the United States and give up their rich uranium? Why didn't the Cuban government is talking to the United States? Why? Peter, enough. Every time I'm speaking, you open your mouth. Enough.
I cannot wait to hear.
Why do you think the Cuban government is talking to America? America's making moves. It's actually a fun time to be alive. Unlike the last 4 years, you got the Ukraine war. Wait to it. What you got on the bottom?
No, you gotta say like not
wait
things. No, shut up.
Reply, bro.
Shut up. No, you said enough.
Why trying to reply, bro? You want to tell you the truth. I'm saying you had Ukraine on Biden. You had them October 7th under Biden.
No.
You had Afghanistan under Biden.
Done.
All you had was fucking
You are done,
bro.
check. Stop listing off a million things. What the fuck are you doing? Am I supposed to respond to each thing you're saying? Do you even remember everything you've said? Shut the fuck up.
I have a genius IQ.
No, you know what? You want 10 minutes on a check. Hold on, Peter, please. 10 minutes on a check. He's not done. Fuck's sake, shut the fuck up.
Reply to it then.
No, nigga, you know what the fuck you were doing.
No, I'm not. I didn't want to trigger you. I'm just saying the truth.
God damn.
Let's start with Ukraine.
Anyway, no, shut up. No, let's start with the gas prices, because you're fucking lying. Look this up with me. You're on your phone. Look up 2021 Biden gas prices. Watch this. January 2021, Biden takes office. Gas prices, $2.42 a gallon. Mid 2022, this is when COVID hits. $5 a gallon.
Hold
on. No. Watch this, because this is where you're lying. The very next year, 2023, $3.30 a gallon. It's almost like COVID happened. Gas went up temporarily and immediately started to decline. But you're going to sit here and compare that to this nigga shutting off one of the straits that controls 20% of oil when they're predicting $10 a gallon? You are a fucking liar. And I can't take anything you say serious after that because you were so misinformed you don't realize how dumb what you just said was, or you knew you were lying and you don't deserve respect because now you're just disingenuous.
No, you liberals just lie all the time.
And now it's on the liberal. Now it's on the
2020, not 2022. Number one.
Name one liberal
not 2022. Inflation was 7% under Biden. You can blame that on whatever. All I'm just trying to say is that hold the president's accountable, Republican or Democrat, but you liberal leftists only talk shit when a Republican is in office. When a Democrat in office, you guys say
literally are retarded.
That's all I'm saying.
Bush comes in, you're the fuck
You're leftist, bro.
Cool. I'm literally not a leftist, and everyone that knows me knows I'm not a leftist. If you even knew my political takes, how the fuck am I a leftist? You're just talking shit because you don't have an argument.
You're definitely a leftist. It's just the way you sound.
A lot of black people fight.
You already exposed.
I don't know, bro.
You're just running your mouth. So watch this. 99, we have a surplus and no debt. We have a surplus and no debt. Bush comes in. Mind you, we all think he stole it from Gore with his brother in Florida. So we're not even going to talk about that, right? Anyway, Bush comes in, and because of Netanyahu, sound familiar? Netanyahu convinces him that the niggas who attacked us. Shut the hell up, Mike. You spoke for 7 minutes.
Netanyahu wasn't in power in 1999.
Brother, Netanyahu was the one who told us that Iraq had weapons of mass destruction.
Netanyahu was not in power in 2001, bro. What are you talking about? He wasn't even prime minister in 2001. He was Ahmed Barak. Get your prime ministers correct in the state of Israel. Netanyahu was prime minister in Iraq.
It doesn't matter. Netanyahu is still the one.
So what? He was a minister that just managed to convince the United States of America to bomb Iraq. This is what he literally said with his brain. Netanyahu was not prime minister of the state of Israel from 2001 to 2006. He was not prime minister of the state of Israel. Get that in your thick head.
It doesn't matter.
He's so powerful, more powerful than the prime minister of the state of Israel, and more powerful than the president of the United States. He was not prime minister of the state of Israel. So why are you mentioning Netanyahu?
I'm sending it to the chat because I'm dealing with a liar. Here is Netanyahu testifying to Congress.
He wasn't prime minister.
I need you to. Here's what we're gonna do because I can't go back and forth with you. I'm gonna request 90 seconds, and you can take 5 minutes. You gotta shut the fuck up. Because you are literally the most disingenuous, snobby little motherfucker ever. So I just put a link in chat. This is Netanyahu testifying to Congress right after 9/11. And this motherfucker wants to come up and say he wasn't prime minister. I never said he was, you dickhead, fucking shrimp dick faggot. Shut the fuck up, you lying scumbag. I cannot stand niggas like you. Because if you disagreed honestly, you could have said, fair enough, he did testify, but it's not like he was prime minister. You can't even be an honest actor because you're a fucking fraud and you're deliberately trying to throw... No, shut the fuck up. You're deliberately trying to throw niggas off what I'm saying. And what I was saying is, sound familiar? We had a surplus. We had a balanced economy. We did not have a deficit. Then Bush comes in. Netanyahu tells him, by testifying to Congress, are you paying attention, you retard fuck? By testifying to Congress that Iraq has weapons of mass destruction. Mind you, the people who attacked us in 9/11 were fucking Saudi,
and not funded by Iraq or Afghanistan, and they weren't even housed there. Afghan actually low-key made sense. A lot of us felt like, okay, that actually, if we were going to go anywhere, that did kind of make sense. But that didn't come till way later. Iraq was a boondoggle. It put us trillions in deficit, and it was horrible timing because then we had a fucking subprime mortgage crisis occurring at the same time that we're ballooning our deficit. So we get a double whammy and go into crazy fucking debt and trigger a recession. That's what Republicans did. Shut the fuck up. And then Obama came in and cleaned up the economy. This is not a debate. I don't care what you have to say. You're wrong. Obama came in. We had a deficit. He fixed it. He balanced the budget because that's what Democrats have done for the last 50 years. We can go turn for turn. I will bet you $1,000. Stop running your yuck ass mouth. Go brush your teeth. Goddamn gingivitis lying motherfucker, bro. Anyway, Obama did what we always do as Democrats. He came in, balanced the fucking budget.
You just said as Democrats. You just said as Democrats.
And then Trump comes in and immediately creates a deficit.
You just said as Democrats. You're independent.
Yeah, because Democrats are the only people who actually, for common sense.
Obama never balanced the budget.
No, he never fucking did. It's such a lie. He came in saying he's an independent, and then now he says as Democrats. You don't think we picked up on that? True. What the hell? Of course you're a liberal. You sound like a liberal. You move
Name
like
one
a liberal
policy I have.
You're a progressive leftist and everything else.
Name one progressive
You don't need to
leftist
lie
policy I
about you being a leftist progressive. What's
Name
wrong about
one
that?
progressive leftist policy you know that I have. You won't reference one. I bet.
Bro, you're the one saying I had to choose between Bernie Sanders and I had to choose between Kamala Harris and Bernie Sanders.
That's not what I said. I said I'm a Ron Paul guy, and I said that the Republicans...
No, you're not.
Cool, you don't even know who Ron Paul is. I said the
No, you're not. He's the one that wants to do...
He's the
one that wants to get rid of the Federal Reserve. I know who Ron Paul is, and his son Rand Paul is a senator from Kentucky. I know
okay, so then what are you
is.
confused about?
You are a leftist progressive. Just own it.
You're just going to say anything. Okay, so Obama effect on budget post-Bush. Here's another lie I have to debunk. You can say Obama didn't balance the budget. Are you fucking crazy? Our deficit was $1.4 trillion. It was
Put in the chat. People just said Obama never balanced the budget. I want evidence that he did.
Hold on. So, Obama takes office, 2009. The deficit, $1.4 trillion. 2016, Obama leaves office. The deficit, $500 billion. That is a 77% reduction in deficit. So we still had a spending problem. It was on a downward trend. That's because the budget was balanced, and it was getting more balanced. Think about that. We have a $38 billion debt right now. We have a $2 trillion deficit right now. Under Obama, it was $498 billion at its lowest before Trump. See the difference between someone who's researched and someone who just runs his fucking mouth? That's why I haven't called you a Republican this, that, or insulted. Oh, you're just a... No, I'm calling you a fucking idiot because the shit you're saying is just lies that you make up to feel good. My opinions aren't based on feelings. You can call me a leftist all you want. What the fuck are my leftist takes? What the fuck? What?
Hey, chick, you gonna let him back you up like this?
I'm trying not to be rude, you know.
That man got
People tell me
facts,
I be rude sometimes, but the facts is not true. What you still tell him?
You know what's so sad?
It's
Okay, so now let's look at Trump's effect on the deficit. Let's look at Trump's effect on the deficit.
Wait.
Nah, nigga.
Let's look at Trump's effect. I actually know Othello, and I get along with Othello for many years.
His term, guys. In his first term,
I'm not trying to be rude to you, Truth. Like, you're pretty new to this.
Can you address what I just said and not change the subject? Can you address what I just said and not change? Trump doubled the deficit from Obama. Obama gives him $500 billion. By the end of his term, it's $1 trillion.
So?
Fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. And this is why I can't respect anybody, bro.
What is wrong with that?
And Matt, where's all your sound effects? Matt, where's all your gifts?
Then he got the power to budget and COVID. You're not even
this is why I say you guys are dick suckers for this.
This is why I say you're so... You're quick to say... Wait, you're quick to say... You're quick to say that Biden
no more with Iran.
Trump got COVID in March 2020. And he had to pass through budget and everything. And he had to pass through stimulus package. He had to pass through stimulus back. There were trillions of dollars. Of course, his budget's going to be screwed
because he had once in 100-year fucking pandemic that happened underneath his term, at the end of his first term. But you never say that. Because you're fucking disingenuous. You're supposed to say, Biden
was increasing the deficit for 3 years.
But don't forget, COVID started under Trump. There's a reason why the Congress passed.
What the fuck?
Congress started on the 30th of March 2020. Trump was still president. What the hell are you talking about? President Trump was still president in 2020. Biden doesn't take office till 21st of January 2021. What the hell are you talking about? When you're talking about stimulus checks and everything else like that, there's a reason why under the Trump government they had to pass those checks or else people went underground. And don't forget, Trump had to shut down.
Was elected in 2016. COVID happened in 2019.
Democratic policies. Don't forget what they did in California. They closed down many restaurants. They did the same thing in Arizona. They did the same thing in New York. You killed many people, and under President Biden, you force people to take shots. You force people to take shots, and you're the same clowns that you're like my body, my choice, and everything else like that. And you remove military personnel from the armed forces because they didn't want to take an experimental COVID shot, which is fucking bullshit. And right now, even yesterday, one of the female came back after COVID because she didn't want to take the COVID shot. She got 4 years of fucking back pay. She was fired underneath Biden. Because scum liberals like you were like, you did a horrible thing when you guys were in government. You're like, you can't see people. You know how many people that lost loved ones in hospital? You know how many people that lost loved ones in hospital?
I didn't take the vaccine.
Because these people were saying that if you don't take a stupid fucking shot, that you're killing other people. And then you're gonna be like, it's an experimental thing after that. Don't you? We have a long fucking memory. You think we really forgot what happened underneath the progressive government policies? You were locking people up. You were locking people up for not taking experimental shot. You had people that have been in the armed forces for 35 fucking years that wouldn't take the COVID shot, and you fucking fired them. That's what you did. That's what you did. And now you want to talk about deficits and everything else like that? Fuck out of here with the bullshit. Everybody remembers what we went through in 2024. And actually, I'm back in 2022. I was actually in Alabama in the United States of America. And what happened there was horrible. People there, all the shutdowns and lockdowns and everything else like that. I remember everything that happened.
You notice how I
stayed on topic and said one thing and you say 10 things every time you talk?
Balancing the budget. You notice that when I talk, I'll bring up one thing, I'll bring up multiple examples, and then I'm done, and you'll bring up 10 things with no examples. That shit is hilarious.
Nah, bullshit, bro. Yeah.
Anyway, so just for the record, just because I think you didn't even understand. Bro, I just let you
so educated. But at the end of the day, we all went to
you weren't done? Do you need another 10 minutes?
We all
All right, 10 minutes on.
No. You guys just think you're more educated than other people. You're not. You're not.
No, it's not you guys.
People.
I'm more educated than 90% of people just because I'm a nerd.
No, you're not.
I don't think that makes me better than them. I don't think that makes me better than them. They probably have better shit.
What the hell?
It's just something I like to do.
You're not better than other people.
It's not about elitism. It's about you shouldn't talk about shit you don't know.
You're not. There's nothing that makes you
talking out of your ass and you're mad because you want to have an opinion, but you don't have a right to because you're uneducated. Whatever.
You're not better than other people.
Like niggas would never do this with a mechanic. Like imagine you're talking to a mechanic, you don't know shit about cars, and you're just running your fucking mouth. Like, shut up.
And a clown and everything else like that.
Okay, you're done. You're done. Stop.
What makes you better than other people? Because you went to university, you have a university. You have a degree, you have a degree.
You have a truth. You said 10.
You think you're better than other people. Clown motherfuckers.
You said 10, bro. Good 10.
Okay, so just for the record, right? When I quoted Trump's deficit, I deliberately, it's funny because now that I'm going to say it, they're like, oh, wait, he did. I deliberately left out the COVID year because I'm not a disingenuous asshole. And you didn't even notice that. So if you notice, when I said,
no, you didn't.
Yes, I did. When I said when Trump left office, his first term, he ballooned the deficit. Obama gave him $500 billion. He turned it into $1 trillion. No, he turned it into $3 trillion. But that's COVID, so I didn't count that. I counted the first 3 years before COVID. And you didn't even know what you were talking about.
No.
You didn't even know that. No.
Pause. This is why you are disingenuous.
You just spoke for 20 minutes.
No.
Stop. Shut up. Stop. Because it's funny, Nick left. Oh my God, little motherfucker. Because we're going to go through this, okay? 2017, $665 billion. 2018, $779 billion. 2019, $984 billion. 2020, $3.1 trillion.
Those numbers were the deficit the year. I don't know if you remember, Trump was elected 2016. Okay, so in other words, Obama gave him $500 billion in deficit. So what's the deficit, just in case you don't know? That's the gap between the money that we're taking in through revenue versus what the government is spending. The more the deficit increases, every year we accrue more debt. The more debt we accrue, the more bonds we have to sell. The more bonds we sell, the higher our interest rate is and the higher our inflation is. The higher the interest and inflation, the more the market experience shrinkage because the same goods cost more and the money is worth less simultaneously. You're getting pinched from both sides. This is why economy matters. Like I said, I don't think I'm better than people. I just know I know what I'm talking about. And it's frustrating to have someone who doesn't know what he's talking about sit there and tell me why I'm a stupid liberal elitist leftist and bring up the vaccine when I'm not even vaxxed. Why would I take that fucking shit? You think I'm retarded? And yes, that shit they were doing was disgusting. And so Canada was even worse. They were taking money out of people's bank accounts and freezing their accounts and doing
that. Actually was horrible.
Why would you assume I was for that? See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you deliberately try to frame things as left versus right. And what did I say at the beginning of our interaction? I said I'm neither. I said I'm independent. I said that the truth is never on one side, and that's how you get locked into just being like in a binary, Republican or Democrat. No, how about the truth? How about just the truth?
I'm an ideologue, do you know that?
Yeah, I think that's horrible. You should be a realist.
No, I'm an ideologue.
You should be a realist and a pragmatist.
No, I'm an ideologue. That's what I told you from the get-go. I don't think you get it.
Don't do that. That's bad for your health. It makes you a slave to any type of control.
Maybe it's bad to my health. A lot of things are bad to my health. Soda's bad to my health, you know.
Yeah, you shouldn't drink soda. It's horrible for you. I don't think you should do drugs at all. So I consider soda.
I don't do drugs.
Well, you just said you drink soda. I just said I consider soda a drug. Like if you look at what sugar does to the yes, if you look at what sugar does, glycol. First of all, what's this nutritional benefit? None, right? It's literally useless carbs. It's a drug. It's a drug. You're doing it to feel good.
You know, I agree with soda. I drink it because I feel good.
Yeah, that's because it kills you. It kills you, and it's destroying your body and brain.
But many things are gonna kill me too. Can I be happy?
You can be happy being healthy. You sound like a crackhead.
It's my accent, but
I'm
happy.
So dead.
Like you.
I like soda. Can't I drink soda? What's wrong with soda?
There's way healthier ways to enjoy food too. Like dessert is real. You don't need to drink soda, bro. Just have a pastry or goddamn. Like,
I don't know. Maybe I'm flawed in that regard, but I like
carbonated sugar water. Does that even sound?
What is it?
Carbonated sugar tap water, because it's municipal tap.
Yeah, I know, but it still tastes nice.
I don't even drink tap water, let alone with sugar in it. That's fucking insane.
Why do you take your health so seriously?
Because I love my body. I love physical fitness. I love my mind being sharp and my body being strong. I come from an athletic family on both sides, though. Like both sides of my family are very athletic. But yeah, just to get back to the Trump stuff, right? So the reason I didn't vote for Trump despite hating Harris is because Democrats are softer on the economy. They just are, historically. That's what the last 20 years show. It's not even debatable. They're better for the economy. And me, I'm like, listen, I don't really even think we should have Social Security or Medicaid or Medicare anymore, but you can't phase those out overnight. That's a process. You can't just rip it off of people, right? And I don't trust Trump to handle that. I would have trusted John McCain. I would have trusted Mitt Romney. I would have loved Ron Paul. If Ron Paul had won with could you imagine for me, the fantasy is Ron Paul with Bernie Sanders as a vice president. Oh my God. But that's not the world I live in. Unfortunately, Republicans love a dude who cheated on his wife with a porn star while she was pregnant. That's who Republicans, the party of family values, that's who they decided to elect. So here we are.
But why is that so bad? I mean, Democrats, like, I don't like talking about presidential personal stuff. I mean, I
I
can make
love
a
to.
shit on
I love
every
to because
president.
Republicans used to do it all the time.
But the thing is, like, I'm just
Republicans used to do it all the time until Trump.
But the thing is, if I started doing it, we're gonna get nowhere. It's just gonna be back and forth.
No, but here's
I
a
do
cool
like.
hard
I
fact.
do like. I just want to say I do like Ron Paul. Get with the Federal Reserve. I think it's a great thing.
Yeah, and balance the budget.
You know,
keep the shit cheap.
And
minimal, small government.
That I agree with you on. And in terms of Bernie Sanders, I like the fact that he wants to break up big corporations, like they did under Roosevelt, the first Roosevelt, when they broke up Standard Oil and everything else like that.
Yeah, and even
policy
he's got
I
issues. Like he's
Um,
way too into like social spending. But I love. I love his.
Elizabeth Warren is pretty good at that too. Like I like the fact that she wants to break up like Microsoft, Apple, and all sorts of companies. You know, like I really those policies I really like. I wish she would talk about it more. That's one of the reasons I like her. You know. But
see where we can meet on the middle on this. It's like Bernie Sanders and Warren are great on financial regulation, but
they're fantastic.
But they're way too keen to like spend money on social programs, and they're with that trans weird gay shit.
Yeah, it's weird because like when Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren talk about breaking up the banks and the financial stuff, I'm like, you sound very reasonable. Like I'm actually surprised. I have a huge smile on my face, you know. So if you could get a middle ground without on the Ron Paul scale or whatever balance the budget, because Bill Clinton, to be honest, you are right about Bill Clinton. He did balance the budget because he had a Republican Congress, and they worked together at the time, and they did balance the budget in the 90s. That was a beautiful thing to see. Yeah, Bush blew it up with the war, whatever, that's correct. But in the 90s, Bill Clinton actually worked. Who was the speaker at the time? My brain is messing me up. What was his name? Speaker, the one in the 90s, true.
Oh shoot! Oh my god, I should know this.
Oh, my brain is fucking with me. He's the white guy. It's always on like Fox or whatever. What was his name? Let me Google this. Speaker 1990.
Was it? Wait. It wasn't Newt Gingrich. Newt Gingrich was just before him. It was Dennis.
Yeah, it was Tom Foley first, and then it was Newt Gingrich. Yeah.
Oh, you were talking about even before Newt Gingrich. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was Tom Foley. Tom Foley was a fantastic Speaker of the House, and they worked together like very, very much. And he was a Democrat. So Tom Foley
what's so
was
funny
a Democrat.
about that? That's around the time that Newt Gingrich was working with the same people who funded Trump, the Heritage Foundation. He was working with the Heritage Foundation and created like borderline.
Yeah, Tip O'Neill. Thank you, Alan. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Tip O'Neill. Yeah. But so Newt Gingrich basically helped. Well, not helped. He was a part of a think tank with the Heritage Foundation as they constructed what would become Mitt Romney's healthcare plan. The Affordable Care Act that Obama got. It made national, and now everyone said they hated it. Meanwhile, it's a Republican fucking healthcare plan.
Yeah, I know. That's why John McCain struck it down. I know.
It's like, I just always thought that was so funny because Obama was being pushed by the left to give us Medicare for all, and his compromise was the Republican healthcare plan, and they hated him for it. I was like, bro, they just hate him no matter what he does. Like, what the fuck? Like,
It's the same as Trump. He couldn't win, whether he tried or not.
I can't think of a single thing Trump has done that I approve of. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not big. To be fair, I'm not big on deportation, so that's not gonna be a win.
You don't want to deport illegal immigrants?
Obama was deporting the fuck out of people. Obama had more deportations than Trump did.
Yeah, but he let them in, then deported them. He kind of deportation.
Well, no, he didn't let them in. He respected states' rights.
It wasn't the interior of the United States, as you say. I remember they used to call him deportant chief. I think I was like 8 years of age, whatever, watching CNN
he was
or whatever.
He was deporting the fuck out of niggas. And people act like Obama was soft on. No, he was not. And neither was the liberals in history never have been. Bill Clinton was not soft on immigrant. That's not even real.
Biden
What they conflate is California. California is its own state.
The Fed can't tell California what to do. So if California is a sanctuary city, what the fuck, is the president supposed to do what Trump did? No, do not do that. That's ridiculous. Let California do what it wants. It's a free state.
You really can't think of one good thing President Trump has done, like right to choose. You don't like that?
Well, there are things that are good that have happened while he was president, but they weren't
just one thing. What about right to choose?
Wait, what's right to choose?
Right to choose is like if you have like a terminal illness or you have cancer and there's a drug that hasn't been approved by the FDA, you can take the medicine. If you die, you die, but if you live, you live. So, like for example, let's say you have some certain like problem or whatever, and there's a medication that hasn't been approved by the FDA, and if you take it, you can take it. A lot of veterans have used it to deal with psychedelics. Even today, Joe Rogan was in the White House.
You're talking about the right to try. Okay.
Right to try, yeah. Sorry, I said right to choose.
No, that's okay.
But yeah, I meant right to try. I think that's a good thing, though. You know. If you get to choose.
That's not bad. I don't know who sponsored that bill. I'd have to look it up.
I don't know either. I just know it's passed and it's done. But I think that's good because the reason I said that because my mom had breast cancer and she went through hell, you know, and she got a lot of medication and stuff and she's fine now. She's been in remission for like 12 years.
Oh, thank
God. I'm just saying when your family is sick, you want them to at least, you know, get anything they can do to live, you know. That's what I'm saying.
No, yeah, I think this is a good example. But see, I can't give him credit for this because I never heard him really talk about it, push it. It doesn't sound like something that he was even concerned with, and it wasn't part of his campaign. He was president while, to be fair, Republicans sponsored it in 2018. And so for me, it's like if someone campaigns on something, they push for it, and then it gets passed, then I'll give him credit. But I can't just give him credit for everything that happens while he's in office. And so the reason why I'm like, nah, I can't think of any. I hated the one big bill. I hate that bill. It's a garbage fucking bill. It's literally horrible. And it ballooned our deficit like crazy. It cut a bunch of programs. Gave rich people tax cuts they didn't really need. And you don't really do tax cuts. That's how you know it's a scam. You're not supposed to do tax cuts. You're supposed to do tax reinvestment incentive. So you have a decently, like for example, in the golden era of our economy, our tax rate was 90% for upper brackets.
Yeah, but nobody pays 90%.
Exactly, because we had effective routes to invest, to incentivize investment back into the market instead of hoarding it as capital offshore, right? So it's like, that's an intelligent way to run the market. It's like, look, if you try to hoard that, we're going to take it. We're going to leave you with $1 out of $10, which is nuts. Who the fuck? That's insane. Who would even deal with that? So they're forced to reinvest it back into the market. Brilliant. That stimulates an economy. And they'll still have their rich, lavish lifestyle. They just can't hoard the money, which starves the economy. Because think about it. Without money in circulation, and that's what's so funny. They say we're the...
But the thing is, good. I mean, France did that, I think it was 2014. They did that, they put a 75% tax rate. Do you want to know what happens to millionaires and billionaires in France? They left.
Yeah, no one's leaving America, though.
Oh,
that's just not.
You don't think billionaires are going to leave America?
Hell no. What's the point of being a billionaire just to live in a place where you would be a billionaire?
No. I'm not saying physically leave America. I'm saying like they're going to put like their home transit like Monaco or something else. I'm not talking about physically leaving America. I'm saying, yeah, they're still going to be in America, but they're going to put their home base in like Monaco, Dubai, or something else like that instead of the United States. But they're not going to leave the country. That's what I'm saying.
There's just too much security in America. It depends on the type of business you're running, though. But honestly, we don't need them anyway. It's like, yeah, take your buildings elsewhere, we'll replace
island. Truth, you know?
No, honestly, it's like they can leave. We don't need them. Like, America's economy creates the brain drain effect. So they can take their old grandfathered in money elsewhere and just go retire because apparently they don't like what? Like, that's not even realistic. But let's say they go do that, they will be quickly replaced because no one's gonna look at the situation and go, I can't make that work. Yes, the fuck they can. So maybe some greedy prick leaves and he gets replaced by someone young and hungry. Good.
You really think that's gonna work through it? I like the fact that you like care about people, but I don't think that's the way it works, bro. Like, you can't tax people to death. You know?
Well, no. Again, we tax them to death, but we give them alternative routes that will allow them to effectively keep their money, and that incentivizes them to reinvest it back into the economy. This is critical because if you don't do that, you get stagnation. You get people just not letting that money circulate, which creates these like swamps of economic activity where it's just like dead zones. Think about it. All the money these billionaires have, and they can't think of anything to invigorate the economy. No, instead they're cutting jobs. Under Trump, we see so much job loss. I think February was the first month in fucking a decade we had negative job growth. We had more job loss.
Everybody from the federal government, that's why.
Yeah, but the Fed doesn't employ so many people that should be affecting it like that. We've been seeing a slow of growth because he's deregulating the fuck out of shit, giving people tax cuts, and creating an economy where people don't even feel safe spending their money. And he's allowing them to hoard it. So he's making a situation where a rich person, if they're being smart, they're looking at the market, they're going, maybe I'll just keep it to myself and see how this pans out. And all the rich people are doing that, and they're all getting tax cuts, so they're just holding it. No, that's fucking retarded. And he just ballooned the deficit. You can't make this shit up. And it's even worse when you realize that his number one funder of his campaign is literally an accelerationist. Peter Thiel is a fucking accelerationist. He wants it on the record. He is proud to say he is an same as Sam Altman. He's an accelerationist. He wants the economy to fail. And he thinks that the future of America is one where there's these districts that are controlled by the mega corporation that's the biggest in the region. And that the people have like citizen IDs that are also employee IDs. And they have little chips in their fucking wrist. He said this out of his fucking mouth. He has a book on it. This is the same dude who J.D. Vance used to work for. Remember J.D. Vance, the one who called Trump Hitler? Until Peter Thiel told him, no, that's not Hitler. That's your new best bud. And he said, okay. And people look at this and think it's cute. That's what I'm saying. Nah, man, people are getting so distracted by the shock and awe. I get it. Trump's funny. He says what's on his mind. He doesn't play politics normally. He's literally a fucking stooge for Israel. He's a fucking stooge for Israel.
What do you guys, I can agree with everything, like a lot of the time you're saying, but this progressive hate for the state of Israel, I don't even get it.
I don't hate Israel. I can give a fuck about it.
It's less.
No. Listen. I don't hate Israel.
It's less. Just let me land. It is less than 10 million people.
I don't hate Israel.
It's like, but the thing is, like, what you guys be like, but my problem is, it's not even to do with you. Truth, honestly, I've heard this so much from right wingers, left wingers, whatever. It's like whenever somebody says somebody is a stooge for Israel, it just makes my brain hurt.
Why?
It just hurts my brain.
No, fuck that. That's silly.
It's just an old trope.
AIPAC is funding way too. Trump agrees with me. Hold on, but Trump said.
But truth, it's just an old trope that it just said so oftenly. It's like
it's not a trope.
I've always said this my entire life. Anti-Semitism is brain rot.
It's not
and just wait a second, truth. And when somebody says they're a stooge for Israel, my brain just automatically dismisses everything else you say. Because then I know that you're trying to be like, I don't know, like intellectual or whatever, the modern truth, the people are gonna like it, whatever the fuck it is. When somebody says that, my brain it just dismisses everything. I'm not saying I'm dismissing you, but I'm just saying as soon as somebody says that to me, I'm just like, everything they say is just dismissible.
Okay, so watch this, right? No, I hear you. But look, we gotta ground this in facts. Okay, so one, it's not anti-Semitic to criticize Israel. Two, Trump himself, when he was running in 2015 on the RNC debate stage, said, while pointing at all the other candidates, these guys are paid for by lobbies and super PACs. I used to be one of their donors. Trust me, they'll do whatever you say. I used to be one of the guys who would pay them and they'd do whatever I tell them. That's what he said. He said, that's why I refuse to take any money. I can get the YouTube link. He literally, I thought it was some of the most gangster shit I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I remember.
I was low-key excited his first term, but not his second. His first, I was like, oh, maybe. No. But anyway, he said, that's why I refuse to take any PAC money. He says, no one's funding my election. I'm paying for it all myself. Okay, that wasn't true the second time. The second time, he took a fuck ton of money from AIPAC and Jewish Republicans, which is a super PAC. So two, at least, those are just the top two. There's more than that. At least two gigantic fucking Jewish super PACs he took money from, right? It's relevant because, okay, now get into AIPAC. So AIPAC, and these are numbers I'm pulling up right here. This is nuts. AIPAC has control. Let me not say control. Let's say AIPAC is the dominant funder to the campaign of 400 sitting members of Congress at least. There's only like 400 and something. So that's like what, 90 fucking plus %?
It's actually, so there's 500, like I think 12 congressmen and women or whatever. But the thing with AIPAC,
that's 3/4 of Congress at least.
But the thing is like, the thing with AIPAC,
if that was Russia, would that bother?
But the thing is like, you know, if really,
that was Russia, would it bother?
Really, you might be like convinced about this.
Why can't you just answer that?
It really, I just want to get this off my chest, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
It really bothers me when people say that. It just does. There's something it does to me. Maybe I'm irrational about it. Maybe I'm stupid about it. Maybe I'm retarded about it.
Maybe.
But it really bothers me when people say less than. It really bothers me when they say less than 15 million people can control the United States government. I just don't know. There's something in my soul that is really bothersome.
That's totally fucking irrelevant. Anyway, so yeah, I don't care about the number of people. The facts are the facts. The AIPAC has a ridiculous, disproportionate influence in our politics, and it makes us less sovereign. And watch this. Why do you think they say Trump is the first Jewish president? Hello, I don't know what fucking planet you're living on, but if Russia had been... replace AIPAC with Russia. Replace Israel with Russia. Oh, Russia controls 3/4 of Congress. Oh, Russia said that Trump is the first Russian president.
AIPAC doesn't control 3/4 of Congress. That's another lie. It's like when they said that the Jews control the banks. It's another lie. You know?
Well,
AIPAC does not control 3/4 of Congress. It's a damn lie, bro. It's just a damn lie, and it's not in facts and everything else. Like, AIPAC is not even the biggest PAC in the United States lobbying. There's bigger ones than them, and nobody ever talks about the other ones. Because all I said the whole time, no Jews, no news. I don't understand why people want to attack the
So there is one thing.
yeah, I'm talking about Jews, I'm talking about AIPAC, but
Cool. So I got this figure here, and I'd be so interested if you dispute this. There is a study that shows an 85% correlation between a politician's votes and positions with his lobby funding. Does that shock you?
No, it does not shock me.
So I just told you that 90+% of Congress is being funded by AIPAC, and they're one of the #1 super PACs, and it reduces our sovereignty.
AIPAC is not even the biggest super PAC. It's like number 9 the last time I checked, or number 10.
So it's in the top 10, you think? Let's see.
Let me bring it. Let me Google this so I can show you. Hang on.
Let's see. I'm pulling it up right now. Here's a clean list. Really, that's interesting. The NAR. Okay, so the first few ones aren't even real. These a lot. Oh my God! So this just backfired on you pretty bad. To check. You ready? I got the list. This is gonna. And guys, I hope people are here listening. Oh God, this backfired so bad.
Did you get the list?
Hold on. So I googled political lobbies ranked in size and scope. Okay, so the first few are literally just government organizations. So U.S. Chamber of Commerce, National Association of Realtors, Pharmaceutical Research and Manufacturers of America Healthcare Block. So the first 3 are literally just like American institutions. The fourth one, American Bankers Association. Okay, so what do you think, now that the first 4 were all American institutions, what do you think the first non-American institution is? Boom, number 5, American Israel Public Affairs Committee, AIPAC. So the only things above AIPAC are the American Bankers Association
the American National Association of Realtors, the Pharmaceutical Research and Manufacturers of Healthcare, and the U.S. Chamber of Commerce? Yeah, I hope those things are above fucking APAC. What? Like I said, that backfired like crazy.
No, that's a good thing actually, because I'm just saying, like, it's not the biggest super PAC like people always say to me, you know? I'm like, no, it actually isn't.
Bro, the only thing bigger than them is like, what are you saying? They're bigger than the NRA. They're bigger than American oil. What the fuck? They're bigger than the labor union.
It's an American, it's American though. It's American.
They're bigger than the oil and the labor union.
Why do you think that is?
Because Israel's rich as fuck. What are you talking about?
No, bro. I think you're dead wrong about this. All I'm saying is that the Israelis do not control the United States of America. I mean, even President Trump, I think he said 2 days ago, Israel stopped bombing Lebanon. If Muslim to stop bombing Lebanon, Hezbollah, I should say, not Lebanon.
You think they're going to listen to him?
Because they did listen to him, though. They stopped bombing
We've seen
Lebanon.
this before. It'll be 2 days.
Hezbollah.
It'll be 1-2 days, and it'll be bombing again.
Probably, but they didn't know. You know, like, they have to get rid of the enemies. What am I going to say? I'm not going to lie to you. They're probably furious. In fact, they have to stop.
Lebanon is, ironically, the one case where I'm like, first of all, I hate the way they're doing it. The way they're doing it is in typical fashion. It's disgusting. I get why they want a buffer zone, because Hezbollah is legitimately a problem, and I do hate that people will just criticize Israel and not actually understand the logistics of what they're going through. They're surrounded on all sides by enemies. However, because I always tell the truth, they're surrounded on all sides by enemies because they've earned that wrath. They are literally dickheads. The history is just them being dickheads. Now they can say, well, they're dickheads too, and it's like, okay, well, being two dickheads don't make a saint. Like, they're all assholes. There's no real victim. Who I feel bad, no, I'm just saying, but who I feel bad for is the casualties. These are just people caught up in two fucked up, you got Iran funding Hamas and Hezbollah, and Lebanon. These people are just trying to live their fucking life. These are good people. They have nothing to do with that terrorist shit, and it's just fucked. It's all just fucked up. So,
I mean, I went to Israel trip, and before October 7, and I was talking to some of the IDF commanders and stuff there, and I was like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, this is before October 7, and then after October 7 talking, talking to them, all these
they've gone full Nazi.
It's just, I think, like, look, my friend was killed on October 7th, I think you know. But, I just think, like,
holy cow.
Yes, terrible. He was at the Nova Festival. Horrible. And, but I just think that Israel is trying to get rid of all the enemies, Iran, Lebanon, no, Hezbollah, I shouldn't say Lebanon, it's Hezbollah, because if you actually go to Lebanon, have you been to Lebanon, True? It's actually a great country.
I always wanted to, but no.
It's actually fantastic, bro. It's like, how do I put it this way? It's like visiting, like, North Carolina. Like, it's really fucking fun. Like, it's just a great place. But the Israelis, I can't even reason with my Israeli friends at the moment because it's like, they've been through so much. It's like, fuck, man. When Trump declared the ceasefire with Iran, they were so pissed off. I called my friend Amnon. He was pissed off. He was like, I want to spend the next 500 fucking days in a bomb shelter if we get rid of Iran. The way they're emotional and annoyed, I don't think people understand the true depths of, like, how, like, pissed off they are. I don't know what to say about that, but they're really in a terrible mood, bro. And I'm just like, you can't kill the entire leadership in Iran. Like, if you kill Ghalibab, like, who the hell do you have to talk to? That's why Trump was like, I can't talk to anybody because Israel keeps killing everybody in that fucking state. Like, you can't kill everybody. You have nobody to talk to if you kill everybody. That's why I'm like, stop killing people. It's better to make a deal because nobody wants a war. War is hell, bro.
The funny part is, and this will probably shock you. So, I'm a diplomatic person who prefers using markets to solve problems. I fully believe you should just incentivize people with money and prosperity. That being said, I'm also a pragmatist. So it's like, if we had a blank check, sure, fuck it. Take over the world, put your big American dick on everybody's face, whatever. It's not real life, though. That's not real. We can't afford that. First of all, our economy sucks. Our industrial sector is lacking. You have people who are literally begging for us to open up coal plants. What? Like, what the fuck? It's like, bro, it's 2026. You need to be trained on robots. You need to be taking a robot class and learning how to build a robot factory. We're so behind, it's disgusting. The chip factories, now granted Biden did the CHIPS Act, but prior to that, the chip factories they have are so far fucking advanced. People don't even understand the chip processors are 5 to 7 nanometers. Sorry, not nanometers. Nanometers. It's on an atomic scale. So basically, it's our chips are being built on an atomic level.
It's nanometers. You're right.
Yeah, and it's like we don't even have remotely the capacity, and so we're getting left in the fucking dust. It's dumb. We need to revolutionize our industrial sector. And I fucking hate Bill Clinton for NAFTA. Fuck NAFTA was retarded. And it's just, and I get it. A lot of people will argue, well, NAFTA had to be done so we could export low-class labor.
No, but Bill Clinton was like short-changed. He inherited NAFTA from fucking Herbert Walker Bush. I don't even like Bill Clinton, but that wasn't even him. He got given the raw deal. There's nothing to do about it.
That is true. Yeah. Well,
he was handed a raw deal. NAFTA was not Bill Clinton. The Bill Clinton came in and he was like, I want to get rid of fucking NAFTA, but Herbert Walker Bush had already passed it, so he was fucked from the get-go. There's nothing to do about it, bro.
I mean, he probably could have, and he literally could have done something, but I do see what you're saying. It was so fresh. He's not going to rock the boat. But yeah, NAFTA was fucking trash. And then Trump said it was trash, which it was, but then he just replaced it with the same thing. Like, he didn't change it. He actually low-key made it worse. I'm just so fucking,
No, he changed it with the USMCA, and then he got rid of the USMCA. I actually hate what he did. So he signed the USMCA, I think, in 2019. Correct me if I'm wrong. But then he came back into power, and he was like, I don't like the USMCA. And then Canada and Mexico are like, you're the one that forced him to sign the fucking deal. But he was the one that signed the USMCA to replace NAFTA. If people forget that fact.
Yeah, and he fucking tariff bullied our allies that we've never had tariffs with. It's just so stupid. And it's like, oh, well, I want to encourage people to manufacture at home. It's like, why don't you just create, like, some government subsidies to build some modern factories? It's like, oh, no, we can't do that. Only Elon Musk gets our fucking subsidies. It's so dumb. I don't know what's going on. It's like literally hellscape. It's fucking hellscape shit.
And the reason why I hated it, because what I do for a living, by the way, truth, I sell expensive cars to Africa. I'm in the import-export business, so I take them from like the US, China, Australia. So I have clients in Africa that want like expensive cars, and then I deliver it to them. And when the tariffs like kicked in for like, I think it was like 2 weeks, the cost went up like 100%. It really fucked me. But that's a personal thing. And I was like, why the hell are you doing this? So it went up. So the tariff so like the container of the shipment would cost like $100. So you'd like get a container for like $100. It went up to like $500, and then it went up to $7,000 for one container because of the 100% tariff in China. $7,000 for $100, and I was like, fuck, I can't even like export cars to these countries. I fucked the whole thing. Thank God he changed his mind about it, but that time was a messed up time, bro. Nobody could get any deals done, nobody could make money. Everybody was broke because like, how are you gonna change it from like 0 tariffs to like 100% tariffs? It was a fucked up time, you know? It made a lot of businesses go on.
Complete clusterfuck, man. Complete clusterfuck. And see, that's why I cannot ever be pro-Trump. Like, he's done so much shit that's just been catastrophic. And I get it. A lot of people just didn't. The truth, you know what's funny? When my conservative friends are honest, they tell me, look, Trump was a piece of shit, but I was tired of them transitioning kids and pushing all this weird liberal gay shit. And I'm like, look, I hear you. You know what's so funny? I remember when Kamala Harris refused to denounce the crazy LMAOP squad stuff. I was like, great, Trump's gonna win. I was like, great, I have to have Trump as president because they want to fucking make kids read books from drag queens. Like, what the fuck is even going on with my country? I live in hell.
You know what I knew he was gonna win? When she didn't address the social issues. I think the last election was a social issues problem. I don't even think it's about the economy because most people can survive a liberal economy or conservative economy. But when she said that, I was like, yeah, she's definitely losing. And I just had that feeling. I'm like, look, like, you know what really bothered me? When they asked her on The View, I think it was like The View, they were like, oh, you're done differently. And she was like, oh, I don't know, nothing. And I'm like, oh my God, you should have just said, maybe like, if I was president, I would have dealt with the border, I would have dealt with something, you know. That answer, I think, fucked up because liberals got deflated by that answer. And she needed her base to come out.
Yeah. No, we all hated her. She had horrible favorability ratings. It didn't even make sense that they pushed her. It was like a Democratic coup because they didn't want to actually get anyone the party might actually want. It's fucking creepy, to be honest. And it was just a clusterfuck of bad decisions. Oh God. That's why I'm an independent. I used to call myself a Democrat back when I was like a teenager, but Obama's first term, I was done. It was disgusting. I was so fucking disgusted. Everything he campaigned on, and he just turned his back on it. And I've been studying politics as a nerd, but I never
but I can tell you're smart about, like, I did economics and politics at university, and you know what I hated the most? My professors, they never told me the truth. And then after I graduated, I used to because when Obama was president, I think I was 9 years of age or something else like that, maybe 10 years of age. And I was so happy because he's a black president, somebody that looked like
me. Same, I was so hype.
You know? Yeah. I was excited. I actually cried when he won the election. I couldn't believe it.
Same.
Yeah. I actually was so jubilant. And I was like, total legend. And he had 60 senators, by the way, you know.
Literally.
Yeah, and then Kennedy was the one that died in Massachusetts and made it 59, fucked up the whole thing. But it was I actually cried like a baby. I was like, finally, American, turn the page or whatever. And then after that, it was bro, it just depressed me. And I was 9 of the time, but I need to like him. I just thought he had so much style. You know, Michelle is very cool. I read her book. I love Michelle Obama. I think she's a fantastic first lady, one of the best. And even her at the time, she was trying to make school kids eat fresh vegetables, as you're saying, you're into health. And when they were attacking her for it, I was like, why are you attacking a woman for trying to be you want kids to eat good food, you know? I didn't understand the attack on Michelle Obama.
And they kept calling her a man.
Yeah, I never understood that. To me, she's very good looking. She's beautiful, so I don't get the bullshit that happened.
Yeah, the racism really came out on Obama. I have this PTR of him in a tan suit that I used to troll conservatives because I'm like, Fox News talked about Obama's tan suit for 2 weeks. Trump cheated on his pregnant wife with a porn star. Could you imagine if that was an Obama story?
It wouldn't happen, bro. That'd be world news. Yeah. That wouldn't fucking happen. And I get what you're saying. It's what happened with Obama, he had the chance to become a revolutionary figure. I just think the divisiveness was so violent so much and everything else like that. And I remember being as a kid, I was asking my dad, I was like, Dad, why do they hate this guy so much? And my dad was just because he's in control of their country and there's nothing they can do about it. And I was like, I didn't understand what my dad was saying at the time. I just took his word for it, didn't know what I mean. But that was sick, you know what I mean? I like Trump. I also like Obama. I don't think he's a horrible human being. Biden, I have many, many problems with, but Obama, he had a raw deal, in my honest opinion. And calling Michelle Obama a man and all that bullshit, I think it's disgusting because she was actually a nice first lady, to be honest with you, you know. And it's the same thing, you know.
Yeah, Obama and Michelle were very respectful and polite, very classy.
Yeah.
It's funny too because it's like I was so disappointed in Obama. Meanwhile, it's like, man, with how much I'm dissatisfied with Trump, bring Obama back. Oh my God.
Obama's Congress let him down. The American people literally gave him 60 senators. Can you imagine if Trump had 60 senators?
Oh, thank God he didn't. But yeah,
but
seriously.
If Trump had 60 senators, shit would be going down, bro.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah, but Obama had it, they still fucking with fighting.
He'd probably be king.
Can you imagine him with 60 senators? He'd be like, pass this bill, impeach this bitch, whatever the fuck you want to do. That didn't happen.
It's funny because Obama and Trump did the same thing. They both ran on potentially arresting the former president. Obama was talking about giving Bush and Cheney war crimes. Remember?
Yeah. No, I don't. I was too young at the time. I honestly don't remember what he ran on. I just liked him because he's black and he was handsome. That's it.
Oh, yeah, man. He was such a gangster when he was campaigning the first time. He was like, you know, these war crimes, accountability needs to happen. He was alluding to... Is
that really what he said?
Yeah.
Oh.
Trump did the same shit, just with way more. He'd lock her up. That was, you know... And meanwhile, as soon as he got elected, all that talk stopped. It's like, wait, what happened to lock her up? Because she did commit war crimes. She fucking assassinated a sitting prime minister without any approval.
That's true. I don't remember. All I remember is like Obama gave like a speech. I think it was like in Berlin, and had like 100,000 people. I remember that. I was so energized. I was so excited, like up and chain. I never felt like that in my entire life. You know, it was such a good feeling. And then the presidency happened, and then the whole Congress bullshit happened, and blah blah blah. But when he was running, I don't remember what he was doing. But I just remember I really liked him. The way he spoke, the way he represented himself, the way he looked, you know, it just made me feel great as a young black man, you know. It made me feel awesome. Yeah.
You know what's sad? Is America loved him, and Fox News made half of America hate him on purpose. Because the truth is, he got a lot of white votes. He got a lot of conservative votes. People crossed over to vote for him because they felt like it was legendary. And, like, he got like 64% of the vote. Like, that's insane. And, Fox News just deliberately made, nothing he did was ever going to be good enough. It's really sad. All in all, he wasn't, as far as presidents go, he really wasn't that bad of a president. We were disappointed.
But the thing is, like, he went to all, like, 64 counties in Iowa. And I remember they liked him in Iowa and stuff, and that's how he got it off rolling. Because I think I remember, like, my mom was like, I think Hillary Clinton would win the primary, because I think Hillary won did she win California at the time? Or am I wrong about that? Maybe. Did Hillary Clinton win the primary in California? I think it was like 2007, something else, like, or 2008, whatever it was. And my mom was like, yeah, I think she won something big, but Obama, I think he went, because I read Michelle Obama's book, and she said in a book that Barack Obama went to every county in Iowa because he wanted to meet everybody. He went to, like, diners, he wanted to talk to people, white people, black people, whatever the fuck it was. And that's how she knew that he had a chance, because every time he went somewhere, everybody just wanted to talk to him, you know, just wanted to share his ideas. And I read that in her book that she released. I think she released the book in like 2019, but it's a great book. You should read it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just eating. Facts. Yeah, it's funny too, because when she was talking about the school lunch programs and food before school,
the conservative was just anti anything that they said. Meanwhile, it was like she was pointing out something so real. She was like, if you look at what they're feeding the kids, they're feeding them like pizza, fucking these stupid little hot pocket things. And she was like, kids need nutrition. They're like, what the fuck? She wants to spend money on feeding kids. There was that. Meanwhile,
I remember.
like that, she would have ate it up.
And now RFK is doing the whole thing, and it's like Maha. I'm like, Michelle was doing this in like 2011, 2010, or whatever the fuck it was. She was young to the game, you know? And it's just like, I don't like it. I want healthier food. You know me, I'm like a fatalist, truth. So, you know? So I don't really like have that passion that you have. But I'm a fatalist and I'm an ideologue. And that's why we're different in that regard. But many things, that's it, really your point of view.
Well, damn, y'all getting along? Man, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, we're getting along.
Bullshit.
Why do you want us to fight? He's actually a smart guy, you know? At first, I'm like, this is another overly educated liberal. The more I listen to him, the more I'm like, yeah, I actually agree with some of his point of views. It's not horrible, you know?
Oh, shit, hey, Chad. Oh, damn. I wouldn't cook me some food. Goddamn, come back to you motherfuckers. Get me along this shit.
What do you think? You're gonna come back and we're gonna be slaying at each other tonight?
Yeah!
No,
Good. I know who
when
don't start
someone is
some
telling
shit.
you logic, you know? You only swear at the one that retarded. It's a whole different ball game.
I would love if you give me the honor of being a moderator again.
No, you can't be moderator, Peter. You kick people for just talking back.
I promise I won't. If I make one mistake, you can demoderate me like you can.
No, don't do that. No.
I have been tested before.
No. You're gonna kick Night out for saying something wrong or me or
no. I promise on my mom. I would act more responsible than now, and I would be more.
That's up to Matt, but like you only good at being mom when somebody can babysit you. Cause just like you won't go back to your home country and fight because you might shoot the wrong person. You just might shoot the wrong person in here.
Exactly.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Shoot anybody, I promise. I don't shoot. I just want that green badge. I don't act on anything. I would act like another civilian. I just want that green badge.
Well, what do the badge mean to you? Like how?
It is prestigious in my point of view. It is very prestigious.
What? I don't even want celebration ever.
Yes, I think that I deserve that.
You think you deserve it?
But yes, why do you want to be a moderator? If I'm gonna moderate, I'm gonna drop myself to get rid of it. Why?
Yes, the things that I have done, I know enough information about the political atmosphere of Iran while I can speak the best English in that knowledge. The other people who have enough political information from Iran and are Iranians, they cannot speak good English like me. You can search and find. I am in this era. I think.
But I never see you mute the room. You just shoot people. So, like, what's up with that?
Okay. I would not try to.
Peter, do you know Goldie? Peter, do you know Goldie?
No, I don't.
She's an Iranian chick that does like Iran Revolution Live with Aman and everything else that we talk on like Twitter Spaces. She's been our friend for like 4 years. She goes on like news channels. She represents the Crown Prince. She wants their king to come back. She's a very pro-Shah, monarchist, everything. One of the finest. She's in Toronto. She used to be like a government official there. And she's awesome. You should get to know her. I think you guys will do it. But Peter, you just shoot people down, bro. Don't get what?
You get upset easily when you shoot people down.
I don't shoot anybody. I promise.
I mean, frankly, Peter, if you're a mod, I wouldn't even got to know the truth. And after talking the truth for like 30 minutes, I actually like the guy. You know, he actually.
Shit.
You know,
So why are you shocked?
What is
I don't know, like, this guy is terrible, but
it's not you, it's A-Check, you know.
What happened? But night,
they getting along and shit, Beaver. That's what's happening. And like, you know, I want to see more.
But night, Beaver is the best at conflict resolution.
And now Peter's saying he deserved mod in here because, like, he Iranian.
Nah, Peter's terrible
that's it.
when it comes to conflict resolution. But Beaver is actually good at it. But Peter, 1 second. I want to tell a quick story. At first, I thought Beaver was terrible. I thought Beamer was terrible. I thought Coco was just a skunk, Kusumkum. And then I was like,
well, I know Beaver is terrible.
Like Beaver.
And it's funny that Monica
I said Beamer, not Beaver. Oh, I never had a problem with you, bro. No problem.
Hey, Beaver, how did you get that to happen, bro? Like, oh,
yeah, and then Night, you know what Beaver said to me? He's like, if you just talk to them for quite some time, you might actually get to know them. And it just became true. You know? I thought Coco was the worst person in the entire fucking world. Same with Beamer. And then you get to talk to someone, you get to know them. But he's very good at conflict resolution. I think Beaver, like, if you really went into consulting, you'd make a lot of money, bro.
I don't know how you could get mad at Beamer. She's so sweet. What?
Nah, at first she was a nasty kusumkum. But then she became great. But Beaver was correct. I didn't have the same values as her truth, you know? But Beaver, I have to ask you a serious question, Beaver. What do you think of these people that you just believe in them? For you to be like, oh, not you, Peter. I'm talking to Beaver, not you, Peter.
If
not you. No. I want to ask Beaver a question.
This would be much more corrupted. I promise on my mom.
No. I want to ask Beaver a question. Beaver, what do you see in these people that you're just like, oh, these are actually good people? Like, where do you get that from? You get it from your dad or your mom? What the hell is it?
If they're nice to people on different topics, you can just tell how someone interacts with another person if they're kind-hearted, and then if there's just a disagreement on something like a political issue, that you can still tell and separate it from that. I mean, there are some people that are just assholes, no matter the topic.
But I think I have a gift. Did somebody ever tell you this? Like, it's the way you just know things, you know? It shocks me till today. It's like, you almost like have like a way to read somebody's soul to know if they're a good person. I don't get what it is. It's like, you're very good at this shit, bro. Honest to God. You should go to consulting or something, but it's just the way you read people. I have to say.
Well, thank you. Has Peter been a good boy?
I did my best by now.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like, why ain't
everybody in the room like he did to us the other day? Don't do that.
Hey, check his gossip.
Oh shit! See, he talking shit to you. There we go. That's the Peter Rodman.
See what I mean? He's talking shit already. He's gonna shoot me. He's gonna shoot Night. He's gonna shoot Joe, and he's gonna shoot Truth the second he gets to beat me.
To be a member of this room forever. I want to belong here. I want to be moderated because of that. Because I want to belong here. Don't go any other room. Because with this mood, I can go in any room to speak as a normal speaker. I won't be recognized to be belong to this room. In this case, I want to belong here.
Yesterday I asked Peter what he thought about Pepe. And he was like, Pepe,
generally
he needs discipline.
But with some misunderstanding because lack of information from Iranian side. Maybe we couldn't have clarified our side good for him. Because of that, if I can become a moderator, he would challenge me more. We could get to know each other better. I love the challenge. I want him to challenge me to speak about our things if he wants.
To be a moderator, you got to be fair and impartial, even if you disagree.
Yes, I agree.
Like Kendo's a good moderator. I'm on Kendo.
Yeah, I'm Kendo.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. You know, like, when the OGs talk to each other, we know each other, but, the new players, they. Look, Peter, man, look. you gotta work your way up, man. You know what I'm saying? You good. You just need to be watched sometimes, man. You don't know who to shoot sometimes, man. You can't trust
you find straight bullets, Peter. That's your problem. Like I told Beaver, wait, Peter. I told Beaver a long time ago, please never make me mod. I get emotional. I get sensitive like a little bitch. I can't control my emotions. So I'm not a fan moderator. So I'm like, never give me fucking mod. So you can't just shoot people off the stage. And I don't want to ruin people's stages. That's what I'm saying.
I won't shoot anybody. If you...
We know you won't. Because you ain't gonna get it. Look, and you ain't gotta be a moderator to belong, man.
You could just not being a moderator, bro.
What's wrong with being like regular? You actually want responsibility? That's crazy.
I would act responsibly.
Well, listen, Peter, man, look. I hear you, bro. I don't know, man. Like Sailor V might come in here, you know what I'm saying? And she see you, like, up there moderated and she think you part of IRGC, she gonna leave. Look, man.
A lot of other
people
would engage with your discussions if I am the moderator because I am from Iran and I would make it diversified. A lot of other people would be encouraged and curious to come and talk on this stage. Like when I was.
But the thing is,
and was experiencing the most crowded time of its own.
Yeah, but Peter, the other time there was like a room I had, it was like 800 people. But the thing is, no, it was like a room before. I think it was like a week and a half ago, Beaver, if you remember. It was like 800 people, and they got closed down because they gave a mod to a wrong person. They got upset about it. But you do learn not to troll certain people. For an example, Stevie is amazing. Don't troll her.
It is a big
good person. Joe is amazing. Wait, Peter. Wait, Peter. Enough. Just let me learn, bro. Like, it's not so hard. See, I ain't gonna be moderated when you don't even let people speak. I'm saying you have some certain people in certain rooms, like Edward, always respectable. If Edward is talking, they shut the hell up. If Spin is talking, they shut the hell up. If Joe is talking, they shut the hell up. There's some certain people, Beaver too, respectable,
so
too.
If you make
but it's like, let me just learn. You learn along the way. There's some certain people that don't play these games. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So if you're a moderator and I'm talking to shit to somebody else and you get pissed off, or Pepe is cussing out somebody else and you're like, oh, well, I don't like what he's talking about, and you shoot him, it just destroys the entire room. So why the hell would they make you a moderator, Peter?
You are intentionally praying simple-minded like before, like asking me to go to the battlefield when it is already escalated.
I'm asking you to fight for your country.
You are asking me to go and fire bullets. Now it is the same. You are trying to...
But why don't you fight for your country, Peter? Why is that a hard question?
First, try to not play intentionally simple-minded and play. You think that you
No, but I'm not being simple-minded. I turned 18 years of age. I went home and
No, Peter, I'm not being simple-minded. When I was 18 years of age, I went home and I fought for my country. Why don't you do that? That's not a hard question to ask you.
I did have a lot of harder experiences. I have changed the Google Earth. I built a three-story building in north of Iran with just a big van. It is on the earth. You can each party can independently identify that since you have satellites on the sky, you can see Caspian Sea and it's round, and I will give you the coordinates. Then you can see what I did to really with my hands in that disastrous situation, catastrophic situation to customer. I have passed my exams, actually, I promise you.
What is it? You passed your exams? Yo, this guy, man, I swear I love this guy, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
You don't think I passed my exams too? Really? You think I failed on my exams?
Student of Technical University of Berlin. That is another mission.
Yeah, and I went to Griffith University in Brisbane, Australia. You know, what the hell are you talking about? I went to university too, and I graduated in a dual degree of economics and politics. What the hell are you trying to flex on people for? I have 2 degrees. What are you talking about? You went to the Technical University in Berlin, and I went to Griffith University in Australia. So what the fuck are you talking about? We both went to university. What are you talking about? Griffith University is ranked higher than the University of Berlin. Actually, Google it.
Germans. That is
what are you talking about? I have 2 degrees. I'm not trying to flex, but like you're trying to be like, oh, I went to the Technical University of Berlin because I know fucking better. And I'm trying to tell you, I have 2 degrees. It doesn't make me better than you, bro.
But I study at one of the top-notch universities of this planet.
I don't care, bro. I went to university too. What's the big deal?
Did you pull any ass at university, people?
Sorry, did you ask me a question, Beaver?
Yeah, did you lay any pipe at university?
Pipe?
Yeah, did you lay any pipe, pull any ass, get any snatch?
No, that's
sure if I'm getting you right. If you ask about some kind of, for example, girlfriend, boyfriend, so...
Yeah, did you know?
I did my best, yes, but with ups and downs, with there are ups and downs. We need to work on ourselves, concentrate on ourselves, improve our qualities, then they will come and suggest to us, I promise.
Yeah, that's great. Now, when you was going through like your ups and downs, like what was the down? Like what was the down? Like
emotional collapse is the downside. Being able to as happy as a human can get is the upside. I got both sides.
I bet women find Peter like adorable, cute type, you know.
Of course, our it comes from women life freedom to show our originality. How Mullah is different with us. That is the main difference of us with Mullah. Women plays the main role. Even if you read the legend stories of Iran, Iran is known to the inside the stories as Iran Banu. It means that it is a woman. But Mullah was trying to confiscate the history by some kind of bullshit and trying to put the people's idea in the hidden side while they were trying to represent us during the last 47 years. And we are
Peter, what's the hottest actress in Iran? What's her name?
I don't know. Ali Yusi.
I don't know. Yusi is her name?
Harun Ali Dosti, yes, she's daughter of one of the most famous football players of Iran, who head coach of
She's a woman?
good
How old
teams
is
of
she?
Iranian Football League. And she was present sometimes. They tried to
How old is she,
kill
Peter?
her.
How old is she?
She is around 40.
40? That's too old. What are you talking about?
There are younger ones, but this was inspiring for me.
I want somebody born in my age group, born in like 2002. What's the good-looking ones?
I'm not sure if you want to. What do you want to do that with that name?
Is it
What do
true
you want to do with that name?
Because Iranian women are good-looking.
Or you want to find the photo of them and do something immoral?
No, I'm married. I just want to be like, it's good for your PR, you know?
Yeah, he want to see like the representation of beautiful women there. Like he not trying to fuck them and shit like that.
Exactly. I want to see if they're good looking enough because we don't want to get rid of big booty Latinas. That's why I said margaritas and mamacitas, like in Cuba, you know. You have mamacitas in Iran, Peter?
We have bunch of them. Sharifinia's daughters or another one. There are a couple. They are like I don't know the name. I don't remember the name of the actor who were American. They were a couple of sisters together. These are couple of sisters who are daughters of Muhammad Reza Sharifinia. For example, named Mahraba Sharifinia and her younger sister. They are also good actors.
Peter, did you ever date in Iran? Did you ever like a girl, talk to her? You really got along.
Yes, I had a bunch of
But when you took her home and you took off her hijab or whatever, and she was really ugly, did that ever happen?
They are not ugly. I promise you, they are not ugly. They are nice. They are cute like me.
Really?
Well, now hold on.
How do you even date in Iran? You just see her with like a bag over her face, you know, like the black bag. And you're like, how do you know a girl is good looking in Iran?
Bag is not in front of the face. The scarf is on behind of their face in Iran. They
all you see are eyeballs, right?
Close their faces. That is the big
so you
difference
get
of
turned
Iran
on by her ankles and
even
her
after
eyes.
the Islamic Revolution, they could not force border into Iran. Even with that kind of suppression, they did not accept to wear border. They always came with clear face ID, and a lot of them even were denying wearing a scarf for behind the head, and they lost their life. A lot of them. There are numerous numbers, and this is unacceptable. And that's why I can give you some credible information that you did not have before. If I am the moderator, your room would become diversified, and a lot of other people would bark in.
No, if Matt wanted a big room, would bring like Armin and Goldie and stuff in that room where you have like 2,000 people in the room. That's not what I'm talking about.
All right, let's give him a shot. Let's mock Peter up and see how he behaves.
Go ahead, but he's gonna shoot everybody down, I guarantee it.
Yeah, and then now we need to see you paying in, like, you know, some of this diversity that you're talking about.
Ping in the hottest Iranian snatch on Clubhouse. We'll see what you got.
Yeah, let's go Iranian for Iranian. I'm finna ping.
You know, I wonder if the women in Berlin could even understand Peter, and so he went to spit game at a bar or something, and they didn't even know what he was saying, but they thought he was so cute with his accent and cheek, and it worked.
Bars in Berlin. However, I was thinking that the main thing that they were paying attention to was to be able to converse in their own language. They did not prefer to speak in English and make the love in English. They wanted always to speak in German, and that is respectable.
Wait, aren't you in like the fucking West?
He's in Germany, right?
Oh,
Yeah, but you know it's like two different sides, right? It's like the one that's like pro-American, and then it's like the, German, like Muslim side. Like it's hella Muslims. I didn't even know it was that many Muslims over there on that other side. Like it's like hell of them.
I am not that kind of Muslim. For example, like the Christianity that Germans believe, I believe in Islam like that kind of believing in religious. The difference is
No, I'm not saying you're a Muslim. I'm not saying you're a Muslim. I'm saying that there's like a lot of like ones that's Muslims there.
Yes, there are Muslims here, but they are under control of the German government. They cannot bully others, even if they want, because some of them want to bully others, but the German law is clear and very decisive. When they try to step outside of their right circles, they would be fucked. And the Germans can have truly constructive punitive measures for them to let them learn, let them clearly learn. I believe in the education system of Germany. They are diversified and very respectable for me. Well informed.
Would you date a Muslim woman, Peter?
It is not different for me. I promise. The hotness is important for me.
No, that's nobody asked. He asked you, would you date a Muslim woman, Peter?
Of course, if they are radicalists, that's my problem. Out of any religions, you can be Jew, Christian, or Islam, or atheist.
No,
but
don't deflect the answer.
If you are radicalist, I cannot stand that. You should be found and enjoy.
No, he just asked you, would you date a Muslim woman?
Yes, if she agrees to come to party and drink, it is not important, the religious. We need to drink together if they accept drinking.
Oh, you need to get them nice and drunk. Okay, yeah.
No, not just drunk. I don't want that limitation. I don't want that limitation. I want to drink. I want to eat pork. I want to be able to not pray.
You want to eat bacon for breakfast, bacon and eggs?
I cannot wake up early morning to just make some movements consider for God. I prefer quality sleep.
I want to eat bacon and eggs for breakfast too, Peter. I agree with you.
Oh yes, thank you.
Do you have breakfast and eggs for breakfast? No.
Yeah, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit from Chick-fil-A.
Gouda and eggs.
Fuck
My
yeah.
favorite one is Gouda and eggs.
No bacon for me. I prefer beef bacon.
Yeah, I agree with you, but that happened to me. Like, not in Beaver, I think like Beaver 2 years ago, I remember I was telling you I had Crohn's disease. I went from like 100 plus 200 pounds to like 60 kilos. It's like 120 pounds, I think it was. And I was like skinny as shit. And like when I started recovering, you know what the best thing that helped me recover? It was fucking bacon and eggs. Every single day, I had eggs every day. I'm so sick of eggs. But it packed off the kilos, you know? It actually worked, which I was surprised about.
Peter, you've been moderated and there's no strange that has come in.
It is not a 1 second move. It is not one. It takes time. For example, yesterday happened, and the whole diaspora understood that. After a while, they would figure it out. And if it stays stable, that would be permanent participation. That would, I think, increase the diversity permanently. I think that we need to, when you go and open a new shop, you need to wait some time for customers to find you. You might have to pay rent from out of your pocket for the first 2 months.
No, rent is expensive enough. My mortgage is expensive enough. Yeah, I'm not taking it off my
This
mortgage.
is a speaking platform. There is no mortgage for that like that. That is another example. But there is no mortgage on this.
All I'm saying, my mortgage is already astronomical. I'm not taking off my mortgage. Viva, by the way, your PTR is fucking killing you. Why are you doing JD like that?
It's from that Iran music video. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I saw it.
Is that Drewski?
No, it's AI. It's AI version of JD Vance.
Oh shit.
I don't know why I'm giggling so much night at Viva. I'm just in a great mood. I don't get it. It's fucking weird. Maybe because I'm not in a stressful situation with terrible people in the audience.
Did you take any pain pills or anything for your leg?
No. I took it this morning. But my leg, you know what they did with my leg, people? They missed the fucking bone. And they had to do resurgery on it. So now I have to stay in Australia for another month because they fucked my leg. This bitch, I'm throwing the book at her. She fucked my leg so hard, bro. It's a horrible thing. Maybe the painkillers are strong, but I can't stop laughing. And I laugh in groups like this. And the fact that I want the Avatar will be released early before October. So, 3 great things happened today.
Okay, Mitty or Mahdi or however you say your name. I see her. She's not bad looking, but I've seen better looking Iranian women on Clubhouse.
Yeah, I didn't think. Are you talking about the Tarana Aladusti? I didn't think that girl was that attractive.
Yeah, she ain't, you know. I wouldn't, shoot my shot at her or nothing. But she ain't.
I thought she'd be better looking.
She don't look like she from a war-torn country or no shit like that, though. She look like she's decent, I've definitely seen some beautiful Iranian women, though. Matter of fact, if I could get, let me see if she up. Let me see. No, but BB, she don't look bad. But from what I seen from her, she don't look bad. She crazy though.
BB's just retarded because she's British. That's it.
She's on the crazy hot matrix. She's in the no-go zone.
No, crazy, not hot. No, just crazy. You can call me a hater, certified hater.
Wait, who modded everyone in this? You know what? I'm surprised. I need me a mod soon, ASAP. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. That makes sense.
You know what the thing is about
you support the IRGC.
You know, you actually make me laugh sometimes. That's the crazy thing. Like that chick that came in here earlier, and you're just like, you look like a Congolese, and I'm like, if you weren't such a hater, I was actually laughing my ass off while I was eating. No, the baby's crazy. I'm crazy too, but that was funny as fuck.
Between her and E, I don't know who's the craziest.
Is E the Swedish model?
Yeah. She is. Oh shit, these people. I finished the talk.
You fucking $2 nigga. Take your $2 chain off. You need to take your $2 chain off.
What you talking about? I don't look at it.
You came in here 3 times with the same music.
My picture, I don't look like African Americans.
Are you okay, Mercedes? You came in 3 times with the same music. What are you talking about, bro?
Hey, Night King, tell his niggas about me. Yo, Night King, they don't want to fight me. Hey, yo, Night King, I'm gangster with a white chick. Hey, yo,
Lord.
Whatever
See, if you're gonna spit, at least do some sick. At least do some sick.
Ain't stop me. Boy, you was sick. So weird, nigga, boy, we so brick. I'm on Normandy with the latest 26, looking like a Lambo. You playing me, bitch, play bingo. No, you ain't nothing. Upper South Central Mall City from Compton. Hey, you a pussy. I ain't like City.
You know, it kind of slap. It kind of slap. I can't lie.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. Good night, bitch. I tell your mama she raised a kid. Yo, what up, Ducker? Who's that woman you got there? Why your mama raised
Martel is actually a demon.
and some mama ain't never raised a fuck.
You know, I'm telling you, Martel is low-key a demon.
I do the fuck. That was shit very good.
I told you, Peter be shooting people for no reason.
Well, you know, whatever. That one, you know.
I don't know. Hey, good night, bro. What's up, Tugger?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Thugger.
Yeah, I'm just rolling something. Just rolling a joint.
Why are you smoking weed like that?
Right, woman, I pinged in here for you, Peter. She ran from the ghetto music. We're gonna ping another one though.
You trying to help Peter at night? Being a real G. Someone's going on here.
Well, I want to see how he, interact with like the Farsi speaking women. You know what I'm saying?
They're probably gonna call him. What they say in Farsi? They said "Kanan Sadat
That's what they're probably gonna call him in Farsi.
What did you say? What
That's
do you
the
want to
standard
say?
for that.
Tell the English version, I will translate it for you.
The translation is you're a son of a bitch.
Harumzade.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, Harumzade. You should say Harumzade.
Oh, I said Kanan Sadet. I meant to say Haram Sadet. Yeah, you're a son of a bitch. That's what they're gonna call you. They just leave.
No, don't call me that. I have parents. They all,
I'm not calling you Haram Sadet. Acting like you, Peter. I think you're a great guy. But Knight is trying to set you up with one of those. What do you call them? Persian, Iranian? What do you call them, Peter? Yeah?
Chick, Juje. Juje.
Chick, Juje. Yeah.
Chick means Juje. Juje.
Juje. Okay.
But chick is also common because nowadays the word became like some kind of interconnected. This became translated.
He's trying to help you, Peter. You know, Berlin is a good place.
Yes, Berlin is a monumental place. It is not just good. Monumental.
Knight, what about you? You got a missus? Or your father did not get married?
Engaged, no worries. It is not late. I'm not late.
I don't think Knight is asleep. No, I think he's awake. Beav was not asleep. Maybe Stinny and Sword and Edward are asleep, but Knight and Beav are not asleep.
Nah, I gotta be up to wake somebody up.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. What about you, Knight? You're probably my generation in your 20s. Like, how do you find the women these days? I looked up on a woman earlier.
No, I'm not in your generation. But the women nowadays, it's like a kerfuffle of, you know, I would say like either they're heavily influenced by the media or they're heavily influenced by their peer group, you know, and wherever they kind of sit with that, some of them like are between the lines of either hating men a lot or absolutely stupidly loving them. Like it just ain't no middle though.
You find that it's the same with your missus, like it's just bad.
Well, no, mine is more cool. She kind of like a little bit old school. Well, the lady that I'm talking to anyway.
You know, my missus, when I get a clubhouse, I tell her to leave me alone, and I work Premier League on the weekend, and she's like pretty chilled about it. It's kind of nice. So like, she'll chill with her friends. She'll like, you know, do whatever the hell they want to do. But I'll just like chill in my room, play video games while talking to you guys. You know what I mean? That's what I like to do. And she doesn't like bother me about that. She's not like the type to be like, oh, well, yeah, you're playing video games every single weekend and weekdays, whatever, you know what I mean? She's pretty respectful of it. And I really kind of appreciate that, to be honest with you, bro. It's kind of nice when a woman recognizes it's a happy time. And when I tell her I'm talking to my friends on Clubhouse, she's like, oh, okay, babe. Like, take your time. Like, I'll see you when I see you. And then when I go to bed, obviously I go to bed with her, but she's pretty kind about it at night. So, it goes a long way to making love last, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's important to have like people that just like respect your boundaries and like your, you know what I'm saying, your you time. Mine kind of like, yeah, she would rather I be on here than to actually be out. She's only worried about me when I'm out.
Exactly, because I'm not actually going out. I'm not actually cheating on you. You know I'm talking to a clubhouse, and you have my password to my phone. You know, you can actually just log in with my passcode. It's not like I'm hiding anything. To be fair with you, you know. So I understand. I think she prefers it, or I prefer it that way. But it's like you got the password to my phone. You can check all my messages. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Now the password to the phone stuff, but you married, so you good. You can do that kind of stuff.
I got nothing to hide, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, honestly, when you're married, you really have nothing to hide. They know everything about you by that time. A password to a phone is nothing, bro. They know your childhood secrets. They know who your best friends are. They know your mother and your father. It's like, if you keep away your password for your phone, it just looks weird. So, she can take my phone anytime she wants, so she can check, my messages. All I ask her to do is, if you're gonna ask for it, at least have something important to do about it. But, yeah, when you get married, bro, all those lines get blurred, bro. Because at the end of the day, eventually she's gonna have my babies and everything else like that. And I'm obviously gonna look after her and my children. So there's really nothing to hide from them, bro. It's just the way it works.
Yeah, these Iran talks, I'm wondering where they finna go. Because I see, they saying it's going good now. But, they worried about some blackmail over this strait.
Honestly, I don't know how they're gonna go, but I just want the Iran phone to be dealt with. I'm more excited about Cuba, but I know with Iran and everything else like that, they have a big problem there. They gotta deal with it. But they gotta give up uranium. They gotta give it up. You cannot have Iran having 400 kilograms of uranium, especially the IGC. They gotta give it up. If not, I think the ceasefire ends on Wednesday. I'm wrong. But if it doesn't give it up on Wednesday, they're gonna blow the fuck up of Tehran and everything else like.
Now, did you see any kind of...
You can't blow up Mullah. Tehran is not destructible.
What you mean, Tehran is not destructible?
Because the people would be somewhere, they would come back to Tehran and rebuild it. The concept of the city of Tehran can be built. But Mullah is human. If you fuck them, they would not be able to come back. But Tehran won't be the...
but they said the same thing about Berlin, and the US blew Berlin to shit.
Okay, but Berlin is still a fascinating city. Tehran can also become a sample like that. Tehran would exist. Tehran is not destructible. Like Berlin also survived. Tehran will also survive. Mullah is human. It is not a place. They would be in history. Garbage big.
I don't understand what you mean. You don't want the US?
Don't put yourself under a lot of pressure to understand. I made myself clear. Go and replay what I said.
Whoa.
It is easy.
significance of Tehran to you, like?
Yes, the
Other than
historical
the place.
significance of Tehran is that it is south of Caspian Sea from the Alborz chain of mountains. And it is well located to manage the whole Iran because the southern part are possible to be gone from Tehran to south by highways in deserts. If it is far, but you can go fast. Tehran is well located to the north of Iran, so you would have to go to the same time, for example, from Isfahan to Tehran, from Mazandaran to Tehran. However, Mazandaran is much nearer to Tehran, but the way is harder. But the location of Tehran is perfectly chosen to be able to ensure the territorial integrity of Iran. And it is a couple of centuries that Tehran was chosen as the capital of Iran. Before that, it was Isfahan, the main capital of Iran, and Tabriz was the second capital. Iran was being handled with two capitals. And they chose to specify one capital in one point of time, like other countries. That the prince and the king would stay at the same city. And they chose Tehran instead of Tabriz and Isfahan together. While Tabriz was one of the cities for the crown prince of Iran during that time, Qazvin also was sometimes playing that role of the second capital. I think that this location is undeniably the best place to handle Iran. And it has enough water resources, even with Mullah's mismanagement of water resources. Tehran is still supplying the water of its residents. It is unbelievably capable of being able to handle this territorial integrity. This is what made me love Tehran.
Oh, I'm looking at this, and it's like, okay, they got this little spiral peak building thing that look like Toronto, but then like it's like
in the middle of the capital, yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't hear too much about this place, but
You think the U.S. is gonna blow up? Got money, man.
hell yeah, they'll blow this shit.
And I know, like, those soldiers are probably getting restless. Imagine staying in a fucking aircraft carrier because of the little, like, fucking places you have to sleep. Like, have you seen where the Navy soldiers have to sleep? In those bunkers? Like,
oh, yeah.
It's like a tiny fucking piece of course they're irritated every day. They want to do something about this bullshit so they can go home.
They just showed the kind of meals that they be eating and stuff. And like it's like a hamburger patty and like some fucking carrots.
Like lettuce and fucking celery and bullshit, yeah. If you ate that every single fucking day, wouldn't you be irritated yourself? It wasn't me.
Hell yeah.
I'd want to be blowing shit up too. Myself. Not staying there, you know. And it takes about 5 weeks for the aircraft carrier has to sail through the Pacific and stuff. It takes a long time to go back to dock in, I think they dock in like California, whatever. But it's like, I'd be pissed off, you know, I was just sitting there and waiting for some ceasefire to talk to the mullahs and terror regime, you know. I'd be so irritated. I'd want to be like fighting and doing something at least. If you die, so be it. But just sitting on an aircraft carrier, you must be bored to death, bro.
Yo, they got all these historical sites there, though. Yeah, like, some of this stuff is centuries old. Like,
you talking about the bridges and stuff?
yeah, and then I'm looking looking at like different provinces, like the stuff in Shiraz.
And Qom especially too. Qom, that's another one. They gotta do something about it.
Oh, they got this stone that's in cuneiform.
Yeah, and the Israelis are fucking itching, so Trump has to be like to the Israelis, just calm down. They're killing everybody. There's nobody left to talk to.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you a question, Knight. You know, bro, like, what happens if Trump is just like, you know what, fuck it, and then the Israelis just kill all their leaders? Then who's left to talk to then?
I think the other people that's like, you know, from the outside, I think the people that...
Me? You can talk with me. They will accept me, I promise you.
Yeah.
Talk.
No, that's a good point. Like, people like Peter, you know, who's went to, like, other countries and stuff, and people who might be of, you know, the royal family. I know, like, what's his name? Pat Bali and
Pahlavi.
Yeah, Pahlavi and all of them. Yeah, like they're still around and they are in other places.
Because I'm not confused. I'm like, is Israel killing everybody? Then Pahlavi is just the only one left. You know what I mean?
No,
you can't kill
it's
everybody.
not Pahlavi only one left. There are 10 million Iranians outside country. All of them can speak English or the country they are living in, the language of that country. And it is very humorous for me to see that you see Pahlavi as only option for you because he is just well known. We did not have media to promote ourselves. You can just give us media, you would see who is more legitimate and who is more educated and who is more knowledgeable. In the area of knowledge and being like that, you can see the output of our book in our background. It is not everything based on media. That is the dream of theirs, to come and confiscate the blood of sacrificed people in Iran on behalf of just Pahlavi. Pahlavi is one of us, and he is one of the most important one of us. But I am also one of Iranians. Is he more than one? I am not also more than one, less than one.
What would you feel if Pahlavi became in power? Would you have a problem with that?
As a king, yes, I have a problem with that because this is a country. For example, like others, like Turkey, Egypt, China, America, Germany, this doesn't have, it is not a property of one person. It is not property style. It is a country. You need to think about it like a country, like other countries. It is not a city like Kuwait that you can put a king on, or Netherlands. It is a small, I mean. You can put a king on that. It is 91 million people. One person would think that, I can't lead this country. Go. I want to separate.
Yeah, but you've got like Moshtaba and Ali Khamenei, and nobody even knows where Moshtaba is. Like, why do you have a problem with the king after that? What's wrong with the king? I mean, Spain had a king after 1930, I think 37 until 1979. You know, so Spain brought back the monarchy. What's so wrong about that? It's been working ever since then, Peter.
Spain is smaller than Iran, and there are other issues too. In addition to being smaller, much smaller than Iran, they are part of EU. Their currency is euro, and their king is accountable. Is accountable like the chancellor of Germany.
Yeah, but you can fix it.
But there is no Javid Shah for that king. They are not.
But you can fix the currency, Peter.
Let me address my meaning. I mean, the people of Spain and Basque, especially Basque, they don't have to call him Javid Shah, otherwise they are non-Spanish. They say that if you don't shot Javid Shah, you are not Iranian. I was born in Iran. I have the passport of there. I can speak Persian better than them. I have educated to the level of PhD there. Is still being judged if I don't shot Javid Shah. I'm not from Iran. I want to say polite, sorry.
Yeah, when you say Bosco, are you talking about the Iskara people?
Sorry, can you please repeat?
He's saying, are you talking about the Scar people from the Basque region of Spain?
No, I mean the model of Spain is different from Iran's because Spain is a smaller country and it is less diverse than Iran. You can see the Iran's diversity and compare it with Spain. We speak as many languages, whole groups inside Iran. And in addition to that, they have the adopted currency of euro that the king of Spain would have to keep that standard in his country, and he has to answer to both EU and his own people about its own values. This is a very responsible kind of job. Reza Pahlavi won't want this. Want to come to your property like if you don't shut Javid Shah, you are not awesome like this.
No, I'm not saying that. Why did you turn the hand raising by the way? No, that's not what I was saying. I was just saying like.
Well, I mean, it's like a small, like people not coming, so I'm gonna let people just come up. You know.
You know, Kendall, you're a great guy, and I trust you. Yeah, I do. You know, it's actually funny, because I don't actually like many people on Clubhouse, which is the funniest thing. But you're actually good at doing what you do. Beat as fuck.
Now, Peter, and you know, I think Peter just misunderstood. You know what I'm saying?
Peter, you misunderstand, bro. We're not against you. You know that.
You got a German Persian accent I've never heard before.
I would defend my rights like MP of United Kingdom. Are they shy from the king? Even if I want the king, I want them as accountable as the MP of United Kingdom would their king accountable. If he signed the severance of United Kingdom from EU, they changed the law and made sure that he cannot do it again. Reza Pahlavi should be able to take this accountable as much as the king of United Kingdom if he wants to be king. If you ask them like this, they would say you are non-Iranians. They don't deserve the kingdom of Pahlavi to be compared with United Kingdom. They want the ownership. They are not some kind of...
But the thing is, Peter, the people in Iran want the king back.
They want
him back. They want Reza Pahlavi back.
We want the
because when you saw when Khomeini was eliminated by the state of Israel and the United States, you know what they were singing from the rooftops? They were singing Javid Shah. Why would they be singing Javid Shah if they didn't want their king back, Peter?
You're wrong. You're wrong.
There's videos about this. I can post the videos in the chat, bro.
I can also post a lot of other videos for you.
Yeah, what they were singing, Peter, they were singing Javid Shah. I can put the videos in the chat. You don't have to get emotional.
Yes, they sing. I also sing, Mullah also has
what are the videos what the mullahs posted? Tell me.
They also have songs for the mullah.
No, but I'm saying when Imam Khomeini was killed by Israel and the United States, the people in Iran were singing Javid Shah, Javid Shah, Javid Shah.
I think that you are intentionally playing simple-minded. You are intentionally sometimes choose to play simple-minded, don't you?
Why don't you want your king back, Peter?
I want him back, I want the Princess of Pahlavi back, and I want him to use his credibility to ensure that our time of transition goes as smooth as possible. He needs to use his connections to bring some countries that are in contact with him toward the assessing of the situation of the transitional period. I believe in that. He is influential to help for the transitional period. I see him as one of the leaders of that period. He may be, he is for sure, not maybe, the most important figure of that managerial decision-making process. But he is not only, that's it, no king anymore. Even if you're the best, even if you are the most capable, no king anymore. No king anymore. This name does not belong to any Iranian. You don't deserve to be named king on top of me. I don't deserve. I don't see anybody deserving be the king of me.
Why you doing this,
want to say Javicha to anybody who has to go to toilet every day.
You can't say Javicha.
If he can avoid going to toilet, then I would for one day. I would call him as a prophet. He is limited like me. He has to go to toilet every day.
Everybody has an asshole.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He also has another.
I don't understand.
So why is he different?
I don't understand why you're crashing.
Why is he different?
Everybody has an asshole. You know, everybody has a picture in the morning.
Exactly. And make it similar to us, not different.
There's nothing wrong with the show. I don't understand why you're scared, sis. What's up, bro? I can't read your quickly lines. What's your name?
My name is Assad.
What, Assad?
Yes.
Like President Assad?
No. It's my private name.
Are you Iranian, Assad?
No, I'm Afghani.
No, he's not from Afghanistan. He's Arab.
No, I'm from Afghanistan. I'm Pashtun.
Okay, can you speak Persian?
Yes, I know Pashto.
فارسی حرف بزن.
فارسی خوبستی جان جورست.
He's right. He's from Pashtun. What is Khalid? What is Khalid? Where Khalid comes from?
You're Afghanistani. Why do you care about Iran?
I don't know English well. I want to learn English.
You come to this room to learn English? Really?
Yes, Steny is my teacher.
Steny is not even awake, bro.
I so respect to Steny because she's my teacher.
Steny is not even awake, bro.
Awake?
Yeah, Steny is not here. He's probably asleep. You know that, right?
Okay.
If Steny was awake, she would have been talking the entire time. You know, Steny is asleep, but she doesn't say anything. Steny is asleep, bro.
Oh, Steny is sleeping.
Yeah, she's probably been asleep for the last fucking 7 hours.
Are you from America?
No, I'm from South Sudan, but I live in Australia.
Australia?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do you live, Asad?
I live in Afghanistan.
Interesting, Gizo. What is your idea about current movements? I have heard from a person directly from Afghanistan about our movement.
Yeah, your English is so quickly. I didn't understand because my English is
your
not...
idea about the movements that Iranian people made?
No, Iranian, no. I joined more than people, Arab Khalid people.
No, I mean about women life freedom, not about regime. What is your idea about women life freedom?
In Iran?
Yes.
should be changed.
What should be the regime change? Do you agree with the regime?
Yes, I want to change the regime of Iran.
Yes, good. I was not expecting this, honestly, because I was thinking that Taliban is with Mullah.
No, I'm not Talib.
Interesting. How is it possible? Because Pashtun are Taliban. Another name of Taliban is Pashtun, not?
Yes, all of Pashtun are Taliban, but I'm not Talib.
Very interesting.
Yes.
What are you then? What do you believe in, Assad?
What do you believe? I believe in Allah.
You believe in Allah?
Yes.
Fair enough. I'm still gonna go to bed. I don't want to debate Islam, and I actually hate Allah. So thank God. Yeah.
The name of Allah is the God that is the owner of the energy. But the
I don't believe in
after
Allah.
that is wrong. The gossips after that.
You have a good day. I don't believe in Allah. I'm bored. I'm going to bed to wake up for the Premier League. Have a good day, Peter. Peter,
I am not.
Peter, I'll go.
Am I not supposed to send him down, or I am supposed to? Am I allowed?
No. You're not supposed to send me down. I'll just leave the room.
Not you, Assad.
No, you don't have to send Assad down. I'm going to bed because when I wake up for the Premier League, it's like 7:37 p.m. here. Yeah. I'm gonna get the nap because I haven't slept all day. Yeah. But Peter, if Stinny is still up here, drop her because she's probably asleep or something. She's a good friend and we love her very much. Okay.
Drop who? Sorry.
Stinny, we love her very much. She's a good friend.
Okay, I don't. Okay.
But I'm telling you that I'm about to leave to get some sleep to wake up for the Premier League. But if Stinny is still up here, don't leave her on the stage alone. Close the room before you do that. You know what? I said, if you're gonna do that, just close the room before you do that because Stinny is a good friend and we love her very, very much.
Should I close the room or keep it? Now.
Close the room.
Okay, good night. Bye bye.
Bye bye.